and welcome back. This is episode 1 of our new stream series that I was talking about for like 2 days or so. Hello Elfin Fable, hello Ryoko Otani. Today what we are going to be doing is we're going to be going down a checklist of everything that I want to get done before Evercold. So this is going to be a stream series, because there is no way in heck I'm going to be able to do all of this today. But I have written a massive list of everything I would like to get done before Evercold launches in, was it January of 2027? So, we have a lot of crazy goals for this whole half of this year. And I am hoping and praying that we will be able to get them all done. I am not sure how many we will, but I will prioritize the ones that I care the most about, because I feel like some of these might not get done before Evercold. And even if that does happen, I could just go back in Evercold and just do those, like, backtrack and everything, you know? Hope you have a have a great stream. Thank you! Thank you, Rio, I appreciate it. Hope you guys are having a good day today. Yeah, okay, so, I need to look at my list real quick. We have quite a few things. I need to buy some buffs too, real quick. Let's start with that. Yeah, hello, hello. Welcome in, everyone. Sorry, I do realize, like, I was, like, on the live screen for, like, quite a while, like, not ready yet. Starting soon. I have... I might need to add more, so if you guys think of anything, too, just stop by to say hi. I have a thing, and then I'll be back. No worries, Rio! Stay safe out there. Praying. Alright, let's see. I noticed last time we had way too many binding, so we need more of the reduced rates. I'll buy one more reduced rates and then one more binding. Bye, Rio! See you later! I will probably still be streaming by the time that you're done with that. That's what's funny. But yeah, so... let's see, where should we start? Because I know I want to clean out my inventory. Why do I have this? What is that for? Okay, well, let's start with that. That's market prohibited, so... I want to try to make as much space in my inventory as possible. I have stuff for ships in here. Oh, wait, hang on. Let's figure this out real quick. I need to make this for my alt. Oh, I have a lot of those. Yeah. Yeah, so this is probably how we're gonna start. I'm gonna switch to Ozja, my alt, quite a few times in the stream, because I have a lot of materia on him. So... where are those catalysts? I need to figure out what to do with this stuff though too. Was this... Divine Solvent. That wasn't for Endwalker, was it? I can't remember. These are only used for grade 1 wheels, which we don't make. I guess I could make some. Sell them or something. They probably don't sell for that much though either. Maybe I'll give him all my fishing lures. I was trying to work on so I met this this person, this Lalafell, in Yaktael after so I'd gone to an S rank for like one of my first few times of Dawn Trail, because I always forget that like it's usually the A rank trains that I go to. So it was like one of my first few S ranks, and I was like, oh, this is an S rank. So long story short, I got there, and I was just like, I was just AFK, talking to a friend who I had met after a long time. I'll keep that fish. Yeah, I was talking to someone that I hadn't seen in a long time, but they had called out the S rank, so I was like, oh, thank you so much for calling that out, right? And they're like, no problem. And I was like, yeah, I'm trying to get back into hunts and stuff. And so they link me, like, Folloop website or whatever. I'm like, oh, okay, thank you. So then, as I'm still AFK talking to that person, someone else in Yaktael came over, and they were like, ah, man, they're like, is the S rank still here? Or, like, was the S rank killed yet? I was like, well, it was killed like a few minutes ago. And so from there, I just remember someone came over, like someone in the shout chat too, was like, yep, alas, it's gone. And then another person goes, hey, but you can join us in the fish hunt instead. And then I go, did someone say fish? Because like I love fishing in this game. And then I think they said, or someone else said it, and they were like, yeah, we're all trying to work together to find one of the new fish that was added in 0.5. I was like, oh, that sounds like fun. And I think one of them was talking about the location of it. And I wasn't gonna ask for the location because I was pretty sure that it was probably in the title. And sure enough, yes, it was in the title. I looked up the fishing hole that it's from and everything. And so we tried that, and that is the reason why we have the ghost snipper, the honeybee, stonefly nymph, like all these things. I wanted to try some of these other things, but I'm sure they probably figured out how to get the fish by now. If they haven't, maybe I'll just go over and try to do that again. Because everyone was pretty much expecting these, or not this one, but these three or whatever. Wait, where's the red maggots? That was one of the biggest ones that people were suspecting. So those ones up there were like the only ones that worked in the spot. But I wanted to try stuff like the suspending minnow because it kind of sounds similar to the way it is. Yeah. So I thought that was interesting. That's why I have so many fishing baits in my bag right now. And then I was working on my ship in my FC. I have these clusters I need to get rid of. I have to work on the amber encased biopin. That's what I want to start with, actually. I can use this on any class. Tomes, I'll figure out what to do with those in a second. I have this. Crystal paste. Oh, I didn't realize there was actually like a straight up item in your bag. I have this for ship stuff. I don't remember what this was for. Unless maybe it was gonna help with crafting stuff, but I don't even know what this crafts. Oh, you know, no, that's 97. That's not for 100 though. I guess I'll sell them. Wait, oh, is this still what you guys are using as crafters though? Might be more profitable for me to sell the actual thing. I only have 2 of these. Oh yeah, I also gave our other retainer a makeover. So you guys remember my Go character? One of my friends was like, I bet this is a character in XIV. I'm like, why didn't I think of that? So then I decided to make him as a retainer, because I was like, you know, I don't use Rotorami that much, for like much. More so like his design, I'm not sure if I like it too much anymore, but I might revamp him later. And that's one I actually do have a character of, Rotorami. He's in my FC. He should be towards the bottom though, because I really don't play him. Sorry, Rotorami. Yeah, so I was like, huh, well this is a nice fresh start for a retainer, huh? Oh, but I always like to take, so since I have like many alts on my servers that I play on, when I like revamp a retainer, I make like a placeholder one, so I can still get Rotorami back. It's just like on one of my other alts retainers now. So yeah, it's kind of like the retainer market just like expanded. So yeah, if y'all still see Rotorami in the Stardew markets, that's because it's one of my alts. I need to figure out, oh, because I have the other fish on this one. I want to put this in my house or something, but, and I also just realized, yeah, we have like an increase in housing stuff now. So I might need to add more to my housing build. But first I need all that, the stone. Oh! It has, I don't think it's been enough time yet, but I might need this. That reminded me. Yes, yes, yes. I can't remember if it's 1 or 2. I forgot that I planted a flower last night for my Elpis Glam. I still have that, what the heck? I want to get rid of all these books too, so I want to figure out how many times I need to run things. Well, my bag is gonna look horrible in a second, guys. Just be prepared for that. I just need to figure out what I like from each thing, and then we should be good. What is idealized? Is that the same thing as the Legatus stuff? I'll check the Odin stuff too. Oh, a lot of housing stuff, huh? I guess I'll have more space now, so maybe I can put some of these things away. I'll put that in my house. Store those in my house. Store those at my house. I actually do want to use this, but I need to see what it looks like first. And I think I might not have enough space. I never used those balloons. But I thought maybe like if I was having like a party or something I could use them. I don't know. That was my thought on it. Oh, I have another Alpis stone pillar. That's cool. And I don't know how much extra space I have right now, because I might have already put some stuff there. But I think this is just step 1 to fixing my bag space issue. I have to do stuff with these too. I think I already have this one. Yeah, I do. These pants are actually really versatile though, so I don't know if I don't know what I'll do with that, but I kind of want to do I want to do more giveaway stuff in my FC. Because I have quite a lot of these materials, which can make some cool stuff. Like this, for instance. Even though I think this, like, plummeted price-wise. Wait, is there always a spot there as if you would have a tail? Even though Lalafell don't have tails? Is there something I don't know about? Lalafell actually have tails? What? There's no way. The skirt is nice too, but it looks too tight in my opinion. Maybe it looks better on other races. But the pants are nice. Oh, it's the fluffy hat! They did so well with the texture on this, like it looks so real. It looks real enough that I was like, ugh, I wouldn't want to touch it. That texture's kind of weird. To me, at least. But it's cool they have that. I'm glad they're, like, experimenting more with, like, lots of different textures and styles and stuff. I need to check. Okay, first things first, I need to go to our house. And I need to just store a bunch of stuff. That's like 13 slots, right? Oh, absolutely. I have enough storage. Wow. Wow, thank you guys. This is a huge update. And the best thing is, even though these are, like, not market prohibited, you can still, like, put them inside the storeroom, and it won't count as being used until you actually place it. That was one of my favorite things. I don't know if the Elpis stone pillar would fit my house, really, but I do like it. I mean, how far does it go? Okay, that's pretty far. And I would probably want to do it symmetrically, so... I mean, I think I could storage place that. But maybe not. We'll just put it in the storage for now. Because I might have to switch between housing types to do that. That's how I got this stuff in here. Is like the base default house or whatever, it doesn't stick out as much. So I was able to place the clock around where I thought it might work. I placed this where I thought it might work. And then I switched the housing type, and that's how I got the Moogle blocks here too. It's pretty cool. I actually liked my other house too. A lot, the cafe one. Even though I didn't want that style all the time. I had the mailbox on this side, somewhere like right here or something. And it actually looked so cool and just barely worked that when you switched the outside housing type, that the mailbox was like into the house. So it looks like one of those mailboxes that you like pull up to the house and you just like open it from the side. And I was like, wow, this is really cool. Oh, that's actually a lot bigger than I thought that was. I was thinking I could put it around this. But maybe there'd be no point, because they're kind of both their own things. Maybe I'll experiment with that at some point, but yeah, storage for now. Okay. I don't think there's anything else I need to put in storage for housing stuff. Oh, I was so glad we didn't end up having to use this at our FC house, because we already had one. I think Rio had one on her. So I was able to use one back at home, because I think Theo made it for me. So that was nice. And he also made me this bench. Man, I really love the housing update they did. They really, like, improved the game a lot there. I feel like a lot of people were really wanting more housing slots, and that was actually the last thing I expected. Oh, well that's sold. Mr. Ozja over here, my main retainer, he desperately needs a gear change, and I need to keep making sure I'm putting him on his ventures. How do I see that again? Venture. He's got an hour left. Okay, that's fine. I want to work on the perpetual grow stuff that I haven't started yet. I have some of the stuff in my chocobo saddlebag. But, I feel like... Oh, I'm supposed to put that away too. I feel like it's kind of hard because, like, it's intimidating. You need to have enough, like, enough seeds to start the process. And you don't want to mess it up. But once you get it, you kind of get it. I think that's what it is. So with our mansion, I'm probably gonna do it with that because you kind of need the 3 plots to work on it. You know, I'm pulling them away from this venture, aren't I? I don't remember what I came here for. Oh. Oh. Just putting that away. I don't remember why I have that, honestly. Can you just gather this? Oh, you can. Dang. I got it from the quest line. So I kind of just thought it was special or something. Okay, well. I guess there's that. What is this used? And that's a whole lot, huh? 770. Ooh. Oh, it's used in all 3 of these. Oh, okay, I'll keep that actually. Since I wanted to make my own buff food and stuff, I think that'd be nice. I have some crafting achievements I need to work on, so that will really help me. Yeah, achievements. That's one of the biggest ones I want to get done is, it has some relation to achievements. Actually, so let me go to the FC house real quick. One of my second biggest things I need to get done is, like, orchestrions. I'd like to collect, like, every orchestrion that I can before the expansion. I think that'd be nice. Like, I really like orchestrions. Oh yeah, I was showing a friend how to lift stuff. I forgot to remove this. You know, I think I'll just keep it there as a joke. It just looks weird. I was trying to teach him how to lift stuff. Oh man. Yeah, actually it's really interesting because I had never seen what lifting would look like on controller. And it seems like they have like a whole keybind or whatever to turn off the... What is it? Counter placement? So I thought that was interesting. Because like for me it's just the button at the bottom of my UI. But I was like, actually that seems almost like easier, right? If you just have a button there for it. Oh! One of the biggest things we need to get done today is our sightseeing log. Because we've had this empty portrait up here for a few weeks now, and I've been telling Rio that I would obtain the painting that we were supposed to have here that was relating to Elpis or Amarad or whatever. But I need to complete both Shadowbringers and Endwalker to see which one would be the best photo that is not one we already have. So, that's one of my biggest things. Yesterday I worked on a few completed Dawn Trail sightseeing log. Where is it? Stormblood's gonna be a little bit of a hiccup, because, it seems like you have open resources for all these, but then you get to Stormblood, and it's just like, good luck. I'm like, what? What? I mean, it does say, right here, that it's in the logs, so I really wish they continued that. That would have been nice, but they don't do that anymore. Like if you check Dawn Trail stuff, you can check the original. Wait! Okay, that's suspicious. The ones I had didn't tell me this. Did I experience a glitch yesterday? Yeah, see, because it's always supposed to tell you. Labyrinthos, Labyrinthos, Labyrinthos. Okay. Garlemald. At the end of Dawn's journey. What? Oh, it's just the last few. They don't tell you. Okay. Like they're mystery, kind of. Okay. Oh, yeah, see, because it shows like a picture, but these ones are just mystery. That's probably what I was experiencing. Okay. Golden Journey. Yeah. That is exactly what that is. Okay. So it's like the last few. Okay, sweet. I didn't know that until now. Well, in any case, I'd like to have all this stuff done, including all my hunting logs, because embarrassingly, I've never finished it on any of my classes. Only on Maelstrom have I completed it, because that's kind of just needed to do the first two, so then I was like, eh, why not? I'll just do the third one too. But everything else is kind of just, you have no real reason to do it. You do get a ring for each one you finish, so I kind of wanted those. And that's kind of my main motivation. Also, just to not have to see this anymore. I want to do all the fate stuff. I want to get the Wyver. I want to get the Fallen Angel Wing, whatever thing that was. The wings. And then there... Wasn't there a mount for that one? No, yeah, that was the Wyver. That was the Wyver. The Wyver and the Fallen Angel Wings accessory. And then... Well, actually, so... I had... Oh yeah, you can already see it there. The bicolor gemstones. Like, that's what I had written down. That's what I needed for Shadowbringers and then for Endwalker. And I didn't even begin calculating how much I'd need for Dawn Trail. And this is just based off of the items I looked at each vendor I knew of. Meaning, there could be more that I missed. Because I think I only checked Yulmore and... Crystarium. And then I checked... I think for Endwalker I checked all the zones. But I think Shadowbringers I probably did buy a lot more things there. Oh, I have to go write another thing down. So not just hunt stuff. I want to finish... What was it? There's... It's in here. Mount speed? Mount speed. I have not gotten that for most ARR zones. And you don't really need them in anything else, but I will be getting those with the fates. And it's going to be the hardest for ARR stuff because I think you need to go to your Grand Company, do your hunts or whatever, and then, yeah. And you can do those weekly if you do it right. It's just, there's so many. Let's go pick one up now. I need to figure out, oh, I know where we're starting with. Let me write down real quick. I'll write it towards the end. I want Ozja to finish Dawn Trail too. Oh nice, someone's using the air solitaire in front of us. The full set? Wait, what is that? I like those, armlets. What is that? Oh, it's probably Astrologian. That's cool. Wait. You can see. Oh, Astrologian level 70. Huh. Well, I have a new glamour item to add to my list. Because I always like the Thavnarian ones, but I wished you could, like... I think there's more components you can't dye to it, like the brown string on it. And before, you couldn't dye the metal, so it was always stuck like gold. So I never liked that. Okay, so we have that now. I think we could talk to this guy to see. Ooh. Wait, hang on. Ooh, that's nice. I had never really, like, checked these before or planned to use them. But I have seen some pieces of these that are actually really cool, so... Huh. Okay, that's amazing. I need to add that to a list. That one's not half bad either. My only problem is you can only wear it when you're part of that grain company. So if I switched, I wouldn't be able to use it at all, unfortunately, so... And I'll have to put that on hold then, because you guys know what happened, right? I did the thing. I completed 300, or I won 300 frontline campaigns under the same grain company. It only took me 5 years of doing it slowly, and of course spacing it out between multiple different alts and stuff. Yeah, so that happened, and I'm kind of upset because I have to check my achievements now. And I was working on the Grand Company ones towards the very bottom. These I can do without being in Maelstrom. But, this. I wanted to get these done around the same time as I did the other ones, so I can completely just switch Grand Companies. Because I'd like to come back to Maelstrom after I finish Adders and, the Flames, Immortal Flames. I don't know if I'll do Adders next or Immortal Flames. Maybe I'll get Adders out of the way. And I say out of the way because, like, their horse mount is not the coolest. So I'll probably try to speed run that one. Oh, we're about to be... Stormbringer. We're about to be there. I need to do this real quick. I think if I can... Wait, hang on a second. Things might be resetting soon. Yeah, by 2 p.m., so in an hour. That's gonna be changing. That's sad. Okay. Well... I mean, I could just try to buy these things real quick then. They're probably gonna be expensive, though. And the only reason I have these, as you can see, is because I was gifted those from a friend at the beginning of Dawn Trail. When they were like the current max or whatever. So I'm not going to be putting those to the Grand Company because I couldn't craft them. And I should have gotten some script gear or something. I don't know. I should have done something with that. But unfortunately, I never did. And that is outrageously priced. Okay, I'm not doing that. Okay, well, here we go. This could take us a while. This is not too bad. This is the hard part, because I should have done these more when I was leveling up my crafters. Specifically because the things you have to make get harder and harder. Let me start with this first item, because everything else seems more reasonably priced. This is probably just a pain to actually craft. Whatever this one is. I'll just buy these two. Even though technically they're a little bit higher priced. Actually, I need to hope and pray that I can even craft this. I just remembered that. So I might just be wasting my time. I'll make sure I get the high quality ones, even if I bought 4 instead of 2. Because that will give me a significantly higher chance of being able to craft them. I haven't done much crafting this expansion, admittedly. I probably did more in Endwalker. So this is kind of an interesting experience even for me. Because it feels like I'm coming back to all this content after a long hiatus. That's what this feels like. Was it 26? My carpenter. I forgot this is what I was wearing on my carpenter. Let me repair everything real quick, because that's not good. At least we're off to a strong start, because yeah, we want to get this done before That definitely won't automatically complete it, yeah. Okay, no, absolutely not. I'll do this while I can. No, I just used it up. I'm an idiot. Okay, well. No, I don't have the increase there. I need to be very careful. No, I just did the thing I didn't want to do. Did we save it? That's the question. Ooh. We'll take that. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, well, we crafted that one. Okay, we still have, like, a little bit of time before the next thing goes off. I need to keep in mind which one is which, though. So, supply missions. That's the crafting ones. I need 500 crafting ones. I need 200 gathering ones. Okay, so I think we'll try to craft as many things as we can, and if we can make it, we'll do the provisioning ones. Provisioning don't seem that bad compared to the crafting ones. Even though you do have to, like, get stuff like random fish like this, I actually like seeking out how to get fish, so I will take that any day. Sometimes, well, actually I say I'll take that any day, but sometimes I really just don't want to go out and try to find these fish. This is probably going to be the most annoying, honestly, so maybe I should try to find something that doesn't have too many items. Why is it over there? That one is a no. Yep, no. Technically it would help me out if I did that, and this actually looks like it won't be too bad. Let's work on that one. Ah, that's not right. Oh, what's that? That's not what I thought the visor was gonna do. That's cool too. But you can dye that? Huh. The black star set isn't as bad as I thought it was. Oh no, this reminds me of head grab and repo now. I'm seeing it like that with the bottom part and not like the visor. Oh man. I just need the item. I usually get these like all the time. This is gonna be significantly harder if I can't find high quality that's cheap. 39K for 5? Well, I guess we'll be winging it. Okay. Well then. That's a thing. Goldsmith, was that 29? Yes. Oh! I have an upgrade. Why was I not in the right gear? It's kind of suspicious. Thought I was always in the right gear. Unless maybe it happened after I Fantasia'd back. Or have I really not played Goldsmith in that long? That I still had the 90 script gear? If that's the case, that's just gross. Then again, I guess I could see it because I did just say how I haven't been playing crafters like at all this expansion. I don't know, it feels kind of weird. This is a hard one. Those didn't use any of the waste knot. Interesting. Okay, now that did. It's because I did the quality one instead. That's interesting. I never paid attention to that before. This might be bad though, because I'm already at 200. And I technically don't know how much is going to be required for me to complete this craft in the first place. So I might just have to... Oh no, man. Nah. I'm gonna try this once. Yeah, no. Okay, well that wasn't high quality. I need better gear, I think. And actually, if you guys haven't noticed this, I need to do all my crafter and gatherer jobs because I haven't done their quests. I made it through doing several custom deliveries and crafting random gear by slim chances, actually. And trying to work my way around having to do the job quests. So, yeah, I haven't done those. So, that is going to be interesting. All I know is we gotta get these in by a certain time, so for us to get the amount we're needing... Okay, well we got... Well, we're wearing the high quality one, I'm not gonna be giving them that. I should have bought some more of the Thunderyard silk, huh? Seems like the others use it. Let me check real quick. Okay, they use the Rakaznar ingots. Black Star again. They're kind of all using similar materials, I guess. Because if I could do this right, I would buy the amount I need. It's just I'd have to do it all in the right timing. If I'm not fast enough. Like, technically, even if it is low quality, it doesn't really matter. Because it's not like I'm doing it for the experience anymore. I'm doing it for... Well, I mean, I want to get the high quality crafting achievements, too. But it's... I guess it's a little bit of a stretch when I'm not even that far right now, and that... You need 2 of those. Should have bought one that had 2 or something. We need 1 more Black Star. That's not the right one, once again. It's at the bottom. I think if I turned off partial match, then I might just do the... No, that's weird. Huh. I never tried that before, but it doesn't seem to make a difference, I guess. This one you need 2, the other one you need 3, so we need at least 5 of these. Nice, and they have them high quality. That will give us a much better chance at actually crafting them high quality. Because as you guys can see, my gear is kind of not the best. I don't have the right materia on anything. Like, I don't think I even have materia on stuff. So that's amazing. You know, I'll just take some of these. I don't want to risk it though. I'll grab that. Which one is this? Lapidary hammer. Okay. Where did those earrings? Need 2 gargantua leather. Well, these are cheaper anyway, so I'll grab those. I don't know why I just bought 2, actually. Did something else need that? Yes. Okay, that explains it. Okay, awesome. So I think we can get started now. I just need to make all this stuff before 2 p.m. my time. And we should be good to go. Oh yeah, I want to use this plate. I actually made it on my crafters. I think I actually would recommend this to you guys too. If you have any like cool plate ideas that don't have like any job restricted like animations, like let's say Monk's PvP limit break or something, like you can obviously only use that on a monk. But like if you have anything that's like a cool plate that you want to save, I just copy them and put them on a crafter gatherer save. If it's like universal, like it's not using any like V-pose or B-stance from specific jobs or anything like that, because otherwise it will mess up. So I have quite a few of those I'd like to introduce into my portraits. I might change my adventure plate again. But this is what it looks like right now. I made it in time to catch a stream. Hey, Ruri Moth! It's been so long! Hello! I hope you're well. Sorry, I haven't tuned into any of your streams lately, though, either. Feel bad. Usually I'm able to catch up on some things, but... Also, hello, C2VT. Hope you're also well today. Today we're just trying to work on getting our lives back together in FF14. I have a lot of stuff to do before Evercold, so I'm just trying to get as much done as I can. Let's go! Yes, let's go indeed. I'm very excited for Evercold, and I was telling some of my friends just yesterday that, I've been very burnt out of the game since towards the beginning of Dawn Trail. And I was like, I think some of that burnout is finally fading away. Because it's ever cold. You get it? It's cold. Oh my gosh. Are you excited for it? Yeah, yeah. Oh, interesting. OMG, LOL. Yeah, I thought it was funny, because, that's technically what it is for me, is it's like... I had to do that just to fix that one thing. Yeah, so I'm kind of like... I've kind of been like standoffish to like most content for a while. After some bad experiences. But I would say I have been making a recovery, and I've been working on my novel a lot in the background, so that's why I haven't streamed as much lately, because I'm still working on stream stuff. I'm working on the Discord in the background, and I really hope to be able to get that out to you guys sooner, so we can all like interact better, and so I can actually like tell you guys when I'm streaming or when I have like changes in the schedule. Oh my gosh, I feel so bad. I haven't been editing the stream schedule lately, because I was like, ugh, forgot about that again. Ugh. I guess it's a lot to keep up with. And then I'm also trying to plan some more FC events, because we haven't had many besides just Unreal lately. And I think a lot of my FC members kind of want something else to do. So there's that. I'm really surprised that so many different types of XIV players have been dealing with such full-on burnout. Yeah, right? Wait, how many other people are also experiencing burnout? Am I not the only one? Because mine was mostly from the raiding scene. Like, I would have been just fine if I didn't try to raid. But because I tried to, yeah, it didn't go so well. Moving on. Glad to hear you're still working on your novel. It is a lot. Yeah. Oh, you're not. Fizzy and I were both pretty burnt out all last year. Really? See, that's how long mine has lasted. My burnouts lasted that long too. Like, I'm literally only just now coming out of this. I'm so glad they added that. I don't have to back out anymore. Wait, am I wearing the right gear? No, I'm not wearing the right gear. Will it break? Please don't break. Please don't break. Please don't break. Please don't break. Because I didn't try to craft anything. Ugh, why did I never update that? We tried to do Fruit Ultimate, and that was like the final straw. Oh no! It's always that kind of content. Oh god, I did the wrong one. That's my bad. Oh my gosh. Okay then. Well, that happened. It's not too big of a deal. It just doesn't last as long. Oh, and apparently it kind of sucks for that. Oh, okay, let's do this instead. Okay, now we fixed it. We can use the proper one now. Y'all didn't see that. I almost messed that up. Did not happen. I did not use the wrong waste knot. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. It's kind of frustrating because, like, you want to enjoy this content, right? But then sometimes there's other players that mess it up for you. And I was telling my friends that Evercold is going to be the expansion that I stop caring about what people think about, like, my performance in the game. That's what I was thinking. So I'm like, you know, this is too much to put on a player. Too much stress. And when you come to play a game at the end of the day, you shouldn't have to be coming into this content as if it's a job application. That's my view on that. And that's kind of how people take it. I've never done an ultimate, but Kefka looks interesting. Yeah, it does look interesting. Good, right. Yeah, it's... Yeah, do what's fun. Yeah, exactly. So, I feel like if you want to get into ultimate or things like that, you shouldn't have to be gatekept by people that only want you to do the best that you can possibly do. I think that if you just want to try something out, and if it doesn't stick with you, then that's fine. Like, I feel like players should be able to try these things without being backed into a corner. Because I feel like it's really alienating. So, that's my take on it. After my experience I've had. I feel like there were a lot of different things I could have done better too. But for starters, I don't think I'm going to be joining FC statics or making FC statics or making friend statics. I think that's a pitfall that you don't want to get into. I've seen it go wrong twice personally and heard so many stories about it going wrong for other people. So I don't see any good in doing that anymore. If people want to do that, I think that's fine, and if it works for them, that's good. That's cool. For me, it did not work out. For other people that I know, it did not work out. So honestly, just at the end of the day, just do you, do what works best for you, kind of thing. I feel like that's one of the charms of this game, is that, like, everyone does things differently. So it's nice to meet some people who have, like, the same views as you when it comes to these types of things. It's easy to run into unreasonable expectations, but it's a game, so it should be accessible to everyone and every play type, in my opinion. That is true. See, there is that too. So, I mean, I even heard, I don't know if this is true, because I haven't played enough on the JP servers. However, I have heard people say that on JP, there's no differentiation between hardcore and normal core. Like, just, like, there's no differentiation, and I was like, wait, what? What do you mean? Like, so people are like, well, so casual doesn't exist in the same way there that it does here. So they said everyone will try any type of content. I'm like, what? So like extremes is just normal content. That's not like a, like that's what I've heard. JP uses Duty Finder for Savage, lol. Well, yeah. So the point being though is it's not the same thing over here as like people here will kind of try to gatekeep content, and maybe that is a thing with being able to use Party Finder. But people try to gatekeep content and instead of like encouraging other players to get into this content, some people gatekeep it. Luckily, the friends I have who are into Ultimate are like, oh yeah, no, you can just have to do this and this, and you can do it too. You can do Ultimate too. So I have good friends in that regard. But I've just heard about a lot of bad experiences and seen a lot of gatekeeping too on other people's ends. I'm just like, yeah, that's a thing. So I just thought it was crazy though that there's no real differentiation between like what establishes something as mid-core or casual or hardcore. Like just everyone does everything. Like that was really what shocked me. Yeah, I tried to have the best intentions and prepare for what could go wrong, and my static still exploded. Oh no. Yeah, that's really rough. I'm sorry to hear that. The first ever static I did, it was one I made, and I thought I made it clear that we were all going to only go together because we didn't want to mess things up for each other, but that was not made clear, apparently. Even though I sat every single one of them down, like, individually, too, and I was like, yeah, so if you want to join my static, my friend group static, maybe they got confused by me saying, like, oh, we're chill, or casual, or, like, somewhat casual. But one of my friends, when they came in, they were like, you know, this is more like mid-core. This is not even casual. I'm like, casual, mid-core, hardcore? Bro, I don't even know at this point. Because we were trying to go like 3 times a week. So he's like, well, that's more mid-core. Casual's like once or twice a week. And I'm like, okay. I don't know. I just feel like having a whole differentiation and that alienates people into different groups, and how they play is just kind of wrong. What is going on in that portrait? Is it upside down? Hang on, I need to see what is going on with this. What is going on? Oh, I think I was trying to make it look like it was just fire or something, but that didn't work, obviously. And why is this for alchemists? Confusing. Everyone has different definitions for what's casual versus hardcore. Yeah, see, I feel like it's different if you were to tell someone like, oh yeah, I'm a casual player. Oh crap, I need to dump those off. I think it's different if someone were to say like, oh, I'm a casual player. Like, oh, like I'm only on every so often. But then people could say, oh, I'm hardcore because I play every day. So, yeah, there's a lot of different definitions. Like, based on if you're in the raiding scene, just talking about casual playing in general. It's like there's so many different ways you can use these words that make it confusing. Maybe it's just a problem of English at that point. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna drop off like 3,000 of these. I don't know how long I've been capped on that. It's crazy. Time to learn Japanese. Yeah, right? Yep. I'm learning a little bit of Japanese. I am trying. I actually do plan on being bilingual. Yeah. FF streamer. Like, I want to do Final Fantasy streams and art streams and whatnot. Like, I want to just do Japanese and English. I think that'd be cool. That'd be really cool. Yeah, so I'm trying to learn, but I'm still very, like, nervous to try speaking it on stream. Yeah, it's kind of interesting trying to get used to, like, all the pronunciation and everything, and yeah. So I feel like most people just want to focus on, like, learning the words at first. Like, especially when they recommend to learn the language, they're like, oh yeah, just work on knowing the words and stuff. but like completely ignoring the accent or like trying to mimic that in any way. And it is true, people can still understand you even when you don't have that kind of thing going on. But I also feel like it's more authentic that way, because you're actually trying to make it sound the way that they sound when they say these things. And that's why I feel like some of those people like actually appreciate that. Because it's like more effort and stuff. That's one of the parts that gets me though, is like I might actually need like a tutor or something for learning. But the problem is you don't exactly have funds for that, so I'm probably going to end up getting a job some point this year. I think that's what's gonna have to happen for a lot of these goals I have, including like helping my my channel here. Yes, I did one of the achievements. Oh, this is not the one I was looking for, but if you can take your time and not try to rush, it will help you in the long run, since repetition and regularity are important with language. That is very true. So actually, I'm very happy that every once in a while, a fellow streamer and VTuber that I've been following since last year, like late last year, has like, and they're Japanese by the way, these voting periods, the Mukomi VTuber Awards, and I try to vote for his songs, his original song, Aurora. You guys have probably heard me say this before, maybe. I did some fan art stuff for him on stream, like 2 or 3 times. But then I was also worried because when you looked up Asaha Nemui, it sometimes popped up with some of my videos, and I was like, well, I don't want that to happen. It's like, so, especially because I take so long getting like art pieces done, I decided I would stop streaming the process because I don't want it to like flood. Like when you look up Asaha Nemui, I don't want it to be me popping up, if that makes sense. So I'll probably do one final stream on that whole series later, maybe in the rendering process, but oh yeah, tricky. Yeah. But yeah, long story short, sometimes Mukomi VTuber Awards channel, they are on Twitter, X now. They do these like VTuber music awards stuff, so I vote for Asaha Nemui there every once in a while. So if you guys ever see my Twitter or my X account and I'm just like voting for his song, that is why. I wanted to support him in that way. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. But yeah, that's what I was trying to say. So because of that, that is actually kind of what got me to start learning Japanese. I was like, you know, why don't I just learn Japanese? Because at first, I remember I had... Let me turn these things in real quick. I don't know if I'll do the other one. At first I was wondering... Kind of like... What was the wording? I forgot what I was about to say. How to do with Nemui. And the fact that I wasn't going to learn at first, but... Yeah, just something about it. I was like, like, I really want to support this person, but like, I'm not sure how. And then magically, like, it was like I was heard. It was like God heard me and was like, okay, here you go. Does that help you? And I'm like, oh, okay, this is happening right now. Oh, this is happening right now. So then I was like, well, I don't know if I can vote, right? Like, it's in Japanese, and they had like a how to vote under the thing, otherwise I wouldn't have been able to read that. Like, thank goodness. I'm so glad they had that for one of the first ones I was there for. The Mukomi VTuber Awards, I mean, that they had like the how to vote like in a separate tweet underneath that, which, of course, Grok being a thing, it was able to translate that into English. That's what I mean, like I was able to know what it said because of that. So then I remember I was like really nervous and I was like, well, I don't want to bother him, but I want to ask too, like if like I don't know if you have to be, because I'm entering into this field, this space I don't know about. I'm like, do I have to be Japanese, like of Japanese nationality to vote, or do I just need to use Japanese? And I remember, he came back with a response like, no, you don't need to have Japanese nationality to vote. You just need to use Japanese. It's like, oh, I see. And then I don't know, maybe he was surprised or something that I was gonna try to learn Japanese, but I was like, okay, I'll try. He's like, oh, thank you, or something. I was like, this is an interesting situation. I'm trying to figure out, like, how to say everything still, and I need to expand my vocabulary. I'm getting into kanji lately. So far I'm working on, like, the reading and writing aspect, and actually it's a lot of fun. I never thought that it would be so intuitive. Like, I thought it was, like, a really intimidating language at first, but there's some parts that just really intuitive. It's actually really enjoyable, so I highly recommend it as a language to you guys as well. I just feel like there's so many reasons I would want to learn Japanese, especially if I want to be kind of, like, in that space, like the Japanese-English space. I feel like it follows more of its own rules than English. It does. That's exactly what I love about it. So it could be more satisfying in some ways. Yes, exactly. Like, man, I'm over here learning Japanese. I'm like I'm sitting there pausing and I'm like, English kind of sucks. I'm just glad that I was born into like an English country, like English speaking country. Like, man, that's one of the things I have to be grateful for. I'm like, if I were born anywhere else and learned any other language as my first language, I don't think I would have tried to learn English because it's too dang stupid. Like, it's too bad. I don't understand how to explain it other than that. It's just oh, it's bad. Right? Same. I'd be screwed. Yeah, exactly. Like I love learning language stuff. I think even if I had these traits of loving to learn language, I don't think I would have touched English if I was born anywhere else and didn't speak English as a first language. That is my genuine thought on that. Especially after, like, seeing how different, like, Japanese is, I'm like, wow. Like, wow, this is, like, a whole other thing. Like, this actually makes sense. Like, it's actually clicking in my brain. I feel like it doesn't help that, like, when English is taught to you, too, in, like, school and stuff. At least for me, I noticed, like, that I was always good at English, and I had, like, a college grade, English even when I was in my last year of school. But I never exactly understood everything or all the reasons why certain things happened in the language. So because of that, that didn't help. But it's kind of like simple things like knowing that, like, when to use an versus un, or sorry, un versus a. That's what I meant. And most people just assume, like, oh, it's anything that starts with a vowel after that you'd use un before. However, it's not that. It's whatever sounds like a vowel. It's not about what the character is, it's about what it sounds like. So it's really cursed. So you'd think, like, oh, un-elephant, because, oh, it starts with an E. So yeah, that's correct for that one. But there are some things that start with a consonant, but you still say un, and then you say that first. Like, it's so weird. But that was one of the things I remember helped me when I was doing school stuff, because I remember just stuff like that. That's the stuff that I need to know in English and Japanese. Especially if I want to be able to teach other people. because I'm actually putting together a huge playlist of things that I wanted to help you guys learn Japanese. And it's gonna be like, okay, so my Discord server, right, that I'm still working on, I'm going to have like some unlisted playlists on my my channel, and those unlisted playlists will just be viewable via links in my Discord server. So that's where I'm gonna have the Japanese one, for instance. So that if anyone, like, it's mostly to clear it up, or like clean it up and everything, so that when people come to my channel, it's not like all a bunch of random stuff that's like not for me or anything. I think that'd be confusing. So while I am using like other people's videos as resources in this playlist, I think it supports everyone that you're trying to like show people. And I'm gonna like order everything in a way that makes sense to learn. Because a lot of these creators are really good at like explaining these things. I was like, whoa, that was the revelation right there. That was amazing. Like, that needs to be in the playlist. So I have a fun time looking around for videos, and I'm like, that would be really helpful, I think. And even from where I am now in the language, I think that that I would have done better starting off if I knew those things before. So it's my goal to try to help people learn these things if I can, because I feel like just having a shared like interest already like breaks some of like the social awkwardness, you know, and like especially like these online spaces. So I think it's helpful. I need the engineers to take lead to take the lead pipe so they could attach electrical leads. Oh, interesting. You know, let me check this real quick. Don't know what that is. Okay, I have 20 minutes until this thing, stops, so hang on. And when I mean stops, I mean this other thing. Supply provisioning. I'm not gonna try that culinarian one, I don't think. Culinarian's a little bit too hard, especially when I don't have enough time, and having an hour and talking about this. Sorry for the whole ramble. I ramble a lot. I just enjoy talking. And I also enjoy listening to people too, but why is this one's portrait messed up too? You know, I might have made some of these portraits when I was a Mikote, so I don't know what this was supposed to be before. Good skills for a VTuber. I guess, yeah, there's that. Yeah, man. Being here in Heritage Found, though, it reminds me of, like, what I really want in the next expansion is just, like, a zone that looks nice, or has, like, a cool backstory or cool vibe to it. But yet it also has, like, good music at the same time. I really like zones that have all the things I like. It's like Yaktael is good, too. I know there are some parts of the music that I didn't exactly like, but I feel like the nighttime music matches really well for the blue part of Yaktael. So I like it for that reason. I do like the morning music though too. It matches the upper half of the zone. So I feel like what they did there is actually really cool. Sort of brilliant if I do say so myself. I think they did something really smart there. I'm also not going to attempt the fish if we don't have too much time here. But right after it resets, I'm gonna come back and do this again. Because we want those achievements finished so I can switch Grand Companies. I need to make sure I'm wearing the right gear, because some of those crafters scared me that they weren't wearing the right gear. And suddenly it makes sense why I wasn't able to do those custom deliveries on those. Because I was still wearing that gear that was not for a level 100. And I feel like custom deliveries kind of sync up in a way, sort of. For the next one I'll do West Harvest too. I really do my quests here though. Do you have all your job quests done, Rui? I've been like lazing behind for this, like, no way. Oh my gosh. I feel like I'm having such a problem with this. Like, most people are out here crafting like the best draughts and the best food and everything for everyone, and I'm over here like, man, like, I wish I could offer something in that regard, but with that burnout I was talking about earlier, I also stopped crafting for whatever reason. Bro. Okay, there we go. I have done 0 Dawn Trail job quests. Oh, the role quests? I've completed the role quests. The job quests, though. Oh. Yeah, at least the role quests don't make you have to do every single job individually, because that would be a pain. Oh yeah, role quests. I did 100% though. An Endwalker. Oh, nice. Yeah. I mean, so most of my battle jobs are, like, I figured out the jobs that get moves that are essential to your toolkit. So it's not like I'm holding anyone back in like party finders or whatever. When I play other classes. It's just that I haven't, like, completed, the Crafter Gatherer job quests. Those ones are, like, really bad. Like, those are the ones I just, I'm like, no, no thank you. I'm always a mess, so I don't remember which I've finished and not finished over the expansions. That makes sense. Oh, I should do the Moogle delivery quest line! That should be another one. Hang on, let me go add this to my list of things to do before Evercold. Maybe that'd be cool to do in Evercold, actually. I know I really want that hat, though. Like, that hat is, like, one of my favorite hats. Oh, crap. I realized I didn't write down one of the things I was saying earlier. So I just have this blank spot, because I tabbed back over. And I forgot to write it down. Oh, no. Well... That's a thing. Okay, then. Yes! We were just one away for that one. We just need, the 200 now. We need the last 100. Was that provisioning? So yeah, the gathering. It would be nice if I did that next part, but... Oh, Crafter Gatherer ones are not as bad when you outlevel them. Yeah, I did outlevel them. All my stuff is max, but at the same time, like... Yeah, so the benefit of doing that is, like, I mean... I guess the downside is you didn't get any of that experience for your crafters, which was pretty substantial at the time. But the good thing about outleveling them is, yeah, you could just, like, look it up, like, online. I think there's a few different, like, wiki pages or something. Gamerscape, all these other things. Except they have, like, crazy ads on them, so you're gonna want to, like, block the ads. Whatever you use to get there. And... yeah, so there's like a full list. There's a full list of like all the quests. So that is the good part. I'm assuming that's what you're saying. Cause then I would just go down the list and be like, okay, so I need to craft this, this, and this, and then I'll just craft all those items and then just go through the quest line and just turn them in right away. I think that'd be the best thing. And actually, I think Stormblood crafting quests give you the items that you need to craft. Or like the materials to craft the thing you're trying to craft. So I think there's that. I just try to keep up with the scholar because I can only keep up with one thing. Yeah, that is honestly pretty relatable, Ruri. I feel that. Do it. Can always do it again and Evercold on another character if you wanted to. Yeah, true, very true. Write down all the things. Being organized is the best. Yeah, for sure. Gets a lot better after AR. Yeah, I think so too, C2. Wasn't there something else I said I was trying to do too? I also forgot to write that one down. Well, I guess that happened. I don't wanna sell these items yet, so I'll keep those on me. I'll go do those, I have some, beast tribe things, or allied society, what are they calling it now? Societal relation. Wait, when did they call it that? Why didn't they just call it, like, society reputations or something? I don't know, man. Societal relations. Did they change it a third time? Allied society. No, it is still called allied society. Okay, why does it say 6 allowances? Because I guess it... Did that not reset then? I might have done that. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I did that after... No, but that would have reset then. That doesn't make any sense. Unless it's also tied to the thing that I'm talking about right now. Because then... Oh boy, I gotta go now. Where's something I can go quickly? My dancer is not in the right gear. Because I freaking put some of it in my glam dresser. Not glam dresser, the armoire. That messed me up because it made me have crap gear. I think right here is the spot we need to be. I guess I need to hurry with this then. I didn't realize that the beast tribes were on this timer. I thought they were on... Why did I think they were on like the 8 a.m. one or the 9 a.m. for me right now? Oh, right. I can't be a DPS job here. Oh, it's this one. Okay, well. Oh man, I love this mount. I can't tell you guys how overjoyed I was. When I made my character, Alfina Mallow, not knowing that there was going to be a mount in the game called the Cloud Mallow. So for quite a while, this was like my mount. It looks so fluffy too. I like it for that reason. But it also looks like a bunch of dandelions. I love that mount too. Ah, looks nice. Yeah, actually, I should do like I should pick a mount that I would ride like in real life if you could have like crazy vehicles like this. Obviously, it wouldn't make sense, I guess, in real life, but like if these things were to be real, what would be the most likely? You know? I don't know. That'd be a hard one. I like the Sacred, however you say that. Sorry, Monster Hunter fans, I don't know. I like that one. Hello. Hope you're well today. Wait, where is this? What? Am I missing something? No, it's under, right? Wait. Wait, right? Oh, it's over here. Wait, what? Could they have made it a little bit more, like clear? That's interesting. Yeah, I'm well. I hope you're doing great as well. Thank you. Appreciate it. Do you play Final Fantasy XIV as well? Oh, guys. Yeah. I'm actually trying to get one of my friends into Final Fantasy XIV too. I'm really excited to teach him what I know, cause like I guess I've explored a lot of different areas of the game that even some of my friends don't do. In the 5 years that I've been playing now. I'm really excited because like I could pretty much answer like any question he has. Yes, even as we speak. Hey, nice. That's cool. Oh, guys, I made one of the biggest, like one of the worst mistakes ever when I started this game. This is like really weird. So I was reading like all the quests and stuff, but that includes beast tribes. So I was trying to read all the beast tribe quests, and that drained me so fast that I stopped doing beast tribes altogether for a very long time. Specifically until they renamed them to... What have they renamed them to? And then they made them to society quests. Like, something, and then it was beast tribes, something else, and then it was allied society. And I don't remember what the middle one was, but they changed it twice within like the same week, and I was like, oh, like, interesting. Oh, I think it was called tribal societies, but then they realized that didn't fit too well, so trying to catch up. Oh wait, where are you? Are you in are you like trying to catch up to like 7.5? I shouldn't have any like spoilers on my stream, I don't think. I'm trying to think about that actually. Stormblood just started. Oh, nice. Yeah. That's a good one. Stormblood is interesting. I think you'll like it though. That's how behind I am. Oh, well, don't worry. If you want a reference of what happened for me, I actually started playing Final Fantasy XIV with my family, like my brother, my mom, and my dad, all four of us. Like we started this game together, and we went up back in Shadowbringers. We started in... I started FF14 in 1.0. I'm slow as heck. Oh my. Oh. Oh, well, see, everyone takes the game at their own pace. That's completely fine. For me and my family, we started in Shadowbringers. I think it was 2021. I remember I started playing in June, late June, like June 24th. And I recall that this one's high quality, okay. I recall that like I had like 2 or 3 other characters before I made Alfie, and then one of them I even deleted because I didn't want it to be at the top of the list if I ever like went from the higher subscription to the lower one. Like, you know how you can have like multiple characters on the same server? Whatever one is at the top is the one that you're going to be able to play when you downgrade your account. Like, so I wanted to be able to do that, and because of that I deleted one of my characters that came before Alfina. But honestly, it's mostly because I never feel like paying the monthly sub when I can buy new games I want. That makes sense, actually. See, yeah, it's not like you could have tried the free trial because you've been playing since 1.0, so that's completely different. Yeah. That is rough, huh? Yeah, so we started in June, though, so I ended up picking up on Alfie. What? Wait, what? I didn't realize that. I wonder what characters I'll have if I downgrade my account. Oh no! So, one thing I absolutely hate about the system they have, it has to do with the fact that, so I have multiple characters on this server. If I transfer any of my characters to Sargatanas, they'll go above Alfie. And I can't change that order. It's fine, it'll grow back. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so that was one of my biggest pet peeves, was that knowing that if I were to downgrade my account, like, some of my server characters would be messed up because of realm transfers. Those will always go to the top, and whatever character's at the top is the one you're going to be able to play when your account is downgraded. So, yeah. And actually, they probably won't make you delete your characters, but some might just become unavailable, I guess. Maybe by creation date, I don't know. Because you can technically only make a certain amount of characters with the lower version, but I'm not sure how that works. Oh, you did not just tell me to go all the way over here, dude. Honestly, when I look at games like ESO, I done all the content to date, or Black Desert, I'm always up to the newest content. Well, FF14 I'm behind because I can never just jump in whenever I want to. That makes a lot of sense. 14 actually has like quite a learning curve too, like a hurdle. Like, so even when you like stop playing for a while, like everything just changes, right? Like jobs change, and I'm sure you've probably went through a lot of that if you've been playing on and off since 1.0. I'm sure job changes like have changed a ton, and so you probably remember something else, or maybe you have like a hard time remembering like what was working before, right? And then now you have to relearn everything, so they do have that learning curve too. That probably doesn't help. It's probably like retainers, they just become inaccessible when you're not playing. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I was trying to say, my origin story. Yeah, so I was playing with my family, and we all started together back in 2021 of June, or, yeah, so, uh, June of 2021. How did I mix that up? It was like June 24th or something, and then, or maybe it was the 12th. And then I ended up going through like 3 or 4 different characters. Like I said, I had to delete the top character that was on that server in case I wasn't sure what kind of sub my account should have. And that ended up not mattering. Like, it didn't matter at all. But then the problem became, like, I remember I had this whole, like, thing where I wasn't exactly wanting to play when my family wanted to play. So we all tried to time this, and we were all going up through all the dungeons together. So some of us wanted to continue. Like, my dad was really fast. He was like ultra fast. So because of us being slow in the MSQ, he would end up leveling his crafters. That's how that happened. And honestly, I think that's just a funny and kind of a cool origin story, but like the fact that that's how he kind of got into it was just like waiting for us. And then I remember it was mostly in Stormblood. I was like, oh, I don't want to keep going. Like, I want to take more time, right? But once we got to Shadowbringers, because they had the trust system, that allowed us to finally just do things at our own pace. So we were all like really hyped for that, or stoked for that. And my brother kind of just dropped off because I think one of his main things was that we were all playing together. So now, newsflash, he doesn't play anymore. He just doesn't play this game. I really wish he would, and it sounds like he might possibly play in Evercold, but I'm actually not sure. If he comes to play this game again, it'll be on his own terms and conditions. I did miss going up with everyone together as a family, but it also felt like you never could do things when you wanted to do things because someone else wanted to do this or you wanted to do that, and it was all this level of like, ugh. So essentially this was a thing for a bit, but we ended up, oh man, I love this music. It only kicks in when you're up here too. Oh, yeah, so I remember that we were doing it from, I think it was around July till, was it August? Or no, sorry, July till September, maybe? I can't remember when Endwalker released, but by the time that Endwalker was a week from releasing, like exactly a week from releasing, I had finished my Shadowbringers MSQ. So I guess that was kind of fast then, if you consider when I started. It was like sure, I started the game in June, but it wasn't until July that I made the character that became my main. So that was kind of interesting. That and when you're gone for so long and come back, can't even remember rotations. Yeah. Yeah, that was a mistake I did trying to do MQ and leveling crafters. And leveling new classes. Aww. My charter is a mess. I got 17 classes. Character. Okay. Character is a mess. I got 17 classes ranging from level 1 to 73. Eh, I wouldn't consider that a mess, you know? I feel like that's just how it kind of is. Like, it wasn't until Dawn Trail that I kind of locked in and I want to get all my classes max. So even if you go back to some of my oldest, like, VODs on Final Fantasy XIV, on YouTube, I had, like, most of my stuff below 70, I think. Because I at least needed to get to 60 for the Makai achievement, and that is what got me to get everything to 60. Not wanting the completionist this game, I just wanted to get everything to 60 for all the Makai titles. That was all I wanted. So, it was for PvP. And to this day, I still play a lot of PvP. I just hit my 300th win in Frontline under the same Grand Company the other day, an Alfie. If I had focused on MSQ when I played, maybe I would not have been so behind. Yeah, actually, so what you just said there, that is what I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to let my friend know. And of course he can play however he wants to play, right? Like if he wants to go do a bunch of side quests, that's fine. But I do want to let him know, like he doesn't have to do all the side quests. And that if he wants to like get further in MSQ and stuff, that he only needs to focus on one type of quest, and of course his class quests. So it's gonna be fun, because, like, I feel like I haven't taught anyone in a long time, like, how to play these kind of games. And I'm sure he'll probably get the hang of it pretty fast. He doesn't come across to me as someone who's, like, new to gaming by any means. But I know that Final Fantasy can be really confusing sometimes, especially with all the random, like, UI and pop-ups and trying to get everything set up the way you like it. So I have experience in all those things, and I think I could probably help him with that stuff. Yeah, overall, I think it'll just be a really fun experience, and I feel like I haven't taught anyone in this way before. Like, I've helped people with questions, but I've never actually been the one recruiting the person to the game before. So, oh, and he's gonna be on a free trial, so it's not like Recruit a Friend is gonna be an actual thing for this. Unless he wants to do that, and if he wants to do the, unless he wants to buy the game. But yeah, I think that'll be really cool, because yeah. We're gonna start on another server. Not on Sarge, because Sarge is full, unfortunately. That sounds awesome. Aw. This time I'm around 100% ignoring my other classes, and I'm even gonna ignore crafting roulettes. That's a good idea if you're trying to catch up on MSQ. You still have quite a bit of time though, because like Evercold is coming out in January of 2027, so next year, first month. I'm really excited for it though. I think that we'll probably do a lot of the content we have been avoiding this last expansion in Evercold, but I'll probably be doing it all via Party Finder, because I said it earlier, but I don't know if you were here yet. So essentially, I had some bad experiences towards the beginning of Dawn Trail during the first raid tier, and it included another static blow up, which was not mine. But it was a stressful situation. I'm not gonna go into that. The whole thing is just that I kind of got burnt out, and I made this joke earlier too. And then I think one of my librarian tidy up the Arcane Library VODs streams. I made this joke too about how I was facing burnout, but then Evercold is coming out, and suddenly the burnout is gone. I'm like, probably because it's cold. Get it? Yeah, but it sucks watching streamers that are like at in-game. Yeah, and I was gonna say, like, I think I might end up going to some of the later places in this stream, so you might not want to be there for that part, but I'm not going there yet, so you shouldn't have to worry about that for a little bit. I want to make FF14 friends. Oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I got burnt out doing all those different things last time I played. Reason why I had 1.5 years break until yesterday. Wow, you just came back yesterday. Oh, well, welcome back to Eorzea. my personal experience is I would say Shadowbringers and Endwalker are enough to get you through the entire game if you are excited for that type of thing. So I think just keep pushing through Stormblood. I know you just said you like kind of just got in there. It kind of feels not like a second ARR, but just the length of it is kind of meaty. But do not skip. Stormblood is so important. I was the idiot that I was watching all the cutscenes and I skipped the very last cutscene of Stormblood, not knowing it was the last one. And because of that, I had missing context in Shadowbringers. So I was the idiot that did that. And I was like, wait, what? When did this happen? So I missed like two cutscenes, I think. It was like some of the last two that has like one of the most important characters. And I was like, when did this happen? I saw it on like a YouTube video. And I was like, no! I was like, it was that one cutscene of the entire game I skipped that happened to be one of the most important ones that gave the context I was looking for so long. So I ended up going back and rewatching it because I had an alt go through, but I was devastated. That the fact that I was getting bored of Stormblood so bad that I just skipped the one quest that was like the most important to the context of what was happening next. I never skip story in MMO games, not even Black Desert, where the whole story is mid. Oh my god. I'm at best served with Cold Steel quest. Oh, nice. I hate skipping stories in games. I mean, one of the reasons I play games is for the story, be it good or bad. Yeah, exactly. So, that's why I was saying, like, it was just a thing where I didn't want to play at the time, and my family was just like, oh, come on, we want to go to the next spot, come on. So me and my brother were both kind of slacking behind in Stormblood specifically. And that's what happened. Sorry, my English typing is not that good. Oh no, it's fine, it's fine. I can still understand what you're saying. Oh man, I'm just like reminiscing in the past right now. Like that's insane. Yeah, I remember that my fam was kind of like, not in a bad way, but they were just like, come on, let's go. We want to go to the next expansion. Everyone's been talking about Shadowbringers. Like, we're like, we don't want to get spoiled, let's go! So then I'm like, fine. I'm like, it's just, if I have to do any more of Stormblood, I don't know how I'm gonna do. Like, I don't wanna do this right now. And then, skipped cutscene. What happened? It's one of those. That was one of my biggest regrets when I started this game, was just the fact that I skipped the one cutscene. I didn't skip anything else, like, I kid you not. I went through all of ARR, didn't skip a thing. Watched all the Ixal quest cutscenes and everything. One of the most annoying crafting beast tribes ever. And then I skipped one of the most important ones in Stormblood. That was just dumb. I do feel a bit ashamed, being such a veteran starting in 1.0, but still being so behind that, then even people started last year. No, I don't feel bad about that. Everyone has their own pace. Like, I want to tell my friend that too. Like, that he's getting into this game that is a huge time sink, in all honesty. There's, like, no other way I can really describe this game. It is a time sink. It just is. And if you don't have enough time to play, that's no problem. Like, that's why I like that the game does have it, so that, like, I don't know, I feel like it's helpful, but also we did talk about some of the reasons why it could be hard coming back from a break. Man, your Lala is so cute. Aw, thank you. Oh, man. Yeah, we gotta go back to Limsa now. What the? Where's this guy teleporting? Can you imagine we just teleported to the same spot? Oh, I don't see him here. That was the weirdest timing ever. No, I just went to the wrong spot. I'm supposed to go to the market board. Synchronized teleport. Yeah, right? Wonder if this guy's doing the same thing. What? Wait a second, can I ask why this is under woodworking? I thought this would be like leatherworking or... Wait, what? Well, why are these woodworking? Like, it doesn't even look like wood. Walnut sandals. Yeah, but like, just the bottoms? Oh, I guess it does use wood there, okay. But where are they getting the metal from? Dang. I mean, this is kind of why I like the culinarian, because like it's kind of accurate. Like, okay, you need all these things to make this kind of thing. So I like that they are accurate with that. Oh man, alpaca, bro. That's crazy. I didn't know the Pelu Pelu were eating their own alpaca. I mean, I guess, but what the heck? I thought that was like a delicacy or something, or whatever you'd consider that. Video game logic never makes sense. That is true to some extent, actually, yeah. Let's go back to Carpenter. I should probably just buy all the stuff I need to make this stuff, because otherwise I could buying things in a smaller amount that doesn't make sense. Yeah, actually, so I know you were talking about how, like, you decided you weren't gonna do any, like, crafting this time around because you just really want to work on, like, that MSQ. I think that's definitely a good idea. The reason I'm working on crafting today is because I have some plans I want to get done before the next expansion comes out. And I see that some of these achievements I've always been wanting are still gated behind stuff for me, so I need to like really just lock in and kind of just get in here. It would make sense if they were like Geta or Dutch clogs. Yeah, that's what I was saying. So maybe it's the bottom, but they don't exactly look like wood, so I guess I'll take it though. It's fine. It's fine. It's just a random shoe in the game. No one's gonna care. Square Enix probably. Oh no, it was excellent! No, that would have been perfect. Oh, and now I can't do anything besides the weight. And now I can't do that. Oh, that sucks. I think this dude forgot his gear. Oh man. Because he was just over here crafting a second ago. What the? Who is this? Female Vera? Male Vera. These are the kind of funny interactions you get as a Lalafell in Final Fantasy XIV. Also with crafting, I missed the big crafting event, like the rebuilding Ishgard or the moon thing, like those big events where all players contribute to it. Well, I know that they will have more things. They will have more stuff like that. I know that Dawn Trail was one of those bigger ones. They did that, but so it feels pointless to try to do crafting in MSQ. Yeah, I guess there's that. So actually, I think you'll probably like to hear this, but it's a good idea that you don't continue the crafters right now, because when you get into Endwalker, you can do the moon stuff, and it levels you really quickly. I've heard some of my friends say that that's really fast. And then Ishgardian Restoration, that also levels you really quickly. So it's actually a good idea to come back and do those, rather than to do it while you're doing, like, the whole MSQ. Because otherwise it just makes you too sidetracked, you know? I want to see this person's adventure plate, but I'm scared it's gonna be something cursed. What is their adventure plate gonna be? Oh my gosh, what the heck is this? Interesting adventure plate. I like that they morphed like the colors from the portrait and the adventure plate, and I want to know how to do that. But what the heck is their search info? Bro. Oh man. These are some of the funny instances you can run into in Final Fantasy XIV's world. I don't even know who this is. It's not one of you guys, is it? I can't tell. Because even when I was like, is this a female Vera? That they laughed. So I was like, who is this? It's one of you guys, isn't it? No, I don't know. Nope, I'm a cat girl. Ooh, really? Nice. Yeah, how do they do that with the blending? Let me copy item name. I need to. So this is the saw. We need. We need at least 5 already. We need 6. We need 6 of those. Let me this real quick. Oh, at the gold sauce they have framers kits that are simple color that are like 10,000 each. Oh, that makes sense. I got one and made the backing on my adventure plate match the background color of my portrait. Oh. I was playing my alt a bit yesterday. A female Vera and some random dude came up and traded me a cookie and a flower, a bottle of wine, and I think 5,000 gil. It was so random. Yeah, that's what I like about Final Fantasy, though. Like, I feel like you can meet a lot of nice people, but you can also, like, of course there's some bad experiences, but I feel like you can meet a lot of nice people through the game. I was like, oh, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. And then they said, thank you, you have a lol amazing day as well. I don't get any random interactions aside from people trying to get me to join a random FC. Crying, oh no! Well maybe it's the server you're on? No, I don't know. I don't know, I usually get that too, like, on some servers. Oh dang it, how many of these I need? Oh no, I forgot. It's horrible, I forgot. Did I need 6? Oh no! Someone pulled their retainer back! How dare you! Alright, time to Phantom to Lala. Oh my gosh! Yeah, right? Yes, let's become the Lalafell that rule the world. Our cuteness is too much. It's too much for people. Yeah, random FC is a pain. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, honestly, I feel like everyone should have a Lalafell at least once. It feels nice to have like, it's like you have an experience where the whole game is bigger than you. Like, the other day, one of my friends in my FC was saying, like, yeah, man, I feel like Final Fantasy would be the perfect game for me, too, if they had, like, no instancing. Like, you know how you have to, like, go through, like, a loading screen? It's like, if there was, like, no instancing, and he's like, okay, so I understand why they have it, and he's like, but I just wish that they didn't have it. because this game would be like my favorite if they didn't have any instancing. It's like, yeah, I can get behind that too. But then he also goes on to mention something else too. I think it was. Wait, why am I occupied? Oh, I think he said the instancing, and yeah, if the whole world felt way bigger than you. And I mean, yeah, the world gets bigger as you go on. So like, I think he's in Dawntrail. But I'd say Stormblood is when the maps start getting really big. I guess, well no, because Heavensward has some big ones too, but they get really big in like Stormblood and on. Like, I'd say especially like Endwalker. Endwalker has a really big zone. Quite a few, actually. Really big zones. And I'm not sure if he meant big in that way. But I think he did. But I was like, so I cracked a joke. I was like, yeah, that's why I play a Lalafell, because everything's bigger than you. And then he just starts laughing. It's like, right? I'm like, yeah, I mean, it's a good race, so. Then again, I have some friends, some people actually really don't like Lalafell. I know one of my friends jokes about it, but some people really do not like Lalafell, like at all. And I'm like, bro, chill, you got a problem? Like, what is wrong? Some people just get infuriated. I don't know, it's kind of weird. So most people just avoid Lalafell in general that don't like it, but there are some people that will have a bone to pick with people who play Lalafell. It's just really weird. I feel like it's like adding racism to a game, and it's like, don't we already have enough of it in real life? Like, can you just like not bring that into the game too? Like, it should add more Lala only areas. Yeah, actually they have one in Dawntrail too. Or actually they have 3 in Dawntrail. All in Urkopacha? Urkopacha? Yeah. They should make you as a Lala right on bigger players' shoulders. Yeah, actually, so there's an emote of that in the game, so they should do that. Wait, are there? Yeah, there are. I would show you, but, Heldad might not want to see that. In Stormblood, right? I mean, it's not like a spoilery zone, but it is something from Dawntrail, which is pretty far off from Stormblood. Lala only expansion, right? Ruri, I want to see you as a Lalafell too. I don't think I've seen you as one. Have you ever shown me one? Like a Ruri Lalafell? I can find a YouTube video later. Okay, sounds good. Make it so you can get actually carried through content if you're a Lala. Oh my gosh. That's hilarious. Yeah, I feel like it's cool too because like it's not like Lalafell are new to Final Fantasy series. Like they're just called Taru in other games and stuff. And people over here, I think one of the things is people think they're kids or something, even though they're all full-grown adults. Like I know there's some jokes, but yeah. I think it just kind of tells you what these people are actually doing when they play this game, if they're that bothered by people playing a race like this. Because I know a lot of people that don't do that. It's like, you are now exposed! Congratulations! You just told everyone what you do on your free time in Final Fantasy XIV. Like, no one else here is doing that, good luck! Like... I have a couple Ruri Lalas, but I don't play them much. Aww. They're just alts, largely. That makes sense. I don't dislike Lala, but it's nothing I want to play. I think it's cute to see others play them. I've been Makote ever since I started 1.0, and my alt is Viera, because my favorite character, in FF12. Fran? Is it Fran? Sorry, I don't know, like, all the, like, the other... game stuff. Yes, Fran. Yay! I got it right. Yeah, I know a lot of people like Fran, but I wasn't sure if it was the right one or not, so I'm glad. I don't know too much about the other Final Fantasy, franchises. But I might get into FF11 at some point, so that would be fun. I have a few friends who came from FF11, so they might even have some advice for me. I might actually start like an identical form of like our FC that I have here in FF14, like in FF11, because I heard that you can make guilds there too, and I was like, wait, what? So that might become a thing. I'm not sure yet, but yeah, I like Lala, but not to play as. Just like, I like dogs in real life, but not so much as I want to own one. I'd rather own a cat. Yeah, that makes sense. It makes a lot of sense, actually, because, like, Lalafell is hard to play if you like having, like, a better, like, body type, I guess. There's a lot of glams that are hard to pull off on a Lalafell because of their shape and everything. I know people make jokes about it being, like, a pear shape and whatever, and I'm like... I need to redo this one. This one has nothing on it. This one is something I'm gonna use in Evercold. This one is one I want to share online. This one, this is like one of my casual ones. I really want to use this one. These two I'm gonna use a lot in Evercold. I think I'm gonna start with this one. Number 3 is a mystery plate that I don't want to show until Evercold. It's like gonna be what I use on stream and stuff. Oh, and actually, I should probably tell you this now, Heldad, but I actually stream, the new content, like the new MSQ stuff, on stream, like the day that the MSQ comes out. So, when you hear about, like, 7.56 or whatever, or whenever they're doing the next MSQ, like the part 2 patch, you might not want to watch me that day. Because I'll be streaming like heavy spoilers on like the very new content. Even in Evercold, I'm not gonna wait like a few days or a week or anything. I'm just gonna go right in there and stream like Evercold right when it comes out. My main fear is being spoiled, and I really love the lore of this game so much. So I don't like when people spoil it for me, so I'm gonna be like doing that right away. Also, thank you so much for the follow, Heldad. I would make a Lala for one reason, but that reason costs, I think, $18, and man, I'm not sure if I want to pay. Dang, yeah. Yeah, are you talking about, like, Fantasia, or... Because that would be quite a bit. Because even if you wanted to switch into it, like, for a joke, I actually did a April Fool's joke on, April Fool's of last year. Man, that was already so long ago, what? Where I became a male Lalafell, and I didn't tell any of my FC mates. I would make a Lala if I bought the Cryo costume. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Okay. I was gonna say, because Fantasia is only like $7. Like, 5 or something. I think it was 7.10. 7 on sale, 10 normally or something. That makes a lot of sense, though. Cryo is such a good character. Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting to add the shoes to this one, so I should do that, too. I'm gonna use this in Evercold. I have my beach outfit here. I'll use this on my island probably. I don't remember what this one is supposed to be. Then these are like all NPC things that play into other cliches. This one is my doll glam, and I actually changed out the tiara with the new Mog Station outfit, and I like that so much. Let's go. Yeah, right, Rui. Man, I cannot wait to stream that right away on Evercold. As I love Cryo, I would make a Lala if I ever bought her costume. Yeah, that sounds very reasonable. Fun fact for you, actually, Heldad. When I started playing Lalafell, at first, I kind of made it as like, well, there's nothing else that matches my character. Because, Alfina Mallow, this character here, she's actually the main character in my novel that I've been writing since like 2017, or since I made up in 2017. So when I started Final Fantasy, I wasn't sure what to make, and I was like, you know what? My dad and I were making this funny joke, like, let's all make Lalafell, like, because my mom didn't like it at the time. She was like, ugh, I don't like them, they're too small, they don't have the right body shape, like, ugh, I wouldn't want to play that, right? Like, for her to play, she wouldn't want to play that at the time. And at the time, I was like that too, but we all made Lalafell as jokes, so we were the Lala family. The four Lalafell that played together as a family. Real family. So, for me though, after like a month or two, Lollipop Army. Yeah, right. Um, after like a month or two of this, I was like, ugh. I think it was a month. I was like, I don't know if I can get past it because it just doesn't seem like Alfie to me. Because you know, I still see her in my head as this character, more close to like what you see as the VTube avatar right now. It's more close to that. Even though this is like a customizable model, it's pretty close actually to my drawings I've done on stream of what she looks like. Or what she's going to look like when I make a VTube model for her. And yeah, so I essentially was like, okay, so I'll just play as this character, my novel character. And I didn't realize that that was going to become such a thing for me. Like, this became my main. And I wasn't sure that it was going to do that at the time. So I was like, okay, so I guess I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV in the perspective of my main character in my novel now, apparently. That's just how it ended up happening. That was not planned at first. And then I was over here like, I don't know if I can handle this. Like, it just doesn't look like how I picture her. It doesn't look right. And I was like, you know, if I don't, I was like, I'm either gonna buy a Fantasia. I was telling my dad, I'm like, I'm either buying a Fantasia or I'm gonna get the Alphino hair, and it's one or the other. And he's like, what? Why? And I was like, because if I Fantasia to a Mikote, I'm not gonna like the Alphino hair because it looks awkward on Mikote female. Sorry for any of you guys who like that, but for me it looks awkward because the ears not being there, the ears on the top of your head. So it just looks weird on the character, in my opinion. And so because of that, I was like, okay, I'll just get the hair, and I ended up loving that so much. So my whole thing was, my friends mostly remembered me as like the Lalafell with the Alphino hair. Which is kind of funny too, Alphina, Alphino, it's kind of funny. I did like the twins a lot too. I honestly kind of saw myself like, because, oh my gosh, this is the biggest thing actually. Sorry, I'll get to your comments in a second, Heldad. But when I started this game, I was 16, becoming 17. I kid you not, like, wait, was I 15? I can't remember now. Oh my gosh, it's been so long. I think I might have been 15, becoming 16, that very month that we started playing. Like, these characters. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it was. So I was 15, and I became 16, like, after the first few days of playing on Alfie, because I made her in July. And essentially, how this went, it was like, oh my gosh, this is so weird. Yeah, so it was like I grew up with the twins, is what it felt like. it felt crazy. Because like I technically started younger than Alphino is. Than he even is now. Because I think Alphino was like 18 or something, or I think he probably did become 18 in Dawn Trail, maybe. I'm not sure, because they said that the whole time span of ARR to Endwalker was a year in real life time, and I was like, oh. So I don't know. But yeah, it kind of felt like I grew up with the twins, so they kind of felt like my siblings in the game. Even though Alphina is like her own whole thing for my novel, but sorry, let me get back to the comments now. Taru in 11 is also cool. I played as one for a while, but my main in 11 was a Mithra. The timeline is crazy. Nobody ages. Yeah, right? Oh, yeah. I also wanted to say, I'm becoming 21 this year, so obviously this is a very large time jump. I'm older than Alphino now. Honestly, where is it? Honestly, in 11... Tartar and Mithra on classes, I did not think looked too bad. Oh! Yeah, that makes sense. No worries, it's nice listening to you. So you are rather young then compared to me. Yeah, exactly. I am. Probably. Yeah, considering I started 5 years ago, was like becoming 16 that very month we started playing these characters. Yeah, that is quite a time jump. I started my static that blew up, like, the whole static, the first one I did, that I actually made, I was 16. So I am still unsure if like I even was clear enough about like when I was saying like, oh yeah, we're gonna all do it together so we don't mess up the loot for each other. I don't know if people just didn't take me seriously when I was younger or what exactly, or maybe if I just didn't make myself clear enough or something, but like I was trying to say earlier, like people just clearly, it didn't get through their head that like, yeah, we were going to be doing this together and we weren't going to be going with other people. Because we were ecstatic after all. So the timeline is crazy. Yeah, I did read that one. Mithra, let's go. Aw. And Mithra is Mikote in other Final Fantasies, right? 11, at least? I think they refer to them as that in, the first, too, actually. If you're 21, then I'm 20 years older than you. Oh my gosh! That is crazy. Shadowbringers, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I like that they do that, too. And I think it's hilarious they call Lalafell dwarves. It's just insane. I like that, though. I like that. Talking about Alphino, I got a figurine of him. A chibi figure. Aww. Yeah, actually, speaking of, that reminds me. That feeds into what I was saying before about, how when I started Alfie, it didn't feel like my character because, she's more like the VTube model, right? So the way I kind of coped with this is like when I bought the Alphino hair on Alfie, I was like, this reminds me, this feels more like my character now. Like the hairstyle wise and everything too. Obviously it's a little bit different. But that's the closest I had to it. And my copium was, it's a chibi version of my character from my novel. I don't know, that's how I saw Lalafell the whole time, was, okay, she's just my chibi version. So that's why I play Lalafell still, even now. Like, I mean, I actually went to Aura, but I ended up feeling really alienated, and I felt reserved. I didn't feel extroverted like I normally am, and always have been. Yeah, I became really introverted when I became an Aura for whatever reason. And then when I became a Mikote female, I kind of felt a little bit more like myself again. But being an Aura kind of was like negatively impacting my experience of the game. So it was only like a month of me being an Aura or so, maybe a little bit over. And I stopped playing like altogether for those like few days in between besides Unreal. When I was an Aura. And then suddenly my game time increased again when I went to Mikote female. I was like, you know, this is just like a sign or something. Like, a sign that I just like... should just like stay Lalafell. Like, I don't see a purpose in being anything else, right? And... like... I did like Mikote, actually. Like, I actually liked it a lot. It's my banner right now for Twitter, or X, YouTube, and Twitch here. It is my banner for all three of those right now. Is a cool picture I took, actually, on top of our FC house gate. That was really cool. Probably one of my favorite ones I've done so far, repose-wise. I really did like Mikote. But I think Lalafell feels the most me, the most authentic. So even if I wasn't playing Alfie, even if I wasn't playing the character of my story, I think I still probably would have liked Lalafell. I'll probably play Ataru when I play FF11 too. I plan to try to stream that too, possibly. Wish I could get his sister, but alas, missed it, and now it's not sold anymore. Oh no, that stinks. I'm sorry to hear that. If you're okay with it, I can share an Imgur link of how both the figures look like. Sure. Oh man, that stinks though. Actually, this reminds me, I was just talking to one of my friends. Oh dang it, I messed that up. I was talking to one of my friends, about how I kind of want to get into Pokemon card collecting. But also, if the link doesn't work, then maybe it's auto mod. That might be something to look into, because I should at least have like some form allowed here and there, but I guess I might not if it turns out that way. I think there were some reasons why I had that as a setting. Maybe that's a setting? I'm not sure. Unless you didn't send it yet. Because it didn't flag it or anything. See, this is why I wish I had a Discord server, because then I could just look in a Discord server instead. That would be much easier for everyone else. I did send it. Yeah, it's probably a Twitch setting then, sorry. I guess I have, chatters not being able to send links or something. Something like that. Yeah, we see 3 stars. Yep, 3 asterisks. Yeah. Yeah, I might have to look into that. Otherwise, I could just do the Discord. I think that'll be more beneficial anyways, right? It's unfortunate that it doesn't show mods, what they tried to send. Yeah, right? Like, that's actually kind of a concern there. Huh. Yeah, okay. Well, actually, so technically, if you wanted to, you could DM me on Twitter, I think, because I have, like, message requests open. Usually it's only for, like, business stuff, but for now, I can just have it open just for that real quick, if you want. I actually should put that in my bio, because I realize most people put that in their bio, that, like, oh, like, don't DM me unless you have business with me. I'm like, you know, I should be doing that too. But actually, I don't have a Discord yet, so, yeah. Yeah, no, sure, I'm okay with it right now. Like, I think that's part of the problem is, like, I need to, like, get my stuff set up. I need to lock in, guys. Oh, man. Let me do this battle first. No worries, no worries. Oh, man, yeah, I just can't believe that. Like, I've been setting up, like, I actually technically started the Discord server over a year ago. I just never completed it, because I really wanted it to look just right. Before I kind of, like, released it, I wanted it to look, like, kind of professional, right? Like, it's just kind of what I wanted. And one of my friends was like, no, you're wasting time. Like, don't put any time into that. I'm like, well, I'm going to put time into that. Like, I'd rather my rules be set and stuff so that, like, I feel like it's easier when you have a set of rules that people are supposed to follow when they join a community. They expect it to be that kind of rules, right? So they're going to be trying to abide by those rules, and if you miss something or forget something at the time, like, sure, you can always go back and add things, but then other people are going to feel cheated, they're going to feel weird, they're going to, like, it's weird stuff. So, for me personally, I feel like there should be some understanding on both sides of this is a community that you're building, right? And that if people want to be there, they should follow the rules. But yet, again, I feel like it's also our responsibility to make sure those rules are clear. Because we can't just be like, oh man, you didn't follow this one rule because I just had to add it the other day. Like, no. I think that's like, just weird. So I wanted to get everything done first. Like, you can't be getting people in trouble for things that you never specified originally. That's what I think, at least. That's why I just feel like it would be, like, unfair. So that's why I'm like, well, no, I'm gonna make sure my rules are at least set. Like, hello? I think they misunderstood when I said that I was, like, putting time and effort into my server to make it look more professional. I think they misunderstood that as, oh my gosh, she's delegating all her time to making the server, and she's not writing her story. I honestly think that's what they thought. And no shade on my friend either. I'm just saying, like, I thought it was crazy that he's over here like, oh no, you shouldn't focus on that. And I'm like, well, I'm gonna focus on that whether you want me to or not. Bye! Like... Oh, I just added that to favorites, oops. Yeah, I just think it's like, I'm gonna focus on what I'm gonna focus on, you know? And I think that one of the most important things is the Discord, and keeping all the rules, like, set is a good thing. Not having to go back and change them is better. I'm not saying I won't ever change the rules in the future, because there might be some things that could be better, or some things, like, that you do think of later on. That does happen. People are in servers like that. But oh my gosh, the last rule should always be don't be the person that forces us to go and add a new rule. Yeah, that is a good one actually. I might use that. Oh my gosh. Yeah, see, I hate when that happens because like even Final Fantasy has to do stuff like that. Like all these games, people, servers, tons of things have to remake and add new rules just because people are doing things they shouldn't be. So that's very true too. Yeah, I appreciate that one. Yeah, I just feel like it's really hard, like server moderation stuff. I feel like I would feel cruel to be like, not have anything set up. People start joining, they don't understand that I have a set rule or for certain spots of the Discord. Like, I'm adding something that I don't think a lot of people have in theirs. I know Cerber does. I know she does for sure. And I was like, definitely took inspiration from that part. She allows, fan art in her Discord. But for that reason, I have extra rules for that specific spot of the Discord. Especially because of, like, family-friendly rules, right? So, I feel like it's necessary to make sure these parts are fleshed out, especially when you're planning on offering your viewers a completely different place to post things. Because usually people would just post on, like, Twitter or something, or stuff like that. But if the Discord, the spot that's supposed to be, like, a bunch of people, like a bunch of the followers, right, aren't all there, wouldn't you want everyone else who's in that server to be able to see that work? It's a lot harder when you go posting it on stuff like social media where sometimes you get no views. There's so many bots that join any server links they find and post thinly veiled commission bait as art. Yeah, there's that too. So I have quite a few rules in the fan art section that I feel are very reasonable, and I think that streamers should have boundaries, but I also feel like viewers should understand too. Like I feel like any viewer, like any one of you guys, could one day become like a streamer too. You never know. At the end of the day, it comes down to the fact that everyone's a person, and everyone deserves like to stay humanized and not be dehumanized in any sort of way. And I'm mostly speaking of how NSFW, the VTuber community, has become and kind of has started in America, specifically. I feel like, yes, there are some things like this in Japan. I'm not saying that they don't exist. However, I feel like they might be a little bit more careful on that side. But don't quote me on that. I just feel like, oh, I also want to clarify this too. I'm not making, like, my channel, like, when I say family friendly, it's not specifically, like, aimed at kids. That's not what this is for. It's just that when I was a kid, I remember I wanted to watch VTubers, but most of the VTubers I'd click on were all talking about really nasty things I didn't want to hear about. And I also wasn't the age that I should be hearing that type of stuff. So I wanted to make a space that, families would be able to have, like, my content or whoever else's content up in the background and not have to worry that something really nasty is gonna come through. So that's my whole thing about why I wanted to make my channel the way I did. So it's not that it's like made for kids, like some people think it might be. It's more so that I want people to feel comfortable being able to put like my content on and know that they're not gonna hear some weird things coming through. Like, that was my biggest thing. It's because I always felt like it was like a community that was kind of aimed towards adults only, and I was like, well, that sucks, because, like, why are people gatekeeping wanting to play, like, to stream behind a character? Like, an anime character of all things. Why would people want to do that? Like, I've always wanted to have an anime avatar, stuff like this. Understandable, yeah, that's a good thing. Yeah, I just think that, I think it's, like, I think it kind of makes the internet safer in a way, but you never know, because there's always going to be someone that is not doing this type of thing. And that's why I think there's a charm to it, is because everyone can kind of stream the way they want to stream, right? So I felt like, well, why should we who don't want to be a part of that kind of side, why should we be subject to that? Why should we be forced to do that? And I see a lot of people who have gone that route specifically because they just couldn't make money any other way, or people who end up feeling dehumanized after going that route. And I'm like, yeah, I understand you're in like a money crisis and stuff. That's not good, you know? But then people end up regretting these things sometimes. Some people don't, but some people do end up regretting these things. And I just feel like not taking that route in the first place is probably a good start. So, but yeah, that's just how I see it, you know? I'm gonna have to fix this in a second. I'll do this. I'll do this. Okay, fixed. But yeah, I also want to state too that I'm not talking about like anyone specifically. I can't even think of anyone specifically that did this. But I just know I've heard of some cases where people kind of went that route only because of money and stuff, and then ended up regretting their decisions. And I feel like people like us being able to learn off of each other's mistakes is probably a good thing. It's not like I'm even interested in that stuff anyways. That's why I made like the dehumanizing comment, because like I feel like it is, even if it's not like actually you. Like Alfina's not actually me, right? But it's still my character, and I think it's kind of hard too, because a lot of people probably come into stream and they don't understand that this is the main character from my novel. So especially like who she is and her details about her life, I don't think people would be like sexualizing her at all if they knew her whole thing. And how she is in the story. But it's also not cool that I don't have the story fully written yet, so I'm working on it, guys. So that's what I'm saying is it's like hard because I can't tell people like where the story's at or anything, kind of thing like that. Like that whole thing is just. I don't mind VTubers, but there are so much. When I saw a streamer yesterday with a normal webcam, oh, showing her human self, it kind of felt refreshing. I do fully understand why a lot of people don't want to show themselves, and I think it's great. Yeah, yeah. But seeing a real human just felt refreshing and a bit more honest, if you understand what I mean. Yeah, of course. Yeah, for me, I think it's just a matter of like privacy things. I just know like you guys are cool, but there are people that come later down the line that aren't so cool. There are people that are weird. And I think for that reason, like even some people who are just hostile and they just don't like to see people succeeding or fulfilling their dreams. And I think that like what I see, and I can understand why Japan kind of came up with VTubers, because it originated from Japan, because they live in a society too where I think that people can get a little bit like, not jealous, but like I've heard a lot of stuff like, I don't know, people like tracking people down and stuff, and in Japan that's a lot easier to do than say like America. But I just think that it's a cool safety precaution for like anyone. I do like that people can share their faces. I think it's crazy you brought that up actually, because there are some people that they actually get so mad when you show your face as a VTuber, and they go, "Well, you're not even a VTuber then." I'm like, okay, well, so you can have a VTube avatar and you can still be a VTuber. Just showing your face sometimes is fine. Like, if you're so mad about it, why are you watching this person? You know? Like, okay, like it's one thing to disagree with something, but if you disagree, just move on and go to the spot you want to be, you know? Like, I get maybe those people might have put some money towards these people, and maybe they're like, oh, this is not how I expected them to look. They're not actually like this in real life. That's insane. But I feel like, I don't know, I think it's just kind of cruel the way some of these people act. And I feel like to alienate someone in their own space that they've created, that's just rude too. So if people dislike things, I think they could just move on with their life rather than having to drop negative comments onto those people's stuff. Like, just move on, go to the people you actually like that do the things that you're saying you want to see. Like, I think that's fine. Peer pressuring anyone to do, like, something, or to not do something, on their own channel and on their own space is just wrong. Humans are weird. You know, those people are just weird. Yes, I agree. Biggest issue with Japanese VTubers is just like the idols, they're worshipped and companies misuse them to make money. Yeah, there is that too, actually. Yeah, I'm sure that still does happen somewhere, huh? Yeah, probably like, probably the bigger companies, right? I've heard that they do that even in the American branches, or like the, not American, but you guys know what I mean, like the open branches for English speakers. Yeah, that is a hard thing. I feel like for me too, I think it's really cruel and really weird to kind of like, again, dehumanize someone into like a bubble of like, this is who you are, you're only here to make money, and your character is here only to do the content that we're telling you you're gonna do. So that's another reason I don't want to join an agency ever. I'll just stay solo, even though it's really, really difficult. Just so sad because you can't even be a VTuber. Can just be a VTuber without being in a company like that has assets. Yeah, I understand that too. Yeah, corpos have done some really heinous things. I agree. They've done a lot of bad things. I will say that not all companies are bad. I think there are some good ones. I know one that Merryweather's making. Astroline. I thought that was pretty cool. I did actually kind of consider joining that at first, but then I found out that there was someone else there named Alfielde, and I was like, maybe not. I'm not sure. Maybe people would get too confused. Because I'm called Alfie all the time by my friends, but then she's also called Alfie? I think that'd be too confusing, right? I also don't know Merryweather's terms or conditions, but he's like the CEO and everything, so... at first I thought that was like a really cool thing, but, I don't know. I don't know if that would be the type of life for me, you know? Like, in a way, I think it's cool, and he actually does have some Japanese there. I think that was in his newer generation. But this is what I mean, too, though, is, like, not all companies are bad. Like, people can make their own companies, even if it takes quite a while to build them up and bring them merit and stuff. I think he's doing really well. I like all their, Astroline content stuff. I wouldn't say that all the stuff they all do is, like, family-friendly, because I've seen some weird clips here and there, but, I do think that he is pretty cool, though, and I like what he is doing. I think that making another company for people to be able to join and have options, other than a big corporate company, I think that he's opening the door for a lot of people to have a safer space, because I feel like he probably has better conditions than some of these really big companies. If I ever started to stream, I would become a VTuber. I don't want people to be horrified by ugly old man. Oh no! Okay, so, see, this is another cool thing though, is, like, VTubing. I think that it's really cool because you don't have to be a anime character. Just because, like, it originated in Japan, and because people like to take the opportunity to use, like, anime style models, like, even like I like. I've seen a lot of really cool ones, like, I think there was this one WoW streamer who's like a orc. I was like, whoa, that's a really cool model. There's someone else who's a goblin, self-made, I think. There's so many. Like, I really love seeing the diversity of how different a VTuber can be. And I like that, like, I mean, I guess the stereotype is kind of like, the anime, right? I like that it doesn't have to be kept to that border. I like that people could be any animated character. I think that's cool. I think that's really refreshing and really freeing, and that opens the door wide for tons of people who would have never streamed before. I think that's really cool. There's this one dwarf that's really good. Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, I really enjoy talking about these things too. I do wonder how some people think about it, but I feel like it's cool to talk about these things. A lot of people will avoid talking about them because it, like, kind of stirs up some controversies, I guess, like, about, like, different companies. But I think it's pretty obvious that my intention is not to stir up anything like that. I just think that it's cool that people can, like, choose whatever company they feel fits their vibe the best. Very different art style, but looks amazing. Yeah, see, I like that. I like when people take their own spin on, like, the art styles and stuff. Like, that's what I mean. Like, the orc guy, he had a really good one. Oh my goodness. I'm an anime nerd, so mine will be an anime, of course. Yeah, right? Pay someone to make an anime Hello Chat. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Yeah, good luck with that if you start that. That'd be pretty cool. I feel like it opens the doors wide for people who really wouldn't do it before though. So that's really part of the positive side. Yeah, I might have talked about this once on stream, but even before I found out about VTubing in 2021, I found out in like 2020 about people on YouTube doing like try to sing content, or utaite mita, which is like try to sing in Japanese. And the whole thing is like people would have, they'd either have like a background of like the original song album like picture, or they would have like otherwise they'd have like an art of their character, their persona that they would sing as, so they wouldn't have to show themselves, and it was like a anonymous. It was kind of cool. That's what I thought. And they got to make up their own like little stage names and stuff. And that's when I was like, oh, maybe I can use Alfie, because like, yeah, I think that'd be cool. At the time, I really just didn't have any other ideas besides Alfie, honestly speaking. So I was like, okay, well, I have Alfie. I'm using her in Final Fantasy, like after the fact. And yes, that means that before I played Final Fantasy XIV, I was already considering using her as the singing character I'd be behind. But I've yet to get to singing on my channel yet. I've been kind of nervous about it. Specifically, I'm really weird about singing English songs versus Japanese. For some reason, I just feel so much more embarrassed singing my own language, and I think that's kind of cursed. I don't know why that is. Maybe it's because I already know I don't know Japanese as it is, and maybe that's less embarrassing? I don't know. Or maybe it's because some people won't understand what I'm saying, but Japanese people would understand, I think. Possibly. It depends on how well I'm speaking, I guess, or singing, in that case. Oh, man. Man, I wonder what my daughters would think if their dad became a VTuber. Dad, that's so cringe. XD. Oh my gosh. Actually, that would be really funny. I've been trying to encourage my dad to get into this kind of field too. I think he's kind of like what one of you guys said about like, oh, well, it's refreshing to see a face. He thinks that like success is more likely to be given to those who show their face. I'm like, well, while that's true in some regard, I feel like to say that someone can't make it out there, or that it's not as popular, like in general, I feel like it's kind of just weird, right? Maybe not, but like I feel like it can work both ways, you know? I think he's kind of seeing it more and more with VTubers, like, hey, there is a space here, and while maybe VTubers didn't catch on too fast, I feel like there's still a market of enough people that will watch it, even if it isn't actually as popular as face streaming. Many years ago, I watched a bit of Japanese playing music on pianos. They wore kigurumi clothes, so there would be like a dinosaur playing the piano. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, that's funny. It was cute. Yeah, I mean, when I started to watch streams, and back in Justin TV era, VTuber was not a thing. Yeah, VTubing just came out in like 2021, or sorry, 2020 for us in the West. I am pretty sure. And I know that it started in like 2016 or possibly 2015 in Japan, actually. So Japan had it working for a little bit longer. I think they had was it? What was her name? Kizuna Ai? I think she was the first one. Or one of the first well-known ones. And now there's so much VTubers, and it's starting to become a bit too much in a way. Yeah, so there is a little bit of oversaturation, and because of that, some VTubers actually get offended when a character looks a little bit too close to their design, and I think it's just gonna keep happening. The more people that become VTubers and want to become anime girls, I think that is probably gonna be a thing. I think, like I was saying, most people have different unique design ideas, and I might try something more stylized too, because I think anime look is becoming like, or has been the norm rather. So it does allow you to get washed out easy in this space. But overall, I feel like the character being the character is not just the character itself, if you know what I mean. Like, you also have to be yourself, or some people play a character. Like, I'm like half and half. Like, I play Alfie in that I don't know how to explain this. Like, I retain her beliefs and her personality system, yet I'm also myself at the same time, if that makes sense. Like, I'm not a completely different person. But there are some things I would say that, like, I'm more intentional with, maybe, is how I would say it. Something like that. But I feel like most people starting off might want to completely play a completely different character than who they are in real life. And for those who do that, it might be a little bit harder. So, there's too many weird stalkers to show your face most of the time. I agree, Ruri. I agree. That is one of the main reasons why I decided I wanted to be a VTuber. Also, just general embarrassment. I just don't like being in public, period. I don't like showing my face to, like, anyone, but... that might just be me. Yeah, keys in an eye. Yeah, I thought so, Makes sense. Hey, Ria! Welcome back! Did you guys get back then? Justin TV started in 2007 and dissolved 2014 and became Twitch. Oh, that's right, yeah. So when I was in my 20s, when I started to watch streams and such, so it was long before VTubers existed in Japan, which the first one was in 2016. Yeah. So that's what I was saying. It was 2015, 16, or 17. It was one of those. So, yeah, 2016 sounds about right. Thank you. LOL. No, still driving. Oh, okay. Well, we'll stay safe. Stay safe out there. Yeah, we're talking about a lot of different things today. Well, I'm not driving, just to be clear. Yeah, I know you're not, but yeah, that's probably good that you specify that. Yeah, otherwise that would be genuinely dangerous. No, that would be really bad. No danger for you. I kind of want to grab this fish, but I don't know where it is. It doesn't say where it's from. Some of these fish will say like, oh, from the waters of something. Maybe that's just a special fish. I don't mind, but yeah, VTubing is a very strange concept that I still learn a lot about. Yeah, I feel like, actually that probably is the general consensus for most people that are like on the older side. I'm not saying you're old, obviously. But a lot of my friends who, aren't familiar with it, yeah, a lot of them find it strange because back in the day, in a way, the world was safer in some regard. I feel like it's gotten more aggressive over time and more weird in some regard. So I would say that, yeah, back then it made a lot of sense to like stream your face and stuff. But like even now, I don't know, it's kind of a weird subject, so. I'm old. Turning 41 this summer, so I'm an old fart. Oh no! No, that's not how it is. Oh my god. Oh man, yeah, I just feel like, yeah, like, perspectives differ from this way, you know? But also, it's cool that you're also open-minded and would, possibly even consider it yourself, because, like I was saying, I feel like it's a cool medium. Like, some people will play into, like, their age or whatnot. Like, I think that's funny. And I think it's cool. I think, like, even if you look at someone like Queso, for instance, like, I think it's hilarious how he plays into all the fat jokes. Like, I know I can get what he's like, in a way. Like the, oh, you're banned! That Queso is so funny. Family-friendly streamer as well, by the way. So, he's definitely one of the ones I watch consistently. So you can say I'm old is the truth. No! Wow, SMH, she's calling me old too. No! No, what have you done? Sorry. Oh man. I would say 41's not old. Yeah, I know, right? Like, it's probably much higher than that. Like, I wouldn't say that's old. I just mean, like, people from different generations, of course, would think that, like, VTubing is, like, a little bit strange from the outside. Even my grandma's kind of like, what? What is that? I'm like, how do I explain this? But there is one thing I'm not a big fan of. With VTubers, but that's just a personal thing. Yeah. Yeah. Oh! The ones that do that over hyper and this fake anime girl voice. So some people actually do sound like that, so I can get that. I know that's a main point of controversy for people who are unfamiliar with the VTuber space. Some people are actually changing their voice through voice changers. Some people are doing a fake voice from themselves. But for some people, the reason they do that is to protect their voice from being used. Some do that, yes. Personally, I will admit I don't really listen to people who do that myself, but I have heard that, and this sounds so viable, I'm like, that's actually really true, because then you won't be recognized in public when you use that voice. Like when you use that voice, like, on stream, that makes sense. But also, I've heard of so many cases of people doing this to themselves, and they hurt themselves. So they have to go to the doctor, and they're like, what are you doing that uses your voice so much? Like, what are you doing? You should probably, like, quit that job. It's pretty bad. Like, it's hurting your throat. And like, oh, no, about that. They're like, what do I say? That I'm self-employed and I'm doing it to myself? Like, what? Like, that's what some people are saying. And it's like, yeah, I mean, forcing a fake voice, that does do damage on your throat. But some people actually do literally have voices like that, and that's another reason why I find it so cool in this space that some of these people can have a avatar that, like, really matches the way their voice sounds. I think that's really cool. I think VTube is nice though, since not everyone is comfy putting their faces out there, so you still get to see their reactions and stuff with VTubing, but stay safe. Yeah, and I feel like some of these people who wouldn't stream usually, like me for instance, I don't know if I would have streamed if I couldn't just PNG tube. Like, if I'm honest, if the whole market was still face streaming, like real life face streaming, I don't think I would have attempted to be the first PNG tuber or whatever. I don't think I would have been the person to do that. So I'm glad that there were all these other people before me who came in doing PNG tube things, and whatnot. Because they've made a path for us to go forward and not have to be afraid of social prejudice, because it became a thing that people enjoy, as PNG tubing, VTubing, all these things. And in a way, yeah, that means some of these people who started off did face some social prejudice, but that's why I'm grateful, because other people have kind of paved the way for us to be able to do what we love, and I wouldn't have streamed without being able to be PNG or VTuber. So I think it helps people be able to get their voices out there when they wouldn't have before, and try something new that they wouldn't have tried. If that makes sense. I understand it, but it does have hyperactive, like, over-the-top VTuber just gives me headaches. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah. I mean, I have, like, my hyper moments too, like, especially when I'm in content, but it's not like I'm gonna, like, go absolutely off the walls. I think some people are just like that. While there might be some people that might, like, not be genuine with it, I'm not sure. I wouldn't be able to say, because I don't know any of the people that do that, personally. I'm old, I can't keep up with that energy. Aw, yeah. See, that's just a personal preference. And that's exactly what I mean, though, is I feel like people should be able to, like, have opinions and still think things. And I feel like it's good that people who don't like that content, like, just don't watch that content. I'm glad for that. And, like, they just, like, watch the people that they do vibe with and that they do want to watch. I think that's nice. Like, that's the one thing, like, sure, there might be oversaturation in some regard, but it's mostly the personality that usually draws you to watch someone, I feel like. Less so than the character, if that makes sense. So when you feel like you kind of click with the vibe or the personality of the person you're watching, I feel like that's when it kind of sinks in for you. You're like, oh yeah, I like how this person streams. For X or Y reasons or whatever. But then, of course, like, I just think it's gonna be... You're gonna find those people that you just don't want to watch, but that's fine. Like, I just, like, when I find people that I won't watch, I just, like, okay, like, I acknowledge that they're there, and then I just move on. I won't go, like, comment or anything, like, on their stuff, or be like, oh my gosh, I didn't like this or that. Like, no, just move on. Find the people you like to watch, you know. So, I don't know. Maybe that's just me, but I am hoping more people will adopt that kind of thing. Because I've seen way too many people, like, opening up Google Docs against people, or people just going to, like, slander each other. I'm like, really, guys? Like, these people used to be friends, too. Like, ugh. This has happened way too many times, so no, I'm not talking about anyone specifically. I just feel like, yeah, if people were able to, like, kind of just mind their own business more, I think that'd be nice. Depending on what it is, of course. Like, if it's something actually bad, that is a whole other situation. But if it's just, like, someone being like, oh, they said this. It's like, okay. Okay. So people can't have disagreements, okay. Yeah, yeah. People can't have disagreements anymore, yep. Okay. Like, I mean, coming at it from my perspective, I guess, like, I have a lot of friends, and I disagree with a lot of them in some areas. But I feel like you're never gonna find someone that agrees with everything, you know? That doesn't make any sense. Like, that'd be like if you looked for only, like, if you wanted to be friends with people who only had your exact views on everything. Like, I mean everything. And it's like these people expect that when they go into friendships and stuff. And I obviously don't know these people personally, so I don't know how their mind is working on this. I don't know what their actual thoughts are on this. But I do think that, like, everyone can have their own thoughts and opinions, and people can disagree. I don't think that means people shouldn't be friends anymore, or start doxing each other and all this stuff. That's just bad. That's what I mean about, like, when someone disagrees with you, just move on, like, goodness. Like, there's no reason to, like, start stuff with them. Okay, let me get back with some of this stuff. Yeah, I think it's good. A good thing, but as an old fart, seeing a real human is nice sometimes. Yeah, there's some nice stuff. And if you want something like that too, I would recommend Queso to you. He is so funny. I don't usually talk about, like, other streamers, specifically because of, like, of course, controversy stuff and, of course, like, self-promotion stuff, but, obviously, I'm mentioning it, so it's fine for this stream. But other streams, I will not talk about this type of stuff. This is, like, a one-and-done thing, if that makes sense. Especially for, like, anyone on YouTube who might be wondering, kind of, like, my perspective on this stuff. Like, now they'll be able to know, based off of this stream. I wanted to put that out there. But yeah, if you guys wanted to hear a personal recommendation for a family-friendly streamer that shows his face, Queso is hilarious. I haven't seen, like, a single person that dislikes Queso. Like, come on. I don't know who wouldn't think he's funny. Like, oh my goodness. Yeah, I vibe with you, so it's nice just listening to you, and I learn more, how young people would think. That's true, actually, it's true. That's a good way to think about that. If everyone, taught like you and liked the same things, life would be boring. Exactly, see, I agree. I think that one of the magical parts of, like, seeing people, like, different streams and stuff, I think that it's nice. I like being able to see how different people teach and stuff. And it kind of goes into how I was talking about earlier. How different people teach Japanese. I was like, whoa, I've never thought about it this way before. Like, this is really useful. And if I knew this information before, I would have actually, like, I would have been better off, like, from the beginning. So just looking at different perspectives, different ways to learn things, all these different things, I think that I like being able to meet other people who think differently, rather than just people that think exactly the way I think. I think that's kind of stale, yeah. I feel like it could be a red flag when people come to you because they dislike everything but like you anyway. That is true too. Yeah, see, that's exactly what I mean. It's like I mostly mean like between like streamers, Ruri. So I feel like when you see all these like Google Docs stuff happening, and I'm only gonna mention this once, but you see all these things happening online, and it's mostly just people that have like a disagreement with something or the way they're streaming or what they're doing. Obviously there's some reasons that some things could be justified, but I don't know, I don't see it as really polite in any way to call people out or dox each other, like online. I think that's completely immature on both sides of the story here. I feel like, yeah, sure, it's okay to have like bad experiences, but personally, I won't tell someone that someone is bad. Like, I want people to, like, even if I have a bad experience with someone in FF14, for instance, or like some of the people I had bad instances with in Statics, I don't want to tell people that, oh, this person was bad. Like, no, I think that everyone has their own experiences, and that person could end up becoming best friends with that person. Like, I think that it just depends on who the person is, so I'll never take... That's why I'll never take someone's word for it when someone's telling me something about someone else. I'm gonna be the type of person that approaches that person, gets to know them, and sees if I think that way too. I'm always gonna try to be curious and see myself, if that's true. I don't just take word of mouth. I'm just like, and that's how I hope other people take me too, is I like when other people are able to have their own beliefs and still understand, like, where I'm coming from on things, you know? So I think that's really important, and I don't see a lot of people doing that. But maybe that's because the people that do that don't have a bunch of, like, views at the time. Maybe they're smaller. I think that could be part of it. Like, a lot of the people I'm talking about are mostly in agencies, so it kind of makes sense where they're coming from, I guess. But I just don't understand it, because, like, even if I had a bad experience with a streamer, I probably wouldn't tell people about it, because I feel like other people could have good experiences with that streamer. Like, just because I had a bad experience with someone doesn't mean that everyone else is going to. Depending on what it is, of course. Like, if it's something illegal or something, I think that's completely different. But if it's just like a random disagreement, I don't see a reason to go doxing someone online. I don't see a reason, like, to do that ever. Like, call the authorities if something's happening. Like, that is just, like, something else, a whole other level, you know? Oh, I seen him on some shorts, YouTube shorts. I did not remember the name. Yeah, no, he's really funny. Queso's amazing. But yeah, that was my rant. My Alfie rant. I hope you guys don't mind. I generally only see the ones that are like sexual harassment or something similarly bad, and I think those callouts are justified. Yeah, exactly, that's what I mean. It's like, stuff like that is justified, but if it's just like a normal disagreement, then I think there's nothing wrong. Because, like, I think more people are becoming more sensitive these days, so even like small things, people will just start saying horrible things about each other, even if it's not like a dox, or even if it's not a Google Doc. I mean, and yes, I'm saying two different things. I mean that, like, if there's even a small disagreement, some people will make like a rant post on Twitter, like stuff like that. That's what I mean, is like even that is just weird, you know? I honestly think people should just chill out and just try to be kind to each other. Life would be so much better. Yeah, exactly. Life is too short to bicker and argue over every little petty thing. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's what I mean. Is like, obviously for harassment cases or for something illegal, I can absolutely see something being justified like that. But a lot of people will just disagree with someone and they'll be like, guys, we're not streaming together anymore. That's it. I mean, like, I guess there is a vibe thing there. There is a vibe thing. It really does depend on the case. Like, it really does. It's so specific, so you can't talk about like a whole branch, I guess. So yeah, I'm not speaking about like anything specific like with that. It's just like a general term, you know? Okay, fix that glamour now. I should work on these leaf things next. So for these, actually, right here, we have 3 of these that we picked up. Oh no, I'm gonna abandon these ones because I don't like doing the ones outside of Idleshire. I want to show you guys this thing real quick because I don't know if you all know about this, and I've taught this twice before now on stream. So what you want to do is if you want 2 extra orchestrions you might not have yet, you will head over to Foundation, Ishgard, and we're gonna go over to the leave counter over here. Actually, do they still have battle leaves in like Shadowbringers or anything like that? I feel like this is the last place I've ever seen them for battle. Maybe I'm wrong on that. So you need 9, and I'm gonna, well, now I know that where 58 is, so I'm gonna go somewhere else. I think I've done the most in this area, the Germanian Forelands. And it looks like they do count as actual quests too, so that kind of stinks. Essentially what you'll do is you'll just pick these up. And what you do here, you exchange these for music, tenacity, and when a tree falls. So that's funny. You were talking about the tree reference or whatever, but oh my goodness. Maybe I should ask my boyfriend what he would think about me becoming a VTuber. He'd probably say, you slam a desk every time, it goes badly for you. I don't think so. Oh my gosh. Well, actually, so, I mean, okay. So this is a funny thing, is I think there's a way to go about it. Like, even if something does make you actually angry, I feel like there's a way that you can, like, not actually make you angry. Like, you could just play into it kind of thing. Like, oh my gosh, I can't believe that just happened. Kind of thing. Like, I mean, Queso does it really well. I can't tell if he's... he does it so well, I can't tell if he's actually being serious. But he is, like, messed up his audio so many times from slamming his desk or throwing... I'm like, this is not what I thought this was gonna be. It's really funny when he does it. I'm not sure how other people would be able to pull it off, honestly, but I know he does it really well. Like, oh my gosh, it's just too funny. Way too funny. I really like When a Tree Falls. It's from 1.0. Really? Or 1.x? Oh. Yeah, so I'm working on trying to get every orchestrion in the game as part of my preparation for Evercold, which means I'm gonna have to do a lot of maps, unfortunately. I don't really like maps too much. I've been working towards that. Hey, that's awesome. Yeah, I really want to get all the music. And I can even help my friends or whatever, because I know some people might be looking for a certain song or something, and I could be able to help my friends. Like, they could be like, oh, Alfie, I need this song. Can I add you to my house real quick? I'd be like, oh, sure. As long as you take me off the house, because I don't want to be on all these people's houses. But, I think it's useful for that. Because, like, yeah, even if you don't have the song, you can, like, invite other people to your house who has the song. And that can allow them to still have that music playing in their playlist, even when they don't have it. I'm so glad the devs have stuff like that. Mahjong. Oh no! Why did you mention that? No! Oh my gosh. Oh man. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. One of the roles needs it. Oh no! What did you just do? You just... Oh man. Well, you just added another goal to my before Evercold list. Thank you for that. I was not expecting to have to do Mahjong before Evercold, but I guess things might change now. Because I kind of wanted to hole up in, Gold Saucer. Like, after. After, like, Evercold. Like, I was like, okay, well, maybe that's not going to be a nice experience to do it before, because I just think there's too much to Gold Saucer. I just think, ugh. It's gonna be too much. Also, yeah, that makes sense, hold on. Oh, man. Now I'm just thinking about the Mahjong I have to do. I really want to get into it, though. I do want to get into that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to think about that now. Huh. Wait, why did I click? Oh. I wasn't supposed to do that. I started playing some Richie City. Rich? How do you say that? And Mahjong Soul to try to learn. Oh. I enjoyed Mahjong a lot when I tried it, when it came out. But man, I don't know how to play. So whatever, whatsoever. Oh, don't know how to play whatsoever. Oh. See, the way I read that could be read like 3 different ways, so that's crazy. The orchestral takes 1600 rating. Wait, is it with like actual people? No, I need to do this. I have a trick for this. So you just run over these on a mount and you can like spawn them all and they don't despawn. And then you go back to this one and then sometimes you can group them up, but you can't really usually. Oh, I just realized I'm on monk, which is not the best for this because of ranged. I don't know where the Prowling Gaelic Cat is. Oh, no. He's gonna despawn. No! Or not despawn, but like... That was almost perfect. Yeah, I definitely want to learn Mahjong. No, I haven't looked at my rating. Current rating, 1417. The highest rating, 1500. Oh, man. Well, oh, look, it's on our, landmark log. Oh, yeah, we get these, weird materials we need, actually, for stuff. I think you start at 1500. Oh. Wait a second. Wait. That's right. So, my rating must stink then, because I've lost like twice. If it goes down. I am very curious. Is that something that, is that something you have to play with other players to get your rating up? Or is that like just in general with like the NPCs? Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I think it's with players. No! Because I already know I'm gonna have to do the, triple triad, contest thing, the player match thing. Player match rating. Dang it. What have I done? Making my goals for Evercold literally every piece of content in the game might have been a mistake. Man. That's gonna be interesting. Okay, oh crap. You know, so I should go write that down real quick while I remember. Thank you for that, Mahjong. I was literally gonna just cut, Gold Saucer entirely from everything I'm working on. But... yeah. There's a reset slash... reset rank slash rating button. It brought me back up to 1500. Oh, really? Okay. I'll probably have to do that then too, because I think I've done it a few times. Well, see, I did it with players, like real players, because they were teaching me how to play. But I don't know if that counted as like the actual thing or what that was like. I don't know how that works. Oh, you know what? I just realized none of those had the chest, and we weren't even looking for the chest anyways, so that's lovely. I'm gonna go back here then, because I need to find the treasure chest. That's the whole point. You find the treasure chest, and once you get it, you can get a amber encased falcon. And so the first one that we do, that we get a chest that gives us amber encased falcon, what we're gonna do is we're going to abandon the other two before we start them. But that's suggesting that we'll actually get the amber encased falcon right away. That's the far one. Okay. That's the near one. I'll initiate it over here. Oh, I just realized I don't have my chocobo on me because it's still in the stable. I put him in the stable a little while back. I don't see any treasure chests yet. We've already found 2 out of 3, that's good. Luckily there's some other spots over here, but we're gonna want to check these in case of chests. Okay, I don't know why I did that. I wasn't supposed to do that. I did that twice now. Wait, that's the far one? No, that's not even the right one. There we go. There we go, that's what I meant to do. Chest. I don't see any. These ones are too far away to do the thing I was trying to do in the last one. But I still like to do this, regardless. I really should have chosen a dancer or something for this. I don't think I can switch jobs in the middle of this, though. Oh, I missed one. I'm gonna have to go back, pick up more. I'm not clicking yes this time. Do you guys want to hear some of the stuff that's on my list right now? Because I don't know if I'll be able to make it. Please. Okay. Lost chocobo. Is this the... Yes. Hang on a second. Okay. These lovely quests right here. List of things to do before the expansion? Yes, yes. That is exactly what I am. Hello, Chocobo? Usually you can kind of like get away with this a little bit without having to fight anything, but I'm being a little bit slow this time. Chocobo looks a little bit slower than normal too. Why are you so slow? What the heck? I don't see any treasure chests, so we're going to have to go back. See, this is where you can kind of get away from fighting a little bit. You do it right. Escort quests, the bane of my existence. Yep. No! Get away from the chocobo! Get away! Oh, I just realized that counted as getting both of them. That's funny. Get in here, dude. Just spam this until he gets in here. There we go. He was literally an inch away. Okay, we don't need to go to the nearest settlement. We need to go back to Foundation. I can't believe he was just sitting there. Like, an inch away. Okay, after we turn these ones in, we can talk about it real quick. I realize that, like, most of the stream has probably just been me talking, honestly. Not a bad thing, but... Definitely want to get some more content done. Especially because it's already been 3.5 hours. That's why I switched my focus again. So, if we go to my list over here... I want to get back to doing all my dailies and weekly stuff again. So, like, Frontlines, my Beast Tribes completed. I want to get my custom deliveries 100%. The Alliance for normal raid weeklies. My retainer adventures, because I don't send them out very much. Dome and Enclave, I haven't been doing that very much because I haven't been sending my retainers out enough. Which means I don't get enough of the silver, Allegan silver stuff. Today, my top on the list was doing the Amber and Case Vilekin, so now that we have this, I really want to finish it, like, really bad. So I'm just hoping and praying we can actually get a chest for these. Next, I want to focus on the sightseeing logs. And then the hunting logs. That's kind of what my goal is for today. But I need to ensure that I'm getting everything done in a timely manner. Otherwise, it's practically just me sitting and talking. Where is this? Not in this one. I don't know if there's a way to... I don't think you can reset these, you just fail them. I'm in my Frontlines daily right now. Oh, really? That's funny. I did one yesterday, early morning, so before the reset happened, like an hour before the reset happened, for my time, and I ended up getting it done for that day, but I don't think I did it the second time for that day. In a bit, I might take a little bit of a break just to eat, but I also feel somewhat annoyed that I have not made my my Be Right Back screen yet. So I'll probably work on that after stream today. That's been really bugging me. I feel like just having a BRB, like, is not enough. I wanted to have, like, an actual screen that, like, has, like, not moving, like, any moving features. But at least just, like, a picture for now. Like, before I ever get into, like, live 2D and stuff. I'll probably rig both that and whatever VTube model I have in time for that. Or maybe that's how I'll get into live 2D. Maybe I'll get into it from doing like moving picture stuff. That'd be cool, actually. I wanted to make my first, like, original song too at some point. You can make a BRB screen with an art slideshow. That is true too. That's a good idea. Thank you for that, Rui. Yeah, I might do that. Huh. Keep people engaged. Yeah, that'd be a good idea. I need to finish more of my art pieces though. Actually, there's something I really want to show on stream, but at the same time I'm not sure what to do with it. I don't know how any of this kind of thing I'm trying to work into works. I don't understand it too well. But essentially, I was making like a Fakemon thing, and I was like, now the real question is, like, is there any way I could like submit this design or whatever to Pokemon Company? Or would it just be something I should just use for myself? Like, I don't know, like, 'cause I've seen people make Fakemon of like a personification of VTubers, like, pets or whatever, or not like their pets, but like their mascots. That's what it is. So you know how I have Snow Fox? It's kind of like it's an Arctic Fox thing that I made. And I could use it as something like that, because like I don't think you're allowed, like, even if this did become a real Pokemon, I feel like you wouldn't be allowed to just advertise it on your channel. Because it's no longer yours, right? You'd be giving the rights to them to use it if you did something like that. So I'm not sure what kind of way I should take on that. But literally, part of me was like wanting to figure out if there's a way that you can submit like Fakemon or Pokemon design things like to Pokemon Company. Because at the same time, I would like actually love it if it became one. I would use it in like every Pokemon game if they added it. But that's what I'm saying, is like, I don't know. Nintendo lawyers are scary. Yeah, yeah. That's part of it. I don't know if it'd be smart for me to try to do that, but even just me posting it online could get it to be seen by them, which, yeah. I know that there's some interesting things about that, but I'd almost rather like post it as a fan design that I want them to see than for them to see it online, take it as an idea, and then it's a whole court case or whatever because it's something I made and then wasn't made for them at first. That would be a whole other situation. That's why I feel like almost saying that it's like for them would be a whole different thing. But I also don't think they take suggestions like that, right? I don't think they'd credit you or anything. Yeah, no, definitely not. I know they wouldn't do that. They're not gonna use it unless it's clear anyway. True. I just remember I saw someone do like a fan art design of Galarian Ponyta in Rapidash, and I don't know if it was actually true that they did it before. I don't know. But I heard that that Pokemon Company made their Galarian Ponyta in Rapidash exactly the same, and they looked exactly the same. So I don't know. I don't know how that works. So you might as well just post it so they can take inspiration. Yeah, right? That's true. But like also, if I ever did like I know Pokemon songs, you could do like covers and stuff for Pokemon songs. Again, I don't know how that goes because like rights and stuff and music is already a hard thing to work in because of copyright law stuff. But you could always use like your own fan design rather than having an actual Pokemon there, you know. Thought that was cool. I always go to this Aetheryte for some reason. But yeah, that's a thing. The thing I was working on. I am actually like so passionately designing it though. It's not even just the design anymore. It's like a whole character sheet. Like it could literally be used for something. If they cared about it anyways. The plus side to posting something in public and early is that it puts proof out there that you had it first. Yeah, that's true, I guess. Wait, did I make that food yet? I did. I can get rid of these items now. Yeah, I guess it's hard, because, like, I'm still using, like, inspiration off of the Pokemon style. And it was, like, technically using, like, one of their already existing things. So that's why I was like, I mean, I hope they would, like, make this, like, a form or something. But I know they already have things that are kind of close to that. But it's more like, I don't know, it feels more fleshed out, I guess. Is what I was trying to do. Maybe I can show you Ruri after stream. I'm just trying to think, like, if that would be the play here or what. Still no chests. It's kind of annoying. Usually I'd find one by now. What the? Okay, cool. Yeah, sounds good. Aside from that, yeah, I've been working on the novel. I'm working on, like, getting the base idea down, because some parts, like, change over time. I don't know how this happens, but at least as a writer, maybe other writers would also be able to understand this. But, like, it feels like certain things change over time in my head about how I perceive Alfie and just in general. Like, how I go about writing the story. Some parts change, and I'm like, you know, this character doesn't really feel like they fit their personality because they did this, or they don't feel like, I don't feel like they'd say this here. I need to change that, like stuff like that. But some of those things change a lot about my story because my story means a lot in that it kind of hooks up to everything. Like everything has a meaning in the story. And to overlook even something small, like a small moment that happened, could mean that you'll be lost with the main thing, the main idea. So it's really hard to know where to stand on some parts. It's because, like, I'll end up having to change something, but I think that'll be a problem when, because I want my mom to be able to help me, like, edit, like, the proofreading and stuff. But I feel like she's gonna be like, oh, why don't you change this wording here to this? And I'd be like, oh, well, I can't change that because of this reason. And she'd like be like, oh, well, what about this spot because of this? And I'd be like, well, again, that changes, like, way too much. And I think for most people, they'd be like, well, how does that work? Like, how is that a thing? I've had to rewrite a lot of stuff for those reasons over time, but I think it's proof that you're improving. That's true. Characters change over time as you change. Yeah, I guess in some ways. But it's not even about, like, the characters changing. It's more so about me realizing that the way certain characters go about things, it wouldn't fit their personality. Because I'm not writing characters as copy pastas of myself, like a lot of people claim that writing is. All my characters have their own different beliefs, and they all have their own different stances on things. So it's actually really cool because I have been able to use my experience with other people who do think those ways. And that's the only way I know how to understand my characters, is because I've met other people that are like those things. Like they act those ways. I believe that over time, over all the years, like one of the things I do is I feel like my brain hyperfixates on understanding people specifically. It's like psychological, I guess. So it's like I've always been into psychology stuff and picking up on the way people speak, how they're saying things, and what that means in regards to what they could actually mean. Stuff like that. So I'm all into that kind of theme. And I think that that has probably affected the way I go about just random relationships too, and friendships, meaning. Because now I kind of just like pay attention to when people say certain things certain ways, or what it's accompanied by. Because it tells how they're actually feeling. And more often than not, it ends up being true, so. I think it's just interesting, because like that's how I write my characters, is based off of the experiences of how those people had thought in the timeline. And it's not like I do it intentionally either, because it's actually more so that I make characters that have different personalities, and I end up meeting people who have those personalities. I'm like, oh wow, this person really reminds me of my character. So that's usually how it ends up. And right now, for an example, I'm just using it as the other way around. Even though I made my characters before I met people that acted these ways. So I just felt that it solidified really like, yeah, these types of people might think this way, or these types of people might think other ways. But obviously everyone's different, so that's why I also don't single it out to like any one specific thing. I did not mean it like that. I mean, you change, get more understanding of your character and how you want them to be. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Oh, yeah. That was a misunderstanding on my part. It still needed to be said. Oh, man. Yeah, I know way too many people that just... Too many people think that characters are meant to be copy-pastes of, like, yourself. And people claim that you can't write a character that doesn't at least somewhat resonate with you, but I feel like that's not true. I feel like people write villains and characters that are nothing like themselves all the time and they don't resonate with them. So to say that characters are like... I don't know what these people are trying to say, but they essentially say that like they're self-insert characters and that any character you do X or Y when you're making this character is a self-insert. I think that's complete BS, and I don't believe that at all, because this is just how you write a character. I think the people speaking on these things are usually people that don't write at all, possibly, but that's just me. It's just my perspective on that. And to say that, like, every character is just a reflection of how you think is actually not right. Like, in some regards, it's somewhat right, the last statement. But when you consider everything else, like, no, you know? Like, I'm not writing half of my characters like me, or the way I think. Like, I'm writing them differently. Each and every one of them. I'd say that Alfie comes close to my personal beliefs, but she's still not me, if that makes sense. And then one of my axolotl twins, I'd say the female is kind of close to like some of the inner struggles I've had, but that doesn't make her me. Because she handles everything differently. She's not me, and it's just that we share something in common. Most of the other characters I don't have stuff like that. Okay, I am sorry, that I just had to mute for a second. I'm not a writer whatsoever, so it's a topic I shouldn't even talk about, but talking with people that do write, I heard a few, think how they think and such, but still, I should not speak on something I don't fully understand. I'm so sorry. No, don't worry about that. You shouldn't be sorry. I think everyone should still be able to have thoughts and stuff on it. I just mean that there's way too many people that, like, are, like, really weird about these things. And it's usually, like, I'm not saying you're weird about it. I'm saying, like, I've met some people that are, like, really hell-bent on saying, like, no, you're making characters that are exactly you. Like, no! That is not how a story works! Yeah, what you said is completely fine. Yeah, it's true. What you said is true. So don't worry about that. I just find it crazy, like... It's kind of like what I was talking about earlier, I guess, with, like, other streamer stuff. It's like... Some people just... I don't know. Some people are just, like... When they disagree with something, they'll just, like... Be all gung-ho about it, like... this is where I stand and I think I should say what I want. It's like, okay, well, like, just find the people that you agree with, you know? Like, it's that simple. Wait, it's Costco? Oh my gosh, they spelled it wrong, but that's hilarious. Oh my goodness. Yeah, sorry, I'm also having like a minor brain fart today. It's kind of bad. Like, I keep pausing when I'm in the middle of talking and I'm like losing some of my focus. My fam came back actually, and they brought food. So I'm probably gonna AFK for a little bit, but I mute when I'm eating, so. But yeah, no. It's been nice talking to you, so don't worry about it. 492. We have 3 of them, so. Let's put it at 500. You and me both after a lot of work this week. My brain is empty. Oh man. Oh man, yeah, I get that. Yeah, actually, I don't know if you saw this yet, but I streamed this newer game that came out on April 30th or something. And it was called Librarian. Tidy Up the Arcane Library. So I played that game for 8 hours. Despite the fact that a viewer came in at one point, and I kind of was just like, I'll be fine. And they were like, oh, why are you putting everything away manually? I'm like, oh, because I want to. Why? And they're like, oh, it's just because I was wondering, because, like, you could be putting things away much faster with, using the magic. And I'm like, yeah, I'll probably do that at some point, right? Because I wasn't gonna, like, do everything without magic that run at all. But I definitely ended up regretting not trying to make a habit of using the magic sooner because, yeah, 8-hour stream on a book game was insane. I had to put away 3,072 books into that library by hand. I mean, I guess some of them weren't by hand because I used the magic for some of them towards the end. Most of the end half was just me using the magic, so I could have sped that process up so much faster if I just listened sooner. And more so made a habit, because, like, I understood what they were saying, and I had used the magic a little bit, but I hadn't, like, spent the time upgrading things after I completed shelves, or rows, rather. And because of that, it was just so slow. So I brain fart a lot because I'm out of gas. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of hard because, like, huh? Wait, what's that? Oh, I probably got that from one of the battle leaves, right? Some of these things don't sell too well, so I'm just gonna, like, sell them, like, as if there was a vendor. And this one's not really too beneficial to put up because, look, everything's all high quality. You're not exactly gonna want to ruin the market with that, so I could put it like half price or something, or a little bit lower. Something that's not gonna, like, take from what everyone else is making, because generally speaking, you don't want to buy low quality. So, doing it manually sounds like a thing I would do just because it would be calming and relaxing. Sometimes just doing something basic and getting to turn my brain off with some music is nice. Yeah, no, it's actually nice. It has music in there too. I'm actually not sure how much it was, but Elfin Fable gifted it to me. My dad. He gifted it to me for me to play, and I played it on stream. There is an achievement for no spells, I think. Yeah, there is. So that's gonna be one of the next ones I do. But I also want to do the speed run, so I think I'm gonna do the no spells next. I already did the You're Fired achievement. I did the special stage. They're coming out with an extra stage some point. And I put those under the, I don't know if you guys can see my playlist on YouTube, but I made a playlist called, like, Niche Streams, Games, VODs, whatever it was. And I put it under that, because I figure I'm probably gonna stream it, like, a few more times, just to get all the achievements. And I'm gonna put, like, for future reference, I'm gonna put all the streams that are Just more niche games or games like I'll only play like 1 or 2 times. Because I feel like if I had a different playlist for every single game I played, it'd probably get hectic pretty fast because I already have a lot of playlists. Oh, random question. Who's your favorite NPC in FF14? Like all-time favorite? All-time favorite? Without spoiling anything, I would say Themis. You don't know who that is yet, so perfect. Yeah, I will just say they are partially an early game too, but under a different name, so that's all I can say. But Themis is my all-time favorite. He's in the Pandemonium raid quest line, so he's an Endwalker, if you want to see. I love Kryle, but she's not my all-time favorite. What about you? What is your actual all-time favorite? Because I think you might get a new one in Shadowbringers. Because that's my second favorite, is the one in Shadowbringers, if you guys know what I mean. And I'm not gonna say what they classify as. Because that would be a spoiler too. My all-time favorite is Stola. Oh, I see. My waifu. Oh, I said that cringe word. Oh my god. Oh man. Yeah, how do I say this? So, how do I say this? Themis. I'll say Themis is my first favorite, and then second is... Actually, second place is really hard. Second place is either our new old friend, or Hades. I think Hades is second, and then new old friend is third. I'm using different terms, because otherwise it would be a spoiler when you get there. So they're very vague descriptions. But I love her in the sense of first meeting her. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. I know a lot of people like Stola too. I actually have like an alt of her on EU servers. Yeah, actually, where do you play? Do you play on EU or NA? If you don't mind me asking. Or even Oceania, I don't know. I feel like Oceania is the one I know the least about. EU, as I'm Swedish. Oh! That's really cool. Yeah, that's really neat, actually. I have characters on, Light Alpha. I might have said it backwards. No, that's right. Light Alpha. When they opened up the new servers back in Endwalker, and they were just introducing their system of, data center, like, travel, like, where everyone could go to Oceanic, because they just made that server. And then they made all those in, what's it called, too? The new ones, the new servers on EU. My server is that one with a French-sounding name. Louisois? Or Louisois? Was it? Yeah. Nice! Louisois, man. Oh my gosh. He's such a legend. That's another good character. Maybe that's my fourth favorite. I'm not sure. Or Alphino's up there too, though, so maybe he's my fourth. No, but Louisois is really good, though. Fifth or fourth? Yeah, I feel like it's really hard, because they're, like, when you ask, like, a favorite character, too, like, it's really hard to choose. Like, there's so many good characters. Like, I like the Sultana, Raubon. I used to be on Ragnarok, but it became so toxic that I moved. Really? I didn't know that. Ragnarok, that sounds familiar. Isn't that? That's another streamer's server I know of. That's interesting. Your all-time favorite is not that weird-looking guys I see people meme about a lot. What? Weird-looking guys? I'm trying to think. Like, could you be referring to the raid guys of Dawn Trail? He's a bad guy, I think. I'm not sure which one you mean. But, yeah, so... top 3. Themis, Hades, new old friend. But there is one common factor between all 3 of those people, so I also like one of the newer characters in Dawn Trail as well. One that just came out in the post patches. Hello, Mega Helixer! Oh my gosh, it's been forever! Hope you're well as well. Red hair with some white stuff. What? I don't remember. Unless you're talking about La Brea? Whatever his name was? No. No, that's not what his name was. Was it Hephaestus? Red hair. White. Oh, LOL, I think I know who. You do? Really? I'm not sure. My brain is farting again. Yes. Was it Hephaestus, Rio? Or Hephaestus' son? Like, wait, no, his son doesn't have that. There are a lot of people that like Athena too, who came a lot later. She was in Endwalker raid series as well, along with Themis. Talking about your favorite in Dawn Trail. I'm talking about your favorite in Dawn Trail. Wait, who? Oh, I also really like Aaronville. Why did I forget him? Dang it. Definitely not Nassian. Oh, I see. Yeah, I was confused. I was like, wait, who? Favorite in Dawn Trail. Who's my favorite in Dawn Trail, Rio? My favorite in Dawn Trail was Calyx. He looks nothing like that. I mean, besides Aaronville, I'm just talking about, like, where they come from. So, Aaronville, favorite of, well, one of my favorites in Endwalker, of course, because Themis was Endwalker. Despite being featured early game as well. Red-haired Scion. I'm thinking, wait, red-haired Scion. Now I found him with some Google. I met Selk, I was thinking about. Yeah, no. Yeah, he has brown hair. He's brown hair, white hair. Yes, that is my second favorite. Correct. I think you'll understand exactly why he is everyone's favorite. Just keep going with the story. You'll understand. And for context, Rio and Mega Helixer, Heldad is in Stormblood. It's not long. It's not long until Heldad becomes one of us. Jokes aside. Jokes aside. You don't know. It will probably become one of your favorites as well. What about the long hair blonde dude that seems to be popular? Long hair blonde dude. You might be talking about Themis too. I'm not sure. Kafki was my favorite female character. Yeah, so female characters is a hard thing for me. Most of my favorite characters are male. I can't think of the last female favorite character I had. Sveen is probably one of them. She's a Dawn Trail character though, just like Kafkiwa. Xenos Galvus. Found him as well. Oh no! I hate Xenos. No. No. I don't know how far you are in Stormblood, but he is the bane of my existence on FF14 when it comes to things. He seems loved. Yeah, for some other reasons, yeah. And it's not usually just like his storyline. You either love or hate. Yeah, I mean, somewhat true, Rio. Somewhat true. I don't know. Like, I mean, I like him for his idea of what he's like, but I don't love him at all. I'm at the Prodigal Daughter quest. I don't remember which one that is. I could check that though. Actually, this is the perfect time to show you guys this feature because I don't know if many people know what it is. So when you're in your journal, you can go to complete up here and you can see every single quest you've ever done. So, you're in Stormblood. You said... Prodigal Daughter. Okay. Yeah. Well, you still got all these. And then, post Stormblood, it goes all the way down too. So not far in. Yeah, not too far. Once you get into the post-patch, that's when everything clicks, I think. That is what I was trying to say about, like, the, I think I skipped one of the main story, ones. Or no, it was a post-patch, That was the one I skipped, was in Stormblood. It was the one cutscene in one of the post-patches, and that's why it was devastating. Because it had some important context on, a certain character that shows up in Shadowbringers as well. Actually, I take it back, I don't mind Xenos. Yeah, when I thought about it for a second, that's how I feel too, Rio. I do agree. He's not that bad. I mean, probably one of the better characters in one of the other expansions, honestly. That's the scary part. 122 quests in Stormblood, plus another 40 in Post. Yeah, so that's the main arch for me. Like, that was the biggest hump for me to go over, because it was like, oh my gosh, like, this is really hard. I would say ARR was hard in that it feels like a slog. I love it though, actually. I've ended up going back so many times. And this comes from playing through the entire game, by the way. Like, after I'd finished Endwalker, finishing Dawn Trail and everything, it just makes you want to go back through the whole game again, right? So, and I have more appreciation now, understanding how these things tie in. Because if you don't know, the game has like a set kind of like storyline for 10 years. So in 10 years, they're following the same thing, the same storyline. So when you're going through Stormblood, and when you're going through Shadowbringers and Endwalker, you need to remember that those are towards the end of the arc of these 10 years from ARR to that. Yeah, ARR with its 160 to 161 is a bit daunting the first time. Exactly. It's cool you have the numbers in that too. Been listening a lot with the XIV video essays at work. Flirting with the idea of commissioning an ASEAN glyph. Oh my gosh! That's hilarious, Mega Helixer. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's actually a pretty cool idea. Yeah, I actually really want to know what our stuff is like too. But oh man. See, you're making me want to like go and do MSQ that I can't do. Like, I already did the MSQ. I can't go back. Man. Yeah. I think you might like the very character you went and looked up. Heldad though. I think you'll like him. Amet Silk. Who is this Amet Silk? Who is this man that everyone loves? You'll figure out. You'll figure out who he is. Soon enough. Soon enough. It's where things start to get interesting in my opinion, but yeah, I can't say much more than that. I write up every time I finish quests so I can see how many hours it can take me to beat each expansion. Actually, that's a really good idea, especially if you said that you've been like kind of like on and off since 1.0. That's probably a good way to go about it. Yeah, for me, I've like after doing Shadowbringers specifically, mind you, after doing Shadowbringers, I got so invested in the lore that I went back to ARR, started logging and journaling all these different theories into my head about all these different things about the lore, and then went through Heaven's Ward. There wasn't too much that I could think of correlation-wise. But then Stormblood again, it's just like, oh my gosh, here it all is again. Yeah, I can see this, I can see that. So essentially they've interconnected the story within 10 years so well that even going back into the game, you can see that this was their original intention from the beginning. It's really cool. That's why I know how many quests there are and how much I need to suffer on my alt. Oh my gosh. Wait, so is this your alt or is this your main? Where is your main if you're playing on alt? Only reason I know the number of Stormblood is thanks to players who told me how many it was. Oh, that's cool still. Once we get evolved mode, I might make a secret alt to do all the MSQ again, since the classes will feel decent at 50. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking, Mega Helixer. I am gonna want to make a new character in Evercold. Specifically because we'll finally be able to have vibrant hair colors. I'm so looking forward to that. That's like so cool. Actually, did you guys notice that you can already see Beastmaster? I don't know if that's normal. Wait, hang on. You guys can't see on my screen. That's hilarious. Beastmaster, why is it here? I thought they don't show it until you can actually obtain it. And they said they're not releasing it until 0.56? Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I had to mute again. No, my main is in Stormblood. My alt is on ARR still. I'm so excited for the character customization. Hello, Count. Yes, this is the critically acclaimed MMORPG, Final Fantasy XIV, with the free trial that goes into Shadowbringers now. No, it's Patrick. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm so excited for the character customization. It's kind of normal. I know before we got Criterion there was VNC and Tab and Party Finder, really? But they haven't done this with jobs, I feel like. Like, this would be like if in the final patch of Endwalker, they just were like... Or sorry, the final patch of, you know... Shadowbringers? Yeah, the final patch of Shadowbringers. It'd be like if they did that and they already had Sage here, and they already had Reaper. And I just don't remember them doing that. So, I don't know, it's kind of weird. And also, did they tell us it was going to be a melee class? I guess if it was a shield and axe, maybe that was kind of assumed, but... Patrick the Emerald. I just think they roll the Party Finder related things early, because the icon is selectable for Party Finder too. Wait, is it really? Hang on, I need to see this. Wait, what? Where is it? Oh, I'm in the... Hang on, y'all can't see this yet. Because I'm in here. I'm putting stuff up on the market board. 340. That's weird it puts all my bars away. Does it always do that? I think it always does that. 343. I just need to, like, put everything up. Oh, this actually sells well. Let me just, like, put some of this stuff up and then... Oh, I can finally reassign him. Okay, Party Finder. You said it's literally, like, available? It is, bro, what? Hang on. Oh my gosh, I'm just gonna do this to troll someone and be like, only Beastmasters are allowed. Like, the one class you can't play yet. Yep, you guys gotta be Beastmaster to join me, sorry. Man, that's actually kind of messed up. Why is that a thing? I mean, I guess that's cool to preemptively do that, because it's not like it's a secret, right? They've been telling everyone they're gonna add Beastmaster. But... Oh, you know what? I got an idea. So I do have to, like, AFK for a bit, so I can... stand around here or something, sit down. I'm gonna eat and then try to finish. By the way, have I asked your favorite class? Favorite class, okay, so this one, before I AFK to eat, I have this problem where when I started this game, I started as a scholar, and essentially I wanted to play as a healing class and something that matched my character lore accurately because I started my character based off of the character from my novel, Alfina Mallow. So when I started Alfie and I was like, oh, I was finally getting into the copium of, well, she's just a chibi, like, because I couldn't get past the looks of Lalafell at first. I'm like, oh, she's just a chibi. I eventually ended up accepting that as how I viewed her as, yeah, she's just a chibi version of my character. Since there's no other race that matches her physique at all. Honestly, Pelu would be the closest to her physique, in my story. That doesn't have horns or a tail. And I wanted to stay as a scholar, but see, I was saying earlier that I started this game with my family, and so imagine us four going up in dungeons. That means that we each had to play one role, and otherwise that would have meant that other people, to give other persons like a chance to play something else, we would have all had to had a secondary job, and we didn't do that because we were just getting into it. We wanted to get to the end of Shadowbringers before Endwalker released. We were trying to beat the time to do this. We watched everything, loved the story and everything. However, I remember my mom started as a white mage. I started as an arcanist. I planned on playing a scholar. She didn't know that. Because of course it evolves into two different jobs, summoner and scholar. So I didn't have a problem, but essentially me telling her that I wanted to heal once we got to 60, level 60, or 50, I think. I think we didn't officially switch to level 60 possibly, but I switched to scholar finally, and she was now a samurai. Samurai or Rio, I can't remember, was it samurai or was it red mage? Whichever it was, you played one of them. So essentially she was the one who learned two different classes that whole time, and like, summoner still wasn't that bad. I remember it was harder in Shadowbringers than it was in Endwalker and after. However, I would say that she definitely had a harder time with switching because I decided I wanted to heal and had been wanting to. After all, one of my first characters was a bard, and the second one was a white mage, or conjurer at the time. And yeah, so I was just like, or no, I was a white mage. I wanted to get through this as a healer, and when I started this game, I really wanted to help people out. I wanted to be a mentor. I saw it as a cool thing. I was like, hey, this is really cool. They have this system where you can help people through it. And I really wanted to get the mentor mount and everything. I was like, oh, this is cool, because I already like and enjoy teaching people things. So I think I would like this. It took me so long to get a mentor, by the way. I only got that this year. Like, maybe not even a month ago. Finally. After 5 years, I was slacking on the comms. That was the problem. And also us going up together kind of inhibited some of my, some of the comm stuff between all of us, because we couldn't comm each other. We all queued together. So long story short, I ended up in Shadowbringers, where the FC we were in at the time, which was not mine, it is mine now, the one that we're in is mine, but the one we were in before, people were all like, oh guys, you should always try to level up like a secondary class before you get to like Shadowbringers, or in Shadowbringers you should have a second class ready, because you won't have enough, like, there's gonna be too much experience. It's not gonna be able to go anywhere. So if you want to get like the most out of this, you can like use two classes. So that worked perfectly. It actually worked just fine. So the problem for me was that by the end of Shadowbringers, in a post-patch, I ended up having, what was it? I ended up like having to switch to Gunbreaker, and that devastated me. I only picked it up, I only started trying to use it because like I knew that my dad didn't want to always have to tank, right? So I was like, oh, I should probably do this for him, right? Like, it shouldn't hurt. I'll just pick it up, right? So I pick it up. I don't like it at all, honestly. At the time, I didn't like it at all. Didn't necessarily want to play it because I had tank anxiety, like really bad tank anxiety. And so all the FC members were really helpful, like probably just assumed I was getting into it for myself kind of thing. So they're all like, oh yeah, this is how you can get into it, this and that, recommend that, helping me out in all these sorts of ways. So I was really grateful for that. Made a lot of lasting memories that way. One of my friends mentored me in Gunbreaker after that whole experience, and then I ended up getting an attachment to the job. But I didn't realize it was actually because of the people who helped me out with that job. So part of it was ending up feeling like I feel like I'm making X or Y proud for choosing this class. However, it didn't really like have like a resonation with me, myself, for the class. It was mostly that I felt like I was helping other people playing that class. Especially because I heard that tanks were really well needed, more so than healers back then in Shadowbringers. I don't know if that's true, but that's what I was hearing at the time. And so I was like, okay, I'll play both. Seed of Sacrifice came. Do not look that up, by the way. That's a major spoiler. It's just the name of a trial. Seed of Sacrifice comes up. And... Hello, Elfin People, or Theo. My dad is playing. Yeah, so... Seed of Sacrifice comes up. Like I said, do not look that up. It's a major spoiler. It's just the name of a trial. Hi, Dad. Oh my gosh. This trial comes up, and the trial before it, I knew I was kind of balancing and kind of dancing on the line of being able to enter the duty as a scholar or not. And so it was Theo over here, as you can see right in front of me, who crafted me a set of gear. And I was like, oh, can you help me get my Gunbreaker gear up? I'm gonna go... So he gave me some gil, because I was also broke at the time. And I bought, with that gil, I bought, some gear for Scholar, and he made me some gear for Gunbreaker. So the fact that I took so long in Stormblood, and my brother took so long in Stormblood, helped the fact that he got his crafters up, and because of that, he was able to get me gear, and had enough gil. So because of that, I was able to become Gunbreaker, and I ended up like, okay, is this gonna be my first trial I tank? Is this gonna be the first one I tank? The one before Seed of Sacrifice. One I'm not gonna talk about, once again, the name of. I ended up skimping out on that. I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna go Scholar, I'm just gonna go with what I know. I don't wanna get scared or anything anxious. Because I don't want to like have people's hopes up and stuff, you know. I always heard the stuff going up in the game as Shadowbringers, Shadowbringers, that as the tank you decide the pace, all this stuff. So I thought like the whole weight of the world was on me at that moment. And I was like, I am much more comfortable healing. That's what I thought. Because I was like, because I just have to keep everyone alive. I'm like, it still has some semblance of like pressure, right? But it's not as bad. That's what I was thinking at the time, at least. Well, like I was saying, Seed of Sacrifice comes up, and here we go. I go to queue up. I was like, oh, is this gonna be my first one finally? Like, tank. I was like, no, it's okay. I'll fall back on Scholar again. I try to queue up. Guess what happens? Your item level requirements do not meet the level that we need you to be to join this duty. So, I was forced to play Gunbreaker for that fight, and that was the worst possible fight for me to tank as my first one. It was a nightmare, only because, well, yeah, so essentially, since you're not there yet, one of the mechanics as a tank in that fight is you have to use LB3 at the right time. So, I didn't even have that on my bar. I didn't play tank usually. This was my first trial that I tanked. And all because my item level didn't match on Scholar. And I didn't have any more gil. Theo had already spent a bunch trying to make me gear and stuff, and I was like, I'm not gonna ask for anything more. So then, I just go as Gunbreaker. I'm like, okay, this should be fine. It technically goes okay. I was falling back on the hope of like, because I didn't know at first about the LB3 thing, but then the tank tries to do it. I go, what did he just use? And then people are like, LB3, LB3, and I go, LB? What's an LB? Can always ask. Yeah, that's true, Elvin, it's true. I didn't think about it at the time though. I didn't want it to burden anyone, even if it was just like my own family members. So the whole thing was I saw the tank using LB at the timing or whatever that he thought it was, but he used it twice in the wrong spot. So I was like, let me pull it out on my bar. I found it in general, pulled it out, because I think I had it for healer. Dads will always help their kids anyways. Yeah, it's true, it's true. So I go in there though, and I try to do the timing. I mess it up too. And then we go one more time. The other guy does it before I could try it, and then he does it too early, and then the whole party just disbands. I'm like, well, that was a scary experience for my first time tanking, and yeah, we failed, by the way, because everyone abandoned the duty. So anyways, then I told the FC I was in at the time about it, and they're like, oh, come on, let's go help Alfie real quick. So, like, 3 of them get in there. I think there's only, like, 2 randos or something, I don't know. And then we end up clearing it. They're helping with the timing. They're like, okay, right now. So I pressed it, and then I was like, oh, wow, that's cool. And from there, that began my Gunbreaker arc for sure. Because before that, I really just didn't play it, period. I still wanted to play Scholar, though. But I was like, oh, I guess I'll try tanking for a bit. For context, I ended up staying Gunbreaker for almost a solid 5 years. I've been playing it for this long, and I only just switched last month to Monk. And it's because I realized that even though I've had all these crazy cool experiences, and though I've had some of the more fun times of my life in Final Fantasy XIV on Gunbreaker, I have found that I want to try something new, and I've always been that person that can't flex other jobs because I can only keep one in mind. And I was like, you know what? If I'm gonna keep one job in mind, so Dawn Trail messed me up too. Endwalker was fine. I got used to the Gunbreaker controls, like the rotation. But once it changed just a little bit in Dawn Trail with Double Down, whatever they did with that, where you now had, like, it only took 1 and not 2 of your cartridges, that was so upsetting to me, because I was still kind of following, like, what I knew in Endwalker for the rotation. So my thought was, maybe I wouldn't get too used to the rotation if I picked a class like Monk that changes every patch, practically. That was kind of my thinking, my thought process. And also, it kind of resonates with me a little bit. It's an awesome story. Aww. Alfie, is your shake melted? I don't know, let me check. Not melted. I think Monk suits you well. Aw. Yeah, I like it because it also reminds me of, like, the Phoenix. Rising Phoenix and all these things, like. I don't know, it's like... I don't know how to explain Monk. I like it a lot. Like, there's the vibe of it. Also, especially, I love the whole vibe of it that, like, you have, like, access to every relic weapon from ARR, Heavensward, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, Endwalker, and Dawn Trail, and anything to come. So, essentially, I like playing an ARR class for that reason, too. And there was, like, no other ARR class that really resonated with me, I guess, like, to this level. I like Scholar, don't get me wrong, I still like the idea of it. I couldn't play it anymore, because it's been way too long since I played it. But I think just class-wise, I think Monk is just something that I chose for myself. And I wanted to pick a challenging job now. I can almost guarantee you it's going to get easier in Evercold, so I wanted to try it while it's still hard in Dawn Trail. Or hard, quote-unquote, just at least to master. Go eat and I'll tell you my favorite later. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I think Monk is probably my favorite, though, just to sum that up. Sorry, I just had a whole story for that. I think the concept of monk is great. Punching and kicking. Yeah, right? So I have an idea. I could... I'm gonna do this. Wonderful story, thanks. Of course, anytime. I can have Alfie AFK here. Maybe I'll hide the VTube model for now then, just to really show I'm like AFK. I'm going to try to be fast. I don't want to take too much time, but I will be back to streaming after. I'm gonna keep streaming, like I'm gonna be live. I'm just gonna be AFK. Do so, take your time. Oh, thank you so much, appreciate it. Don't eat fast either. What do you mean? I'm gonna go scarf my food. Oh, no, I'm just joking. I probably will, but hopefully not. Hopefully not. It's bad for me. I shouldn't do that. But yeah. Thank you guys so much for watching so far. I'm gonna go AFK and eat for a bit. I don't know how... Maybe I can write in the title, like, eating or something? I'm off to get, is it meds? MCDS 2? But I'll be lurking. Alrighty. Thank you so much, Ruri, for showing up too. I really appreciate it. I think I'll actually put, like, in the title, like, eating or something, or, like, AFK. I'll put, like, AFK at the beginning, yeah. AFK at the moment. Just so people know. Coming in. I'll also just say AFK, be right back, in chat. I don't know if people can see that when they come in here, but... Yeah. McDonald's. Yeah, right? Oh, McDonald's! Oh, I see. Alright, well enjoy your, McDonald's, Rui. Thank you for, showing up, I really appreciate it. Need to draw a PNG of Alpha eating to blow up as an AFK screen? No, thank you. Nah, man. Oh, no. I want to do something aesthetic, not something like her eating. What? Alright. I will AFK now. Thank you guys. Alright, where? What is going on? What is going on? Okay, sorry, I need to catch up on chat now. Oh, hello. Oh, my mom is here now. What are you guys? Oh, sorry. I guess Zero had to join in too. He started barking. Let's see here. I'm trying to catch up on chat. What are you doing? Oh, cute. Thank you for that. Oh wait, didn't you have music from Juno that you were gonna give me too? Forgot. Wait, no, is that what you mailed me? Wait, is that what's in my mail? I forgot to check my mail. Thank you for that. Okay, assuming the person sat down next to Alfie is on stream, awesome more of like, oh. Yes, Mega Helixer, that is my mom, Ryoko Utani. My dad, Theric Turnips. We used to be the Lala family. But, Rio and Theo mostly changed around a lot. My brother's still a Lalafell. Theo just went back to a Lalafell. Let's see. Man, that character looks awesome. Love the pink hair, teal highlights. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I like her outfit a lot. Like, even the other day, I was, like, taking screenshots of, like, different characters' glams. I'm like, wow, this is amazing. Like, I need to try to make more stuff that's, like, more dynamic. And then, she came up in one of my screenshots, and I go, including her glam. Like, I like her glam a lot, too. Nice. I actually have my emotes off because I was in the middle of doing the, leave quests, but those filled up my bags really fast, as you guys can see. I'm gonna eat this random thing here. I'm gonna use the cat minion. Thank you, Rio. Appreciate it. What is that called? Lanotian short hair. Lanotian. I need to catch up on the chat still. Oh, cute. We'll have it out for a bit. Oh, it's so cute! I guess the cat distribution system did reach me, Rio. Thank you for that. Oh, look at the kitty. Oh. It's so cute. Oh, it ran away. Okay, so... regular here, never seen a hairstyle. Yeah, actually, so the hairstyle that Rio's using is the same one I'm using, too. It's from the Mog Station, from, I think, oh, actually, so this outfit, or this hairstyle, rather, the hairstyle is, limited time until June. So if you wanted this hairstyle, I'm pretty sure it's with the limited time, collab hair. So if you wanted this hairstyle, I think you gotta buy it, like, pretty soon. Because, yeah, June is when this whole package goes away, including Divine Tiara. And this tiara doesn't come with it, by the way. It's just like the emote sells separately from the hairstyle, the outfit sells separately from the hairstyle. So luckily it is like, yeah, probably $5 or whatever. Midlander, actually I think it's about $5. I'm actually Ruffy's mom. Yes, Ryoko Tiny is my mom. I'm immediately making my hair hot pink and hot teal. Yeah, I want to see you do that when Evercold comes out. I can't wait to do really vibrant oranges. Same, Mega Helixer, same! I actually have a... I don't know if I showed you guys, but one of my friends, also a viewer here, was like... When he saw my Go character, he's like, and I'm assuming this is like a Final Fantasy character. I go, oh, that's a good idea. I'll just make it, this character, since I, like, didn't have, like, the character, right? It's like, I'll make this character, in XIV, and I'll make him my retainer. I want to do a vibrant orange for him, because he's from Go. The character I made in Go. Which, for those of you who don't know, it's Go, focus with your avatar. And it's a really cool game that's literally only like $10, $11, whatever it is. But you can have like really vibrant oranges because you have like, you can choose like the colors all and everything. So then I decided to make him in FF14 as my retainer because I'm like, you know what? Yeah, like why not, right? I really want to make him have, like, really orange hair. I figured, lol, the pink and teal goes hard. Aww. Almost made me want to do a new alt because of how awesome that hair is, but I'm too broke to even afford $5. I asked for that early birthday money just to resub. Oh, FF14. Aww. I asked Dad, not that. Oh, wow. Huh. Oh, maybe wait for a sale. Yeah, I don't know if they'll have a sale, Rio, because this is the hair that will only exist till June, unfortunately. I've been waiting on a sale for some things, actually. Thanks to Dad and early birthday money so I can play FF14 again. Yay. Aw. I'm glad you can play again. I hope you can get pretty far in Stormblood, because, like, you have no idea. I'm on the edge of my seat. When I was hearing that where you are in Stormblood, I'm like, I'm on the edge of my seat, like, oh, I can't wait till they get the Shadowbringers. Oh my gosh, you have to get the Shadowbringers and let me know how you think of it. XW store does sales about once a year at least. Yeah, I just don't know if that's gonna work for this one. Awesome. Man, being 40 and ask Dad for cash sucks, but I make enough money just to only stay alive, and it kind of sucks. Oh. Yeah, I don't know how the money system is in, where you are, but I think you said you're Swedish, right? So I'm not sure how money situation is over at EU and stuff. You gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah, exactly. True. Yeah, your character looks gorgeous. Well done, for sure. Aww. Yeah, it'd be like that. Oh, well, it happens. Yeah. Shame I can't show my Mikote. I'm proud of how I made her. Maybe when Alfina has finished her Discord. Yeah, for sure. That'd be awesome, yeah. I really want to do that. I think she should be done with it pretty soon. Yeah, I am pretty close, Rio. I am pretty close. I think there's just a few more touch-ups, and yeah. Man, I was thinking it was my game beeping at me from stream. Like, what the heck is it sound? Oh! Yeah, it's probably my FC chat. And random people start messaging in FC chat. Hello. Hehe, she's almost back. We'll give her the sparkle welcome back. Oh, so that's what that was, with the show left, show right. I have a gift for her when she comes back too. Hope she doesn't teleport away. Dang it, I should've just, like, teleported away right away. No, I'm just joking. I do need to teleport, so, that is funny. Funny timing. Good thing you were there. My arm's gonna fall off. Oh my gosh. Too bad I didn't read this when it was in time. LOL, haha, LOL. Welcome back. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. I didn't realize everyone said welcome back. Thank you. Welcome back. Yeah. Oh, I mailed it to you. Yeah. Oh. Man, your parents are epic. Aw. She's trying to get me to go back to Lala. Hehe. Yes, she must go back to Lalafell. Ryoko, you must. This is part of the deal. No, joking. I try not to watch glams, because I end up getting sidetracked. Oh, yeah. That explains it. Hehe, yeah, you like, oh, the other cat, yeah. Oh, that's right, I forgot about that. Forgot about what, actually? Oh, so I'll miss it then. Well, not much one can do. Were there other hairstyles that are limited time? So... Oh, that's what you guys are talking about. Yeah, so yeah. You forgot about the June thing. Yeah. Were there other hairstyles? Yes, there's two others. Two other hairstyles. There's 3 hairstyles, 3 emotes, and 3 outfits that are each going away in June. And I kind of wanted to get one more. One more outfit. I kind of wanted the one that kind of looks like the Uma Musume. One of the main girl characters. Like, it's like red or whatever, but they have it blue on the store. It's not from Uma Musume, but I just kind of wanted to do a glam, like a cosplay or something like that. Were there other... one of my hairstyle from XIV. Yes, Elf and Fable did. That one was a really good one. I wish I won more from FF, stuff, contests. But, I think I have the bluebird earring somewhere. Which is a reward. Hey, I was supposed to have it on this one! Forgot. Oh, I have it on this one. Okay, so you guys can hardly see it, because I'm a Lalafell, but the bluebird earrings were also from a contest. I think I won this one from, just like a screenshot competition, and I wasn't expecting to win or something. I can't remember which one that one was from, but, yeah, I won that one, and I was so happy. I want to do more art contest stuff, but I actually completely didn't realize they were holding one somewhat recently for like the contests for the FanFest art stuff, and I was devastated. So I need to be really keeping my eyes out because I want to do more, like, I want to submit a housing design contest thing really early on. I want to do an outfit design one. I really hope they do another outfit design contest. Oh my gosh, like, I really want to do that. So excited. Oh, thank you. I somehow missed the comment. Yes, we are gonna be living it up when we get the vibrant colors. Did you frontline yet? Elfin, were you asking me or Rio? I can't tell. So glad too, because if they let NPCs have vibrant hair and not us, I was gonna be mad. Same, Rio. I thought something was gonna happen in Evercold that allows us to get vibrant hair colors, and while that theory might hold up, it might just be because they just wanted to give it to us in Evercold. But I do kind of wonder if this has something to do with my theories, because I have made jokes that the next expansion would give it to us. Just like how I made jokes about the Shadowbringers attire stuff that people wanted, and suddenly it came out in Endwalker. Oh yeah, I know, Alfie. I just forgot about the limited time stuff. They just don't normally do limited time stuff, I feel. They don't, yeah. Yeah, Swedish, I have substance level income. I think it's called that in English. Oh. Anyway, now when you're back, I was going to tell you about my favorite class, which is Floor Tank, because in Final Fantasy IV, my favorite character is Kyne Highwind. Oh, I've heard of Kyne before. Oh, wait, is it Kane or Kyne? Also, sorry if you hear my dog barking in the background. Was the Omega Female one? No, Omega Female is not limited time. That's actually just like part of their game, so... Yeah, frontline for you. Okay, thank you, Theo. Nice. Kyne or Kane. He was Dragoon, right? Yeah. Floor Tank as the class is called an F14. Hee hee. Yeah. So you do mean Dragoon. Yes. That's what that is. Yes. I forgot they called Dragoon that. Yeah, I feel like they're less of a floor tank now. I think other classes can become floor tanks now, just as easily. But especially in Heavensward, I heard, and Stormblood, they kind of became that, right? I think they were that way in 1.02, of course. But... Love my Dragoon. Played it since I started. Oh, nice. You silly. Yeah, Dragoon is goated. Yeah. Oh my... I can't believe Rio couldn't remember that. But I rarely floor tank. Became rather good at it. Nice. Funny story, when I started XIV, I thought I needed to play as an Aura to be a Dragoon. That was so funny. I remember when you did that. Yeah, because you started as an Arcanist. As an Aura. And I was like, you know that's not the same thing as a Dragoon, right? And you're like, what do you mean? Like, yeah, I'm an Aura. Like I'm a dragon. And I'm like, no! Because even I could tell that Arcanist is a class. And I was like, that is not how this works. But thank goodness you can switch your classes at Class Quest level 10. That's something I can understand. A new player can think that. Yeah, exactly. That sounds cute when I go, oh no, I need to be an hour to be a Dragoon. Yeah, exactly. I get that too. It's funny. It's a funny noob mistake. I actually, one of my noob things I did is in DMs, I was talking to someone from the other FC that I used to be in 3 years ago? And, I think it was 3 now, actually. And I remember like, I asked them in DMs, I was like, wait, what's an SHB? And they're just like, Shadowbringers. I'm like, oh! Like, bro, I was already in Shadowbringers. Like, I was past Shadowbringers. Like, almost. Like, bro. And I ended up having to ask what an SHB is. What is an SHB? Like, Shadowbringers. Oh my gosh. Oh man, that'd be funny. It's like someone being like, what's an ew? And people go, Endwalker! It was always kind of confusing because people would say SB for Stormblood and SHB for Shadowbringers. And those are 2 completely different things, right? I kind of didn't like it when, like, I was like, ew, what? Because people started saying Stormblood as STB. I'm like, why? Like Stormblood? You don't need to have the T in there, just say Stormblood, like SB. Like where the syllables land, you know? Like Ever Cold, Dawn Trail, like, bro. use the syllables. Oh man. They're adding a third syllable in Stormblood. I'm like, hello? Yeah, that is not a good sounding one either. Well, wait, will Ever Cold be EC? Yes. Ever Cold. EC. EVC. Ew! Oh, I see what you're saying. Because, yeah, Ever Cold. Okay, I can see. We have syllables at home. Oh! See, actually, that is where it stands. It's not a syllable then, I guess. Because Ever Cold. Ever Cold. That's 3 syllables. True. True! How dare you be right now? Noob things, lol, lol. I thought it would turn into Dragoon later. Yeah, that makes sense. I recently had to Google RPR because what the heck is that, for class? And I haven't even had that unlocked it. Yeah, actually that was one of the biggest hurdles when I started, was learning, like, the syllables. But when you transform into any job, it says it at the top of what it is in abbreviation, actually. So that's what helped me, is I realized that when I'd switch into Monk, it would say MNK. Or whatever, and I was like, I don't remember where, but I just realized I never named Vipers in the list here. Ew, I kept it as 14 for this. I didn't change the Roman numerals yet. Ew. Oh, I also did this thing because I have like horrible OCD. I decided to take the order of things on the market board and the order of things in your listing, and I went from Paladin, Warrior, Dark Knight, Gunbreaker, so I numbered these things. People would just go down here like this, but I went healer next. Support jobs. So White Mage, Scholar, Astrologian, and Sage. Then I went to the melee. The Dragoon, Ninja, Samurai, Reaper, Viper. Then we went to the physical ranged. Bard, Machinist, Dancer. And then we went to the magic, of course. So Black Mage, Summoner, Red Mage, Pictomancer, Blue Mage. And I just go based off of like where they're ending up. So now that I know where Beastmaster is, I know I need to push everything down one more again. So there's that. At least these ones don't get affected too much. Sort of. Because I remember when Carpenter used to be like 24 or whatever. Until they added... what? Sage and, Reaper. And then... see, I was getting used to this order, too. So that is going to be a little bit sad. But, I should push these down a little bit, huh? Evco, no! You're gonna kill me! No! No, it's evil! Don't call it that! Like, Helix. Oh god. Don't call it Evco. Gunlancer. Is that what they called it back then? Talking about Gunlancer as a fan of FF8, I unlocked that class right away, but I never ended up playing it because I can't level it, because I don't dare to do roulettes of the class. So I do not learn the class at all. Gunbreaker, right? Gunbreaker, my bad. Oh, no, it's fine. I think, Terra might even call it that. I'm not sure. Oh, man. LOL, seems a bit too long. Yeah, Evco is way too long. So I don't dare to do it in fear of failing with random parties. I get that, Hildad, too, because, like... yeah, that's how I was with Gunbreaker in general. Like, yeah, it's just... oh my gosh, someone has the Worker Church Death Mount! they a Lalafell? They must be a human. They're a little bit too tall, right? Oh. Remote log? Oh. I can't see what their race is! Lalafell? Wait, human? Wait, human. Ah! Nice. I was gonna say, they look a little bit too tall to be a Lalafell. Oh yeah, the funny part is I actually enjoy playing Monk now in PvP and in PvE content. Oh man. I might stink a little bit bad here though because I had a very bad match yesterday. Like I died 5 times for the first time like ever. Or if it wasn't my first time ever, then it was like my first time in a long time dying that much. And I'm usually more like kind of like tryhardy in PvP. Not like to an extreme extent, but it's just for like I try really hard to get as much as I can like done. And see right there, you don't even get that as a kill right there. It doesn't count. Here comes red, of course. I'm actually going for this crazy achievement called, was it Keeper of Secrets or something? And you need to obtain 300 of these tomliths. You have to be the one to activate them for your team. So not deactivate them, you have to activate them. Which plays a huge role in this because there's some war that kind of breaks out over here, where I see other people grabbing things, and I'll actually let the enemy team come over and uncap the node so that I can grab it. It depends. So it becomes like a weird like team-on-team war thing. I don't think people normally do that, but just because I'm going for the achievement, I take some desperate measures. And if you try to uncap the node and then cap it after, it's somewhat worse. I've noticed that you have a slight delay if you are the one to uncap it before you can cap it, so I don't even dare uncap these nodes unless it's really important. Because otherwise I can miss my chance completely of capping the node. Oh man. I'm gonna go up here. Like right now, this is a good time to try, but it's gonna tick down really fast. It's probably already done. It's already done, it's already done. Yep. At least our team got the other one. It should be fun in FC, but I'm not a fan of just joining a random people. Should probably find FC, okay. So I play this game mostly solo. I'm okay with roulettes, but that's just because it's like a must. Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, someone else has got that already. We should go for blue, huh? Keeper of Knowledge, or is that the title? I thought it was Keeper of Secrets. Unless I'm thinking of... No, I think it is Keeper of Knowledge, no. I'm mixing my old one, Secret... I don't remember my old title either. There's too many- oh crap! There's too many titles. Too many titles in this game to, like, sort through, I feel like, and the UI is not very easy to search for things in. I should just use my limit break more, but I just get afraid of using it in the wrong timing, and I really want to use it when people are running away, because that's kind of the good time to use it. Crap, but we can't push in here though. So I kind of want to just let red get the middle thing, and I'm going to take it back, and then we have to let someone get it first, and I don't know if our team will allow us to do that. We might also just get obliterated by red here. So we might not have a chance. Seems like my wish of them uncapping the node will happen, but me winning that? No, probably not. I think the obliteration route is happening. And they're all on me, so that's insane. They keep pulling for me. Oh no, Rio! Get out of there! Oh man. That's bad. This is part of the risk that you take when you try to let people, yeah, our team's probably gonna be mad if I go for the middle, huh? Help you with this machinist. There's no way we're getting that node either. I'm not touching that samurai. Don't touch the Rio. Now we can attack him. Oh crap! Rio! 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 Oh man, that could have gone a lot worse. I did not line of sight like I should have. Oh, I didn't even make a jump on that. How did I get dismounted there? What did I get hit with? Death warrant? Oh, it closed. Okay, that was Reaper. I want to stop this gunbreaker. Okay, so they're not going to be affected by that at least. Crap! 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 I'm gonna die. Thank you, teammate. Thank you. Ah. Only because our team was there could we survive there. Oh, they're so close, guys. That's so scary. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Why? Why is red colorblind? Go for blue. Genuinely colorblind over here. They can't see anything. Made a mistake there, buddy. You would have survived if you didn't do that. Oh no, you got the toxins invading the chat. You see that, Rio? This is what midday frontline looks like. And see, red is playing the smart thing now. They've withdrawn mostly. They're all up there, and they're not even engaged in battle. Like that guy, two people. I want to just grab this. They're not gonna let me go. This samurai, I really want to be done with them. Oh, I hit. Okay, well. Spam. Ow. I don't know if I got that. It might have been Theo. Or whoever that is. I don't know who got it. But I didn't get interrupted, so. Oh my gosh. This is insane. This conversation. Oh my gosh. What am I reading? Rio. Do you see this chat? Holy. Oh my gosh. Close your eyes. Oh, these people. It's just toxicity. Gosh. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh well. Yeah. Oh man. Well, that's up there. I don't know if I want to go for that. Blue is winning though, and we are kind of losing. No! No, 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 I'm not going up there, not going up there. Not until we have enough people. It's a lot more people than I thought there was. There's a lot of people up here. Oh, there's not as many, not as many, not as many. That's not bad, that's not bad. Machinist. Push him off, push him off. Yeah. Ah! I'm alone here. I'm alone. I think most of our people jumped off. Maelstrom is in the lead again, bro. Now you know why I left Ragnarok. My gosh, how toxic that server was, and the constant drama, even in Novice Network. Novice Network, I will say, is always drama. Like, there's not a single server I've been to that did not have a toxic Novice Network. Well, actually, I can't tell if JP's was, because JP seems pretty chill so far. But I also can't completely understand Japanese, so I don't know how their Novice Network is. Maybe they're actually helpful there. Luswa has been really awesome so far. That's really cool. Ooh. We need to go for red. Shall I predict where this next one might be? Because I have a feeling it's over there or up here. I'm gonna bank on it being over here or... Okay, I don't know, it looks like our team's gonna get a little ballsy here and try to get this one. I shouldn't try this, should I? I'm probably gonna die, actually, because I'm trying to go about this so lightly. I shouldn't be taking this so lightly. Get me out of here, get me out of here, get me out of here! I'm not going for that. Not enough of us are still there. Oh my gosh, that is not good. Well, I think there's gonna be one right over here. I think this one should probably activate soon. Maybe if those, yeah, because that one's going away. So I'm gonna hope that this one or the beach one goes off. Might be something clear cut across the map though, and in that case, I guess we are consigned to our fate. Oh no, it's a clear cut across the map! That person's definitely gonna go get it. And this person's gonna beat me. Yeah, well, no reason to go there then. I usually only want to go for the ones I'm actually close to, so... Oh, I don't know if I mentioned it. Yeah, I'm in Sardichanis, so Aether Sardichanis under NA. Ah! Oh my gosh. He didn't use his move. Oh, now he has it. This is practically just a game between red and blue. That's what I see this as. Bad decision, I know. I had to try it. We took one person down, but red is right here to take it back, so... We honestly don't have much of a chance fighting red in their base like this, because they can just infinitely spawn. So I'm gonna head to the middle, I think. I think middle might have one that— ah! I'm not going that way, I'm not going that way, not going that way. Eh. Dang. Well, I did pretty mid for this match, honestly. Could have done way better. Well, that was a match. Okay, well. Can't remember. Was it this close? Okay, I'm gonna do more of those leaves here, because I really need to. I hope my bag doesn't fill up immediately. Maybe I should try something else. I guess I will try these ones that I originally had. It's just they're outside of Idleshire, which means I need to go to Idleshire, and then run outside, and then... It's just there's no aetheryte in Idleshire still. That's good. I find it funny how some servers have reputations. Oh well. Yeah, and you know what's the best part about that? And take my words with a grain of salt here real quick. I think the best part about that is that reputations can change as newer people who are not toxic come in and they change the server. Because yeah, I'd say Sarge has had a lot of like toxicity over the years, but as a server itself, I wouldn't say it's toxic. It's just PvP is going to be like that, depending on where you are. So while this might have happened for you, Haldad, for like other things, I think that for us here it's a little bit different because it's in the PvP. I haven't really found many people like this. I haven't really found many people like this that were not in PvP, honestly. So. It's an old server, one of the first ones, I think. Yes, so any legacy server you see, for those of you who don't know this, because I'm assuming you probably do know this, hold on. Any server you see that's legacy used to be all part of one server. Both JP and NA and EU or whatever all share the same server, as far as I've heard. I'm not from 1.0, but I've heard this is how it was. And that upon adding like data centers to change like where the languages were, like so like if let's say a Japanese person wanted to play this game, they get put on a server that they don't know where to find Japanese speakers. So I feel like part of that was solved by making different data centers, like physical data centers. So that's when they split all the legacy servers that have the legacy in parentheses next to them. Those were all separated, one per world, as far as I know. And I remember when they added light servers to EU. They added light. They had dark, I think, whatever it was called. Chaos. They had chaos, and then they added light back in Endwalker. That's when I joined on EU. Yeah, but I also want to add, as someone who played since before, I noticed EU players tend to be very, well, toxic even way back in the day. Oh, MMOs since 1999. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Yeah. I guess that can be a thing. I will say, yeah, actually, so that's true. You play on EU, I don't know how it is over there, because, like, I've played only up until level 70 on one of my characters. Yes, I've heard of Terra Online. I used to play that a little bit. I never, like, got into endgame. I remember I hardly played it, and I was a lot younger back then, so I definitely did not play it like most people would have. I kind of just got on and sat around in different places that I liked. That was pretty much all I did. Loved it till death anyways. Yeah, yeah, right? It was cool. I have no idea how their community was, but I'm assuming it was pretty bad, huh? If, that was something you mentioned. Where is this? What chest? There's no chest here. Hmm. Anyway, an EU server, if you played as Ellen, everyone called you. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yep, that actually happens in NA as well. I remember that was a thing that people were doing anywhere. Did not care who you were. They would hate on you for playing it, like, a lot. That's what people do sometimes in Final Fantasy for playing a Lalafell. Even though they don't understand anything about the culture or that this is a Japanese game that they're playing. Like, whether people want to believe it or not, this was JP first. Like, it was. It just was. It's a Japanese company, Japanese people leading it. Like, this is their stuff, for one. And we have the privilege of getting to play it, so it's like anime-ized, like, dwarves. So people like to say weird things like that. And I honestly just ignore those people because they don't understand, like, anything about these things. Usually speaking. Like, I don't know people like that who play this race. I'm sure it was probably easier to do that with Ellen, though, that people would say that, but... Like, what's wrong with playing something cute? Yeah, right? Yeah. What is that one? Is that the Tanuki? Oh, it spawned. I don't remember what that one is called. Astonic? Was that like the Rogadin-like ones with the, like the horns, like they're giants or whatever? I can't remember all the races. Oh, I see, yeah. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, those are like, kind of like the Rogadins and what I was trying to picture. Dang. No, because I guess they did have their own giant race. No! This might be impossible. This is impossible! No! No, I can't do that. You can't unequip your weapon. So you immediately kill these things. And you can't... You have to take some of the gear off. I can't attack them. I'll immediately kill them. You can't do that. Oh my gosh. I think it'll still happen. Oh, there we go. There we go. You have to pacify 3 of them. So it says you have to get them down to a certain amount of health and then use Soothe. So I had to take off some gear just to do this. I have to auto-attack! That's annoying. I can't use a single move on these things. Dang. You're too OP. No, I'm just max level with some pretty gear. Like my gear could be way better. It's not that good. I just can't believe that is what I have to do to complete that. And I'm really upset I'm not getting any of the chests. Why is that a thing? I guess I could just buy one of the musics now. I just don't know how I feel about that. I wanted to buy them both at the same time and I only have 8. I literally just need one more. Ugh. Can they stop giving me gear? I have too much in my bags. Oh, actually that's interesting, it's dyeable. But I'm assuming you can craft this already, which means if I care about it enough, I'll come back and craft it. I don't know, I don't really like this one. Man, I can't believe I'm not getting anything that I came here for today. I can't remember the one that you have to do /beckon for. I just hope none of those were it. So I'm just gonna like re-equip my gear again. Head back over here. Man, that's crazy. Yeah, servers do have like their own reputations though, and I kind of like it, but kind of hate it for some things. Like certain servers on XIV. It's a whole other thing. Yeah, I've been talking about it a little bit now, but I have a friend that I'm trying to get into Final Fantasy XIV. And, I'm really excited. Really excited to, like, teach him, like, all the stuff that I've learned over the years. I hope he'll get to play soon, but, yeah, he's just gonna be on a free trial. I think I did say this earlier, but yeah. I'm just looking forward to that. I think we probably will end up playing, later this week. I think that'll be cool. Literally no treasure chest. Could someone tell me why there's no treasure chest? I know it's a chance, but why have I done so many today and it's not spawned even one? Like, I swear they used to spawn so much more easy. Did they change the rating on this? They must have done something. Surely. Unless I'm just blind and I've come across other chests here. No! Oh, there's one! There's one! I got one! It was in the freaking... Oh my gosh. I don't think I've ever seen one spawn there before. Maybe they're just spawning in places like that and I didn't notice. Especially if the bear was over it like that. Very suspicious. Yeah, I can understand that. I would be happy too if I could teach a friend of mine. But sadly, my only two IRL friends are not that into MMO games. Well, one used to be, but he got so sick of MMO games he quit. Oh, sorry to hear that. It do be that way. Yeah. I think that's how most of my friends are in real life. They like, I mean, I have a lot, I guess, but none of them really stay in contact with me, so it's kind of hard. I find it easier to retain a friendship with people online overall, and I think I've mentioned this somewhat recently on a stream, that overall it's just way easier to maintain online friendships because people in real life mostly want you to like meet up with them and like, oh, let's go out to eat here. Oh, let's go do this fun activity. Meanwhile, I would actually just be happy, like even just going to a park and just talking. Most people want to like be treated out to like eat or whatever, or just everyone just goes out, uses their own money to eat and stuff, and I'm like, I don't even have the funds for that, so it's way easier for me to just find like things to do in a game like Final Fantasy or other games I play. So I think because of that, people probably just don't invite me to stuff in real life. Maybe because they know I don't have the money for stuff like that, but honestly, I feel like it's hard to even maintain contact with these people sometimes too, because they just like don't reach out at all. It's a little bit absurd. Also, I have to hear these. When a tree falls into nasty. Internet friends is a nice thing. Yeah. I still remember that whole phase where people and adults were all saying stuff like, online friends aren't real friends. And I'm like, bro, they're still real people. You're still connecting with someone, possibly even somewhere all the way across the world. Like, you don't even know. Half the time. So I feel like to say that someone is not a real friend is just, ew. No. Not how it works. Sorry. So I remember that was a whole craze. People trying to say that, and I'm like, bro, what is wrong with you? Like, that's how it felt. Why do I have only one thing playing here? Let me add to playlist, and then we're gonna add another one. Well, no, I don't want to add them. I want to keep this here. And then we're gonna select a track. Tenacity? I think this one is kind of like tense. Oh, it's the music! It's literally the music for doing the leaves. Okay, that's hilarious. I never thought that that's what that would have been. Aw, the kitty's so cute! I actually heard a really sad story about this minion. Someone who plays Final Fantasy was like, my cat died earlier this year or something, and they're like, or X amount of time, right? And they're like, but this minion looks just like my cat, so I'll cherish it. And I was like, oh, like that's a gift right there. That was before the minion even came out. They were just like announcing it. They're like, oh, I need that so much. Like, I need that. To this one. Oh. Wait. The fishing music! The fishing portages! No! 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 I need to run away from that! That is not... Oh man. I got the orchestrions not even knowing what they were gonna sound like, but what the heck? That gives me PTSD of fishing trips. And ships and submarines. Oh my gosh. Fun fact, this song that I'm playing right now in my house here is one of my favorite songs. It just sounds so nice. I think there's one from Occult Crescent too that sounds kind of similar-ish, and I really want that one too. But this one is the music that you hear in Eureka. I forgot how I got this song, but I know that it plays originally, I think, in Eureka. Also, in this same stream series, I realized that I will end up customizing the rest of my house. Because, part of my Evercold to-do list is to finish my build before they add, whatever next housing thing they might add. Because I have a strange feeling that they will be adding a new housing district in Evercold. But that's just me. I have a strange feeling about that. I should tell you, if you have not seen it, to watch the Japanese series called Final Fantasy XIV Data Blight, based on a true story. Follows an adult's son who attempts to reconnect with his distant, recently retired father by secretly befriending him inside of XIV. Oh my gosh! Someone's told me about this before and never watched it. It's on Netflix, right? Or something? And yeah, just real quick too. When I said that I'm gonna be doing like my whole house on the stream, I mean that you guys are gonna get to see like all my process of building this. What? It used to be, not sure anymore. I haven't used Netflix in years. Oh dang. Yeah, so you guys, I streamed this part, I think. This was a pain. I will never be changing the inside of my house again because of this bed. I thought it was hard enough doing it in the other form, but when I changed this all to modern style, or the style that's like has this white border here, modern, not modern, what is it called? Simple? When I switched to the style, it was nearly impossible to get this bed here. I was like, bro, like what did they do? They messed everything up. And I wanted to have these things, the skylights, the slanted skylights, on this side too, like I used to. But I quickly realized you can't do that anymore. Not with this style. Because, I guess it just doesn't work. Because this counts as a hitbox and it's close to the wall. I do like what the devs did with this, like, simple style. However, it didn't exactly fit what I was going for, so... I'm just gonna make it work by using this, like, file cabinet thing. And because of this, I decided to keep this as, like, a storage backroom thing for myself. And this will be the open spot that my friends can visit. Essentially, I'm turning this into an emporium. Like an outdoor emporium is what I'm gonna try to make it look like. I have quite a few ideas, but I need a bunch of stone walls and a bunch of flagstone steps and lofts and stuff, and the only way to get those, I have to send Ozja onto level 100 ventures for a chance. So, I had to reset his job, which was pretty close to 100 if it wasn't already, as a botanist, and I had to switch him to a black mage, which means I had to re-level him from level 1, and now he's 76. So, I'm hoping that through this stream series, I will probably be able to get him back to 100 and be able to help me get the stone walls, because they're way too expensive. No matter where I go. Looks awesome. Oh, thank you. I only have an apartment as I don't pay every month to keep it house. That is extremely fair, and that is another reason why I'm glad that they have apartments. Like, all my alts have tons of these, like, housing items from, like, events. And over time, like, at first you're like, oh, I wish there was more housing item events. And slowly you start to realize, as someone who has, like, 30 alts, you're like, I have too many alts, I have too many items, what do I do? So, at one point you need to have enough gil, and you just need to buy a apartment. There's just no other way around it. For me at least. So yeah, I feel that. But they also just added 50 more items to place an apartment, so I don't know how much you've had in there before, but you can place 50 more items. They increased small houses by 100 in both the storage and the placed. So now technically you have 600 placement in your small house now. I mean, 300 actually out and placed, 300 in the storage, but still, that's just like storage. That's really helpful, and I'm so glad they did this. Did it for apartments, FC rooms, small house, medium, and large now. Cool. Yeah, yeah. And I also did it for the outside. So my outside of my house can have a lot more touch-ups now, and I thought I already had it pretty full before, but I could probably work something out. Also, I realized that this showcase is tabletop, so I won't need to lift this, and I was shocked. I will have to figure out how to lift that mannequin, though, because I don't think I can lift that. Slightly. I don't think so. I think it would fall back down. FC room increased by 50. Not sure about apartment. I think that's the same for apartment. Wait, yeah. That should be the same. Now I can do Alliance raid, so we'll be a little bit quiet. Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Not at all. I hope you enjoy their Alliance raid. Rio. I have no idea how to do this. I kind of want to try it real quick. Just to see if there was a way. I want to do it before I have anything to mess up, like up there. I don't want to mess those things up. I don't think it's close enough to mess that up. I certainly don't want it to mess with anything in here. Like, that's gonna make me angry if that happens. Alfie has wall climbing. Ivy always been so expensive. What do you mean? What do you mean? Like the natural one? It's over $500,000. What? I think people have just been buying everything. Oh, this one. I actually need this for my house build too, I think. Were you planning on getting it for your house or for the FC? I didn't know that was so expensive. I have a bad feeling it's probably FC. Dang it. I have a feeling it's probably from Botanist Ventures. I might have to go to JP. Dang. Yeah, not JP having the best prices ever of all the servers over here all the time. I have a JP alt, actually, and I have a whole FC over there. I intended to be able to make some Japanese friends there, and maybe learn some Japanese. Maybe be able to teach some English too if I know it well enough, or whatever, like the Japanese. I haven't had enough time to play my JP alt though, unfortunately. LOL, you don't want to help me, do you? I'm not gonna be realm transferring right now, so I can't do that. But I'm sure Theo might be able to. Never mind, I can see he's in something. Yep. Okay, maybe later, but I still have a little bit of stuff to do on stream. I at least want to finish my sightseeing log. The problem is I need to figure out how to do Stormblood. He's in stuff, it's okay, I can wait. Oh, no worries, no worries. Yeah. Oh, let's go scope it out. Okay, cool, cool. Yeah, I guess just, wait on that then, for now. I need to look up this Stormblood sightseeing. I might be able to find it by myself, but I kind of don't think I'll be able to. Wait, someone has a whole video on it. Hang on. Oh, they have a video on sightseeing logs of 1 through 45 and 46 through 62. From 8 years ago. Oh my gosh. Well, let's see. Which ones are we missing? 16, 17, 21, 22, 24, 28, 29, 31, 34, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. At least 44. And then we have 49 here. We're missing less of the second one, so I'll probably play that one real quick. So I'm trying to figure this out. I think we have, yeah, so we start at 49 for this one. It says it's an Aligiri? What is that? Wait. What am I witnessing right now? What am I witnessing? This isn't a jump puzzle. This is... How did they get up there? Wow, it looks like we even have the same fate going on as the person in the video. It's not really up here, bro! What? Since when? You can't do that while mounted. I was gonna say, can you do that? I've never tried that before. Man! I didn't know that was a thing. That's cool though. Oh! It's the arc. Reminding myself of like the water calamity. I forgot what it was, the 6th Umbral calamity or something. This whole story reminded me of the Noah's Ark story. Oh man. Oh, it's this guy. Wait, it's this guy. Wait, isn't that the white mage? The guy that's like family to Kanesena or something? Or... Huh. Next one's 57. Wait, there's one in Shisui, the Violet Tides. Okay, that's actually fun. I don't like water stuff too much. However, I do like this place. I do. Oh. Oh no, what? OMG, Alfie, I went on JP and got one for 17k. I think someone mistyped. No! Oh my gosh! I always feel bad when I do that. Also, I do want to say to Heldad, you might not want to look over at your screen because I'm in Stormblood areas. That you are probably not at yet. Yeah. And this is kind of a surprise area, so you probably don't want to see this. It's part of my sightseeing log. And from here on, I'm actually going to, like, after Stormblood, I'm going to Shadowbringers and Endwalker, so you might not want to see that. I'm just gonna give a fair warning. Luckily, we're starting with Stormblood. Then again, would it have been better to do one of the other ones while you're in the Alliance raid, or maybe it's better than doing Stormblood first? Thanks. Yeah, I just don't want you to get spoiled with Shadowbringers or Endwalker or even this one, because this is a interesting place I'm about to go to. I just don't want your experience of the game to be sullied at all from seeing any of it early. Going down. Let's see if this really exists. It really does. Huh. Love the phasing for this zone though. Wait, it tells you now on the chat saying you've arrived at a vista, record it in your sightseeing log by using the emote. Look out. I didn't know it tells you that now. I thought before it would always like not tell you anything. Unless I'm just used to ARR not telling you, even showing you where they are. Ruby C. Number 58. East Othard Coastline. That's the one I need to do, and it's only available in the morning! Of course! Of course I can't get that one. Yep. Well, it is 8 PM Eorzea time, so I'll be waiting for quite a while. Let's shift to number 60. Where's that? Well, I mean, at least I have the chords, but I don't even recognize that. Something's closer here, maybe? 35. 38. Oh. That's not right. Says it is, though. Oh, it's in the water! Okay. That makes a lot more sense. Ah yes, the first water expansion. I was gonna say, that's not right. That's not even on the map. No, that's because it's in the water. It's over there. All the way at the edge? Are you kidding me? We'll just listen to you. This is fun. Oh, okay. Nice. LOL, what I used to do when you had spoilers is I blocked the video part with another internet tab. Really? Really? Okay. Oh, that's right. Yeah, no, you did do that. Actually, there should be a feature where someone could just hit a button so they could listen but not see. That would be nice, wouldn't it? Actually. I wish they did have something like that. You could yeah, like a eyeball or something on Twitch. YouTube videos maybe even, like, I don't know. That'd be nice. That'd be very friendly to players who are new to games or whatever, or didn't want to spoil things. Because I'm sure there's other things too that you wouldn't want, like, spoiled for you in other games. You know, I remember coming here for a fishing quest later. Oh, that's right! Fisher is like the only one I completed all the gathering quests. Oh man. Yeah, I like Fisher a lot. And the music is really nice here too. Stormblood was really amazing with the music. I guess the music is pretty good in most, if not all, the expansions. Like, there's a lot of songs I like in Dawn Trail too. Where is this? Oh, is it down here? Wait, where is it? Oh, it's over there. How did I miss that? Crazy. Number 61? I'm so glad people went and did this, because this is like the only thing I have to go off of now for Stormblood. I thought there used to be a site that you could see it all, but maybe not. Maybe that was Gamerscape or something. Azim's Step. I'm assuming it's not exactly near Dawn Throne. It looks like it's... No, it's not down there. From where their mini-map is, it looks like it's like up here. I'll have to go over there. And that makes sense because you can see this in the background. Okay, that's probably where they are. They do have like direct chords underneath, like in their video, like even on the picture of like where they are. But I'm just too lazy to like put in all the coordinates usually. Because I have to look on the map in the top right where it says X and Y, and I have to find it, and then you pin it on your map. And ew, I thought I completed most of the Stormblood side quests. I need to come back here and do that. Because that's another goal of mine. Oh, actually, so I also wanted to say that, of course, all of this stream challenge, like, of course, all this stuff is not all going to be on stream. It's just like a series of inviting you guys onto part of my journey of getting ready for Evercold. And completing essentially every bit of content that is not from Evercold before Evercold comes out, so I can just practically live in Evercold. So I'm probably gonna end up doing some of these side quests some point. That part might not be on stream. What is that? Oh, I thought it was an animal. I feel bad. Maybe we'll do this one real quick. Okay. I'll do this one while I'm here. Especially because it drew my attention. At first I thought it was like a... Looks like an animal, I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry. Maybe it's because my gamma isn't very high. It's pretty dark on my screen. I don't know how you guys see it. Oh, dang it. I missed the time to do that. Cool. Well, these are interactable. Does that mean... I had to fly partially to get up here, but... Oh, that's kind of cool. Usually don't have collision for things like this. Oh, there's collision for this too? Wait, there's one here? Wait, what? Where was this? What? Prey? Wait, what? This is one of them? That's hilarious. I was gonna say, that's weird. Usually you can't go up here when that happens. Seems I need to play the MSQ enough, so when you stream Evercold, which sounds like, my country during winter, I can watch it without getting spoilers. Yeah, right? Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I mean, it is true, because, like, Evercold's gonna have its own MSQ, so... That's gonna take, quite a bit, huh? I mean, Dawn Trail actually took me a really long time to get the base MSQ done, so I don't know how long it's gonna take in Evercold. Might be a pretty beefy expect too. But considering it kind of seems like they wanted to do the 10-year build-up thing again with Dawn Trail, and I think that they might be like... They might have a specific idea as for what happens in the future of the writing, but I don't think that they are able to push it off what they have. I don't think they're able to push off what they have in mind for the future of the game for the future. I think they're like, okay, you know what, guys, this isn't working. I think we need to bring what we want to do for the future of it just now. Like, just do it now, and we can work off of that. That's kind of how I took Dawn Trail as. Like, or the post-patch, rather. Post-patches were like that. I swear Dawn Trail was like 20 hours of cutscenes and all. Yeah, it probably was. Hey Merg! Is this Mergy Merg? I feel like it's been forever. Rip it. They immediately gave me an ad, lol. Oh my gosh, I thought they said they turned off the pre-roll ads. Bro. Every once in a while my thing will tell me that it did that, but it only goes for like 50 minutes, so I guess it must have been enough time. Oh, crap! You're right, thank you for that. I forgot to remove that. Title says AFK at the moment, unless mine hasn't updated. No, you're right. I forgot to update that. It's my bad. Like it was as long as Endwalker, but without the 10-year plot concluding. Yeah, that's what it was like, Mega Helix. That's what it felt like. It felt like the new ARR, which is kind of what it is. I am the most unlucky or lucky frog. That is funny. I forgot about it, or I would have told you. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm just glad someone caught it at least, because I sure as heck wasn't catching that. I hope you're well today, Murgy. I'm working on my sightseeing log right now, so I'm gonna head to, well, I need to finish Stormblood first, but then I'm gonna go to Shadowbringers and then Endwalker. We have a Stormblood player here in the chat right now, so I didn't want to spoil the zones for them. But I would also advise not talking about spoilers in chat when we get to, Shadowbringers or whatnot. For the sightseeing log, I mean. Because there's like a lot of stuff I'd usually want to talk about. when you get to these spots, but at the same time it's like, oh wait, like, you don't want to do that. I also have wondered actually about for people watching me later down the line, who like people watching my VODs and stuff. I wonder how people think about it, because here I could be doing something completely different, and then something happens to remind me about the MSQ. That's like current, and then I'm like, oh boy. Like, part of me has wondered if anyone's been like, ah, spoilers, and they just start shutting it off. Like, I was like, hopefully that doesn't happen. I'm just like way too passionate about the lore sometimes that I sometimes forget who's watching. So that's why I want to be extra careful for this time around. Alamigo. Nice. We gotta go here. Okay, well, back to the locks. It feels nice visiting these places again, though. I feel like it's been forever. Where is that? I might actually need the cords this time. Wait, where is this? What? It says it's in the locks. I don't know where it is. Do you have your, do you guys have your sightseeing logs finished? Like, do you, Murky? I'm gonna have to look at this real quick. Why can't I find this? I feel like I'm just looking around over and over again and I can't find it. It says it's in the logs. I'm looking at the cords now. 23, 5, 33, 7. Huh? Oh! Bro. That is literally way further than I thought that was going to be. Down there. Oh, well, of course not. Work owns my life. I barely have time to raid. Oh, dang. I was gonna ask if you wanted to come along and just do some, sightseeing log stuff while I'm here. But that is fair, that is fair. This is crazy. I feel like the sightseeing log really does take you to some places that you like probably wouldn't have known about if you hadn't tried to go here. Man, that's kind of scenic. Why does this remind me of like the FF11 kind of scenery? I don't know why, but something gives me that vibe. Oh, it's that music! Beyond the Wall? No, Old Wounds. It's Old Wounds. I think it's Old Wounds. I remember, this was one of my favorite songs in Stormblood. Actually, yeah, wait, Rio, do you want to come do some of this? Sightseeing log? I didn't think to invite anyone before. I did some of this with Raru yesterday. It was a lot of fun, actually. Let me check. Oh, unless you have everything. You might already have everything. Looks like there's something over this way. Ha, I found it. I can see it on the map. This mini map. Oh man, you know, one of my favorite things that they did in Final Fantasy XIV is when they, like, unrestricted all your glam to any class. That was one of the smartest decisions they could have made. I'm so happy about that. I know a lot of people were kind of like, oh, you're not gonna want to do that for race, or not race, job weapons though. Like, you wouldn't want to do it for the weapons. Because that's how your job has identity or something. I'm like, okay, well, I guess I can get that. But then there's other people that do agree that they should be able to do that. And Final Fantasy kind of did do that with the books. For Scholar and Summoner. You can use Scholar and Summoner books, whichever one you are. I think that was amazing. I loved that decision. So even if they don't do, like, unclass restricted weapons, because I think that would change a lot of your animations, and that'd be a lot of work to change everything. Because that's like making every weapon compatible for, like, a dancer, for instance. Like, imagine having a warrior's axe on dancer. I'm sorry, like, no, that's just no, okay? No. The chakrams are their weapon. That would be insane. So I think it would be funny. That's insane, Rio. Someone's probably like, oh, my thing just sold, right? Like on JP, and then they realize that they sold it for a little bit less, and they go, no! Wait, who even is this person? And then find out that you came from, like some other place, like... wait, was it even on our home server over there? Was it on our JP home server, or was it on one of the other ones, like Mana or something? Yeah, pretty sure they were supposed to put it in there for 178,000. No! No! Putting things up on the market board for lower than you should have is universal, I suppose. Miscounted the one number. Oh my gosh. Got it instead for 17,800. Oh no! No! No, I can't. I'm trying to imagine the despair that that person is going through right now. Where they're like, okay, like, well, that just happened. I guess that's it. Oh man. At least it wasn't a crazy item. Like, imagine the Cassie earrings being put up for something really cheap. Like, I can see that being a huge thing. I'm gonna need the cords for this one again. So it's 5.9. 5.9. And 22, so that's lower down. Oh, it's down. Huh? Oh, it's down there. Okay. I didn't even know that was a thing down here. I knew about the spotlight between here and here, but... I'm so sorry to the person, but thank you, I needed that. Or they're like me and just put a low price to get rid of it. I do that with some items. Yeah, maybe. I think it's more likely they probably missed a zero. Well, I mean, maybe, but they could have gotten almost 200,000. I think they just missed a zero, to be honest. And on NA, they're over 500,000. Oh! So kind of crazy. Oh, it was the wall climbing ivy? Oh my god. Dang. Yeah, lol. Oh my gosh. Rip it to them, yeah. Rest in peace. Rio, why did Dust log out? I thought he was actually gonna be on. Was it just a house refresh? Oh look, Tanix is back. Oh, never mind. He logged right out. That's insane. He's probably just transferring servers. Yeah, for real. Oh, he was just helping me steal stuff from JP. Wait, who? Dust? Oh! Oh my gosh! Bro! Y'all planned this whole thing out. Yeah, for a second I thought you meant Tanix. I was like, when does he do that? Like this is news to me. Wait a second, there's another courthouse. Wait. There's in Kugane? There's another place in Kugane. Hang on, I need to see this. This looks like you need to jump to get up there. Hang on, I'm gonna have a lot of fun with this one. Wait, where is this one? 14-3? 14-3, 14-3. 9. It's up there. Looks like it's up. Let me move this out of the way. Where is it? This doesn't look right. Nine. Wait, 9.6. 14-3. It's back down. It's down there. Oh, it's a better view. Oh, I see it. I see it. It's like that roof right there, but over here. Oh, it's not a full-on jump puzzle, darn it. I've never noticed this. Dang, I have a new spot. And that looks so cool. I think I'm gonna take a screenshot here real quick, because this kind of looks like mystical. This is so nice. Man. Reminds me of a guild member in EVE Online. He was gonna sell a spaceship that cost 20 billion. He sold it for 20 million. Because he was so tired that he forgot a zero. Oh no! I forgot some zeros. Ah. Yeah, that is terrible. Also, I'm sure the person who bought it was still was thrilled. Yeah. For sure. That's insane. Oh, let me run this real quick. Okay. Everything was messing up for a second. I think I needed to refresh everything. Oh my gosh. Okay, I was just making sure I got that. Sit up there. Man, imagine selling a Titan and forget some zeros. Does spaceships in EVE cost 130 to 300 billion? Oh my gosh. That's insane. Sorry to hear about that though, that's crazy. Missing number 24? Huh? What? What did I just watch? Hang on a second, wait. What am I doing? 13-2. 12. 12. 8. 13 to 12. It's over here? Ain't no way. What? How have I missed so many things in Kugane when I've been here so much? Like, I usually, like, I even had to find a lot of my friends. Back in, like, Shadowbringers and stuff. Sometimes Endwalker, I think. Or no, it was Endwalker. And I would have to find my friends. One of which would AFK all the time in Kugane. And I'd try to find them when they're AFK. Oh, hang on. I didn't notice how close this roof was here. So you can get on some of the roofs here. No. Oh, come on! This is even cooler! I like this one better. Man, this is insane. I like this view of the markets. Can I get on that building? I want to go on that one. I don't think I can. This is not part of sightseeing log, but now I see something I want to do and I want to try to do it. I think I've tried to get up here before and I don't think it's possible. I want to get up on that deck. That's not high enough. Sea chests. You can jump on those usually, but they kind of made it impossible, as you see. They put these items way too far away. Good for them. Check around the back here. You might be able to get up this. No, you can't do that. Can't do that either. Usually you can't jump on these. Like, they're like wares and stuff. I think that's a good thing. Can't get up there though. So I have an idea. First of all, let me bring up my log again. This leads nowhere, so you can find a way to get on one of these umbrellas. No, even one of the umbrellas doesn't reach. You have to get on that roof somehow and then jump across, but I don't think that's a possibility. Even if you took this route that way, there's no way to get up to the roof of this one. Which means they've probably foolproofed this. Probably have. Oh, and you can't jump on the umbrellas, so that's a clear-cut sign that is not a possibility. Seems they really do not intend you to get on the other one. Oh, it's 6 AM. Wait. Crap. Where's the other one? No! Oh no! 58. Where is it? East Othard. I can finally get this one. Wait, Ruby C. This one's like over here or something. No, it's over here. Over here, yeah. By the Isle of Zeki. Dang it. Well, I have to come back to this jump thingy I'm trying to figure out. Well, they're expensive because they take around 6 months IRL time to build. That's insane. Reminds me a little bit of the submarines you get to do in Final Fantasy XIV. For FC stuff, but... Hi, Alfina in chat. Hello, Tony! Hope you are well today. Sorry, I was tabbed out. I was trying to figure out this, sightseeing log. Doing well, how are you? That's good, glad to hear it. I'm doing well, thanks for asking. Today we are just working on a goal, where essentially we're attempting everything we've ever wanted to do in Final Fantasy XIV In like only a few months of time. Because we want to get everything done before, nice. Before, Evercold. And it's kind of, what's the term, is it? Forgot the word for it, but it's, yeah. I don't know. Very, big thinking. Oh man, I totally forgot the word entirely, what I was gonna use for this. Like, too big of a plan. Kind of outrageous. Earlier, I actually said, I was like, this might have been a mistake. Because now Mahjong has gotten added to that. We need number 28. Oh. Okay, well, Ruby C. 32-8. Well, that kind of stinks. This person who made this video, which is really helpful, said they accidentally completed one of them while they were questing. Oh, I know exactly what it is. Yeah. I think they have the right chords too. Because they're like, well, I don't know exactly where it is, but it should be somewhere around here. And they have to link. Oh, that's good. Yeah. Oh man, we have big plans. Perhaps too big for our own good. However, I will try my best to get all these things that I want to get done finished before Evercold. Because I really want to just be able to, like, just live in that expansion when it comes to Final Fantasy. I have a few goals that I'd like to do right when the expansion drops. Because some of these things I'm talking about are way easier when you do them anywhere from day 1 to the first, like, month of the patch. Oh yeah, the guy was right. This is where it is. Practically. Practically the same spot he was in. Like fate farming? Well, that's one of them, but we already did that pretty soon into Dawn Trail anyways. Like, I feel like I didn't wait too long before I did that in Dawn Trail. That's the quickest I've ever fate farmed, was when Dawn Trail came out. But that is one. But I mean for Evercold. Yeah, I know. But I just mean, like, something I don't usually do right away. But fate farming is on that list of things I will probably try to do immediately. I think it would just happen naturally, but I also want, like, those, dang, you can't get on this. You know, like those, mount speed things? I want to get all those. How many fate tokens do I have? I'm hopeful that they'll add a new hunt currency. I think that'll be nice. I need 29. Where's 29? Wait, it says have it on high. Wait, what? What do you mean have it on high? It's over here? I thought I got these. Wait, it actually is over here. Wait. It's on that spot right here? It is! Wait. It isn't? Wait, where is it? I totally just showed this as a spot. No, that doesn't look right. Oh, it's over there. I can see it now. Crazy. They kind of look similar. Huh. Well, I also have all the side quests to finish in the game, so that's another endeavor. I was supposed to already be done with that a little while back, but I ended up stopping the side quests after I took a break. I had almost done all the Dawn Trail ones though, so that's nice. It's mostly just going back and doing all of them from Stormblood. Heaven's Ward, there's some I haven't done still. I think Kurthos. Because I needed all the triple triad cards, and I remember Rio farmed there for so long. Trying to get the triple triad card, but you had to complete all the zones side quests first. Where's the Isle of Zeki? Wait, that's over here. What am I talking about? Okay, it looks like it's over here. You know, this flight time is kind of crazy. You can literally just AFK fly, like... Just rarely have to, like, just turn a little bit. So, you know, he did it at nighttime and it's kind of hard to see. But I'm assuming it's up here. No. You can't even land on this. Which means... Oh, there it is. Thank goodness you can see these. I imagine players would have had a lot harder of a time if all of them stayed like or not Endwalker, if they all stayed like ARRs. So where we need to go now is the 34? Castrum Flaminus. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay. There is way too many duties on this place. I can't quite remember where this was. Oh. Aha, that's where he is. He's over here. Should be there, like, exactly. I love the music, like, I actually didn't like the music at first. And, in Yansha, but I actually ended up liking it later on. Wonder if I should go to sleep. 2:53 a.m. over here. Oh, goodness. Well, I hope I'm not keeping you up. If you have to go to sleep, then, have a wonderful night. It's been nice getting to meet you, Eldad. And thank you so much for the follow earlier. Really appreciate it. It's been a wonderful time today. if you end up having to go to sleep. I hope you have a wonderful night. What have you been up to, Tony? No worries. Thanks for a wonderful stream. It's been awesome. Aw, thank you. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I had a great time chatting with y'all today. Loved hearing your stories. Aw. Thanks, I really appreciate it. I feel like I don't get to talk about those stories too often, so being able to talk about them was nice. Good night. Good night! Have a good night. I'm sending you some fox waves. You can head over to 36 now. Prison Lake. Where's this? Yanja still. The music is different here. The music sounds really quiet though. Oh. That's why. Okay. 36. Thanks, Alfina's awesome mom. Aww. I'm glad y'all like my family too. That is very nice. A very nice thing. Where is this? You have to use the coordinates again. 30.4. 6.2. Oh. Man, I didn't realize how zoomed in he was on this map. He's very zoomed in. I guess that makes sense, though, for what he's doing. Jeez. Ah, take care though. Oh, I thought you meant Alfina. Oh my gosh! And I thought you were saying that you're such an awesome mom. That's what I thought you were saying, Rio. I was like, wow. Like, what? Oh man. They cracked me up. What duty was this? Oh, the burns, right. I didn't think it was there. Oh no, I don't have that confidence. Oh my gosh. That's way too funny. Oh, it's up here. Ooh. Some lake. I think you can fall off. Ah, you can! Thank goodness you don't die. I just had to test that. 37. This is the music I was talking about earlier that I didn't originally like. Doma Castle. Wait, really? There's a spot over there? I haven't gotten too close to Doma Castle. He's definitely up here. This music definitely has like a very Chinese sounding vibe to it. At least from my take. I like this part though. Ooh, target. There's 2 different hut marks I have that need them. Interesting. Nice. Got 2 of them done somehow. They both had it on there. Nice. Ah! No! Wait, I can't go up here. Wait, where is he then? Oh, it's over here! Oh. It's probably for a view this way, right? Dang. Stinks that we can't see, Doma Castle, like, remade, right? Maybe that's what Dome and Enclave is kinda like, but, huh. Dang. Would've been nice to restore this place. Besides what we do with Dome and Enclave. Actually, how do you guys say it? I've heard people say Dome and Enclave and Dome and Enclave. Also, this is a really cool background. If I were someone doing the sightseeing log, I would have done this. But that means flying, so I can see why they don't do that, I guess. Because I imagine you like just walking around in the game and you see a random bubble in the sky and you're like, what? Like, who in the world would start painting like up here? But I mean, I can kind of see it, I guess. Then again, I'm imagining like, even if you're riding a chocobo in the air and you're trying to like paint this, right? I can imagine you'd have a lot of difficulty from like the air, the pressure up here, and not be able to put your tools somewhere unless it's on your chocobo. Can we get a chocobo farting that has like a painter theme? Like where you have like a like an easel or something, like a mini easel like on the side, or do they do chocobo design contests, like chocobo outfit design things? I would totally do that. Something that has to do with like painting. Cause then that'd be perfect. You just sit here and start painting like this zone right here. Man, that's amazing. I did take an actual screenshot, right? Okay. 38. I could see some of the issues with someone trying to paint out here if you were thinking of it real life. 19.5. 20.5. 19.5, 20.5. I think this guy was like exact. People be like, how exact do you want to be? Exact. Like, yes. That's how this feels. I'm just glad that there was someone willing to do that. And that looks like a legendary land over there. So nice. I want to do more exploring in the game, and I feel like sightseeing is one of those ways to do that. I just realized I passed the spot. Is it up or down? Oh, it's down. Nice. Daidu Moongate. Nice. I like this a lot. How far up can we go? Oh, I guess that's the top. Darn, I want to go rest up there or something. The Glittering Basin. Can you land on these hills, or are they too steep? Well, I guess is that one over there you can, but these ones... I don't like you're able to walk on them though. you can just tell when you look at some of these things that they're not going to be able to be walked on. Darn. I do like how many spots they've been giving us throughout the expansions, though, that you can just, like, pretty much just stop and land on anything. I remember there were tons of times before that I'd be like, oh, come on, you can't land on this? Like, really? I would say Yaktel, the place where you can't land on the trees, that was kind of frustrating for me, but it's not needed or anything. I think it probably would taken more, maybe, to do that. I mean, I don't think it's just a matter of giving collision, right? Because it's like, I think there's more to it than that. Oh wait, this is the gate. This is the gate they were talking about. You can walk in on this. Like, wait, this is the gate. Isn't this where Yoshi P said that we could discover what's behind the gate in Hingashi or whatever? And that there was a whole expansion idea they had about that? Because if they did that, they'd absolutely be giving us Geomancer, because they've already revealed in FF14 that Geomancer would be a shield healer. If it were to be revealed. Because they said it pairs perfectly with Astrologian, in that, one deals with the earth and one deals with the heavens. And one deals in shields and one deals in raw healing. So, yeah. I think that made it pretty clear for me that Geomancer is absolutely going to be a shield healer if they ever get to adding it. And I really can't wait for that too. Like, I hope they add that. I know they're already adding Beastmaster here, but maybe they'll add something like that and... Actually, wait, so... They kind of hinted at the other weapons they have in mind for for Evercold, but did they ever mention anything about, like, the weapons they might add? Or, sorry, the classes? I forgot. I think they mentioned something about that, didn't they? Either I'm just having a massive brain fart, or... What was it? I remember they said something. Rio, do you remember? I could have sworn they said something about the upcoming classes. I completely forgot. The only thing I've been able to think about was the, Beastmaster. Oh, I heard them say that they could do a yo-yo as a weapon. I was like, yes, yes, please. Like, please. I would immediately have a Killua character from, like, Hunter x Hunter. Just because of the yo-yo. I think that's perfect. Something about... Something the crowd said was in Evercold. Yeah, so they said... axes. They said... Did they say crossbow? They said that it would be pretty easy for them to add yo-yos. But they also said that a whip is too hard to add. Because you'd want all the physics for the whip, but they don't want to do that or something, or they can't do that. For all the different poses that you'd have. Dang it, Rio. I should have made the joke. Because earlier you were talking about Xenos, right? And I was like... I should have said, like, yeah, it's okay, Rio. Yoshi P hates Xenos, too. Because of the whole fan fest thing going on. People using that as an excuse to be like, oh, yeah. We can have long hair. See, look at Xenos. People like, we want sliders. And that wouldn't work. Xenos! I hate Xenos in English. Oh, man. save him though. Yeah, no, I know, I know. But when you were talking about that earlier, and you're like, you know what, he's not that bad though, and I don't actually hate him. When you said that, like, I was just saying, like, I should have said, like, oh, Yoshi P hates him, like... I'm pretty sure he's joking around too, but also the fact that people are using that as, like, the excuse of, like, why we can have those two things was just insane to me. Also hilarious, though. Like, absolutely hilarious. Hmm. 15.2. This is the Namazu, manor, isn't it? Yes, yes it is. You know, I'm used to buildings, dismounting you because of WoW. So this is kind of funny. Okay, next one is number 40. Back to the Asm Steppe, I suppose. Hmm. Why is this like yellow down here? Actually, rather, why is the rest of the map like dark over there? What's supposed to happen? The Bridge of the Hyrule Warriors. Hmm. I'll probably have to use the coordinates again for this one. This is kind of hard to figure out. Unless... Let me just use that, yeah. 14 to 9.8. 9.8, that means it's all the way up here. It's up there. That's pretty far. I can't tell which place is closer. Oh nice, this music brings back memories. The Namazu tribe is actually a lot of fun. Oh man, memories. This music is pretty good too. Cinematic mode! Man, the music is perfect for this too. I think we're heading up this way. We should be able to see it in a second. I forgot about those guys. Oh, there it is. So the music is just too good here. Oh, I guess the kitty is king of the rock now. I like how we can just look down like this. And it's become some epic photo, suddenly. I'll be keeping that one. Cool. Okay. Missing 3 more and then we're done with Stormblood. Nice. Missing 41, 42, and 43. Asm step once again. 12.2. 32. 0.0. 12.2. 32.0. Down there. Oh, you know what? I think I remember this one. You know what the problem is? I didn't have flying in Stormblood. I didn't try to do that until... So, yeah, that's right. In Shadowbringers, one of my friends was actually nice enough that they brought me through Heaven's Ward and got me most of the, like, stuff for, like, the Aether Currents. But because I went through Stormblood without getting any of the Aether Currents, I never ended up getting these sightseeing spots, and a lot of these you do have to have flying for. Oh, but also the reason they don't do sightseeing when you're on a mount is because I, for one, don't know if they had the lookout emote for when you are mounted before. And also, you can't obtain a sightseeing spot while you're on a mount. So that makes a lot of sense suddenly. I hope we get some really grand photos in Evercold though. Like, I'm so excited, like, even about the zones, and that's like so abnormal for me. Like, the only zones I was excited for Dawn Trail was Yaktel and Heritage Bound. Those were the 2 that I was really excited for. I was kind of like eh about Solution 9, but once I saw Solution 9 in person, I was like, oh heck yeah, that's actually kind of cool. Of course, aside from the fact that they get like Levin poisoning, but they found their way around that, right? A little bit, kind of, sort of, maybe. Yeah, kind of. Point being though, yeah, I just feel like I didn't really look forward to too many zones in Dawn Trail, and I don't know how many I'll look forward to in Evercold, but so far, no matter what they give us for the zones, I think I'm gonna be excited to explore them all. And I definitely plan on getting flying while I'm doing things, planning on doing side quests if I can. It depends on how interlinked with the story they are, and if it's anything like Endwalker, like what happened in Zone 5, which I think is either Zone 5 or Zone 4 that I'm talking about. If it's anything like that, I am probably going to dunk a bunch of my time into the side quests. So, yeah, man, I'm so excited. It already feels like it's right around the corner because I'm preparing for it, but I think it's not a bad idea to prepare for it like 6 months in advance. I don't think that's too bad of an idea. It's not even 6 months, it's like 8 months or something away, is it not? Oh, I didn't get to the spot yet. Wait, I didn't? Wait. Thought I did. I think I got that one. Oh, I did, yeah. 42, yes, 42 is next. The Dusk Throne. My mouse is not working well. Okay, there we go. Okay, this is cool. Cool. 19. Let's have some steps still. 19.8. 33.7. Oh, the Dusk Throne. It's right there. For some reason, it didn't look nearly the same on their mini-map as it does on my map. Oh, I can see why it looked like that now. Yeah. Okay. Makes sense. That is actually a magnificent view. That is amazing. Wow. My kitty gets to see too. Cute. Dang. This is really nice. I like the skyline here. One more of Stormblood. Reunion. Okay, this one is in... Well, should be in Reunion, right? Is it down here? Yeah. Just fly there while I try to figure out where I'm going here. Oh, it's definitely down here. It's on top of the mountain? Oh, wait, I remember this spot. Why didn't it work? Did I not have my sightseeing look at the time? I totally remember coming here, though. It's not here. That's probably why, because I remember that spot. That wasn't it. Ah, it's over here. That explains a lot. Because you can get up there without flying. I don't think you can for this one. Nice! I love that. Nice. Awesome, we did it! We did the Stormblood ones. Man, that one is probably my favorite. And now I can really see this sentimentality behind taking one of these, having the joyous, or not so joyous rather, painter, painting one of these for us to be in our house. I think there truly is a joy in it. Oh man. Shadowbringers it is! On the ring! Let's go. No idea where we're going, by the way. I'm gonna go here, I think. I think I sent myself something along the lines of what it was. Maybe not, actually. I hope I did. Sightseeing? Where's the sightseeing? Where did I put it? Oh! Shadowbringer sightseeing log. Okay. Okay, so I think I found it now. This is gonna be much easier because it just has the links to each one of these, and I can't do the, like, so there's no video for this one that I'm using. This one is number 26. Which means, yep, armoring. Mount Buron Mines. Where's that? I think it's... Oh, there it is. Up there. Glad they started doing that later on. I mean, I guess most of these spots did have those names, but you just have to zoom in really far to see them. Or just kind of know the general vicinity that you're in, I guess. I think once I finish the sightseeing logs, though, I'll probably log out for the night. And then I can continue our series another day. Oh yeah, and like I was saying earlier too, some of this is going to be done off stream too, like just cause like I'm sure fixing my bag problem is probably gonna be done off stream because I have a lot of stuff to figure out over here, including the books, what I'm gonna get with the glamour, my ship stuff, I gotta go do that. Yeah, I have a lot of stuff like this too. I need to go turn that in. I can't believe I still have those. I need to transfer these to my alt. I have all these things. I did not check the coordinates on this one yet. 22,296. 22,296. Right there it says. Is it inside? Wait, where is it? It's number 26 it says. Oh, it's not right. It's over here. For anyone wondering, this is 21.1, 9.4. But I'm sure most people would probably figure that out anyways if they came over here. I guess maybe that's why I appreciated that that video so much for the Stormblood ones, because while there weren't many resources on all of them in one spot, that video showed them in like the exact location, like right on top of where they were on their minimap. So yeah, that like was very helpful. Rather than just trying to like pin the spot on their map, they were using where they were standing via the coordinates. Oh, so Z is how high up you are. I don't know why that never clicked for me, but yeah. Interesting. Most of the links don't even have like how high up you are. That's interesting. I know, maybe I should put together a full hunt spreadsheet of every single one. Oh man. People are gonna start thinking I'm crazy, wanting to make so many different random resources like this. But I feel like it's helpful, you know? Like, if there was one spot you had to go to look at all of this stuff, that'd be really helpful. Rather than having looked at so many different, like, websites, different, Wikipedia pages. One of them is actually someone's blog post on Final Fantasy XIV Lodestone. So I was like, this is amazing, like, I should just do that. Like, actually, wait, I should just do that instead of a spreadsheet, actually. There's no real reason for a spreadsheet. Maybe that's a better idea. Let's see, 30. This is an Ilmag. Okay. So let's look at the spot beforehand. Ilmag, number 30. Bookman's Shelves. Okay, that sounds like that's gonna be... Yeah, in here. That is where? 8.7, 16.8. 8.7, 16.8. Man, they really don't make it easy with these teleports, huh? Being completely spaced out and all. Through 34 is Ilmag, and I have only 2 of Ilmag. Lita Ron and Sank Fothric's Temple. Fothric, probably. Which one is this? Man, I'm so happy to have this sacred mount though. I think it's cool. I don't know if it's secret. That's pretty cool though, yeah. I only got it somewhat recently because it was from the Monster Hunter collab in Dawn Trail. I like it a lot though, it's really cute. Now where is that thing? My guess is it must be on top of it if it's not in here. Yep, okay. So that was one thing that was helpful about the video too, is like, or another thing that was rather, because that makes it sound like nothing was helpful from it, but so one of the things that was the most helpful, I should say, was that I could see their minimap. Even though they were all the way zoomed in, I could still tell like general surroundings. And you could see like if they're on top of or under something or in the water and stuff. So that made that part nice. 31. Plot any. It's down here, isn't it? Plot and no, it's over here. Plot any. Where is this? I should know where that is. Oh, it's over there, of course. That's why it's so familiar. Is this the one that's like up somewhere? Like on the... Yeah, it is. Okay. See, I knew about these. Why didn't I get them when I saw them? It doesn't make any sense. It's like I saw them and went, I'm gonna be lazy today and not do it. Like, it's right there. Why didn't I just get it? 21.4, 20.9. Deep wood swim. That's probably in here. 20.9. 21.4. 20.9. Well, there's no teleporting for that one, so let's go. Actually, hang on, that's much quicker. We do have that place too. Jeez, I thought I completed all those. I thought I completed all those side quests in Shadowbringers. Guess not. Like, heck, I might even be closer in Endwalker to doing that. Dawn Trail, I have practically all of them complete, but... Well, besides Hildebrand and the secret quest of Dawn Trail, which I will not look up. It's definitely in the water. Oh! Now this is a water one I can appreciate. I don't mind the water when it's daytime or when it's bright, but dark is just ooh. Ooh, this screen effect. Oh, that's dizzying. Holy moly. Well, that'd make me go insane. Holy moly. I can't tell. Is her character like pouting more to hold the water in her mouth? I can't tell. Also, Chocobo still has the coolest animations ever because it has different animations in the water. Slightly, I think. Or it might just be different by being slower, I'm not sure. You know, I personally feel that getting the maps to make yourself quicker in each zone should be also applied to water. Even if you do have flight speed in water. I think it'd be cool. And then it'd be like a universal fact that like, oh, like let's say you're in Tamamizu, right? And you're like, okay, go in the water and I'll meet you on the other side because it's quicker for us to swim and then come out of the water. I think that'd be cool. Like, even if it's a little bit weird, it would make water zones feel a little bit better. This is already kind of fast, but I feel like it would be better if those like things applied to the water too, because those maps don't apply to flying. So I just thought that since swimming feels slow, it might be nice if we had something to make it feel faster. 33, where's 33? Legaia. Legaia? Yeah, Legaia. There's actually some cool fish in this spot too. Hand Mirror Lake, there's a fish there that you can get. It's a collectible fish, so if you desynth you can get something special there. Over in Hand Mirror Lake, I mean. It's pretty cool, I want to do that too. But I think you have to have like a certain relic stage or something for whatever it was, maybe? Or maybe it's something else. No, it's a relic for the Endwalker crafting... No, Endwalker gathering? Might be for crafting. Or something for the turn-ins, the leaves or something you need. And it's really expensive on the market board, whatever it is that it drops. I think it's like an aether sand. So it's really cool. But I like the actual fish you get from it too, so if I had some, I'd probably like it. 20.9. $16.3. Okay, we gotta go up and out. We're so close to being done with Shadowbringers. I'm just so slow at finding the spots. This reminds me of Unreal having to like match up the spreadsheet. Spending all that time trying to figure out which board I have. Oh, here we go. But also, that spreadsheet is like a godsend. Like, I would have like much harder time doing it normally. I know I had for quite a bit actually at the beginning. Can you land on this? You cannot. Yeah, I did actually for quite a bit. I was doing it normally without the spreadsheet. And I remember I would just go for the zones that had the most likely chance of having swords, because then I'd most likely find the swords, and if it wasn't, it was a box usually. So it usually worked out just fine. But it definitely cut down on the amount of time that took when I used the spreadsheet. Where is this? 37? Rocktika Greatwood. Oh man. These are all Rocktika. Rocktika Greatwood. 37. I need cover halls of Dwattle. Probably saying it wrong. Oh, Dawdle? Dawdle? Maybe? 4-4, 27-2. Wait, what? Oh. The whole thing counts as that. Oh my gosh. Oh no, it's gonna be in the water, isn't it? It was 4-4, wasn't it? No, it is gonna be in the water. This game has betrayed me. 27-2. Oh man. This was not what I was hoping to find. Oh yeah, so another big thing I want to do is do all my Evansward and ARR Beast tribes finished entirely. I think that'd be amazing to have done, because I would never have to go back. And then I wouldn't have to be tempted by the ARR Beast tribe mounts being given away for the Moogle treasure troves every time they come out. Because, I kid you not, that's literally one of the things I always worry about, or not worry about, it's always the ones I wonder if I should get, rather, on Alfie. Every time it comes around, I'm like, no, I want to do all the beast tribes, so I think it'd be kind of crazy to just buy it, you know? It's not like it's tradable or like you can put it up on a market board, buy, but it's like... This one isn't in the water? What? Yeah, I just think it's interesting. Oh, it totally is. It's in here, isn't it? Yep. There it is! Wait! Oh, I got these on Ozja! That's why it feels so familiar! I got that one on Ozja. Dang! Because you turn around and I was like, oh, hello, it's right there. Goodness gracious. Looks like if you're already on the log... Oh wait, I can actually do this. Oh my gosh, that's perfect. That takes up way less space on my whole UI. That's perfect. Okay. It's like I have a scroll and I'm like folding it up in my hands a little bit, like over itself. It's cool. Okay, so 38. Nizadal's Conquest. Nizadal? Suspicious. The name. Sounds like an axolotl. Like a certain one. 14.4. $18.4. Up there, really? Interesting. Nice though. I think I'll probably, when I visit a zone for the first time in Evercold, I'll probably unlock the fate zones for each and every one of them. I'll make sure my bicolors are spent before I go into Evercold. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe somewhat spent. Oh, this so reminds me of Eureka. This reminds me of a spot that my friend helped boost my character. There's actually a way to do that in Eureka. And that was how I got like to 20. From like 9 or something. That's crazy. This also reminds me of the spot in Dawntrail though, where we get that cool boss. Darn it. That didn't work, but yeah, that's pretty cool, huh? Number 40. Roctica, still. The Pyramid of... The Great Pyramid of Usner. It's up here, isn't it? Yes, it is. Yes, yes it is. 26.4. This might be pretty inaccurate, I'm not sure. 26.4. 19.9. Or sorry, 9.9. That'd lead you somewhere completely different. Wait, 20... What was it? 26.4? 9.9. Right there. Okay, so I'm gonna teleport over here. The Morning Stars. Oh! So that's what that was over there. I see. Honestly, I don't feel like I paid attention to the lore here too much. Specifically in Fano. But yet, their tribes do interest me. Ah! No! You really do have to mount for that, huh? I was just so surprised to see one of those guys just randomly chilling up there, because I don't think you can get up there without flying. Unless... I don't know. The morning stars. That's actually a cool shot there. 45? I think it's funny they call it Norvrant / Tempest. Wait, my last one's gonna be in Tempest? The capital. Are you kidding me? Wait, is it that picture? I thought I already got that one. Wait. Hang on a second. That means it's down here, right? No, it can't be, right? 13? 13. That's up here. 13.7. 13.7. 36. Oh my gosh. I can't believe I never got this one, but this is a very memorable one to end on. For Shadowbringers. That's cool. That means that the picture we have in our house must have been Theo or Rio who set that up, because this is that photo. I'm gonna take a second to appreciate the music. Gotta go all the way up here. Pretty sure it's up here. Hey, someone's here right now. That is not what I was trying to do. Nice! I can't believe I didn't have that photo until now. Because I've come up here before with Rio too, so I find that crazy. It's like I had the sightseeing log and chose not to grab any of them. Ah, yes. I feel like I'm being blinded looking up. Man. It's crazy. It feels like you're at home in such a strange place. Yeah, what's funny is Tempest quickly became my favorite zone in Shadowbringers. For a number of reasons, actually. I don't usually like water places. I mean, I like the themes, I guess. But even though there's a lot of mystery and a lot of strange, like, underwater themes in other places, I feel like this place just felt right for whatever reason. I've also AFK'd over here before, I think. Man. A fun fact, too, over here. It was either over here or over here. I think it might have been over here, though. You got this big platform to do a fight with, special fate that only procs a certain way. And you can get this minion called the Tinker's Bell. She's pretty, but you can get her from turning in what is it called? The currency you get, or the little item you get in your bag for doing that fate over there. Not this one that's actually up, but it's like over here or over here. Man, yeah, good times. Good times. Nostalgia, right? Alright, 32 out of 46. Oh, you know what? I can start marking stuff off, of my list. Did the Amber Encased Vial kit already. Man, that's amazing! I can't believe that. Oh, wait, I only have so few left. Of Endwalker, it's kinda sad. Okay, so this is gonna be done fast, I think. Let's see how fast, though. I say that it'll be fast. We'll see. We have pictures for each of these, too. That's cool. Number 16. This one's on Reddit. Labyrinthos. Well, if it's all the way down here, it's probably this spot. Aporia or something. Charlene Hamlet. 30. Oh, never mind. It's over this way somewhere. Oh no, don't tell me it's that spot. I have a bad feeling I know where this is. In the cave. Or something. Wait, no, it's a 16. We do need 17 too. 16. Okay, so that's 15. 20. Wait. So number 16 is 15, 0. 20, 25? 25, 3. Oh, I know exactly where that is. Why again? It's like I knew where these were, but I never got them. Maybe I saw them during hunt trains or something? I'm just was like, eh, okay. But even that doesn't quite make sense, because I feel like well, no, that does make sense, actually, because I wouldn't stop a hunt train for that. And the meeting spot before, for Endwalker hunt trains, was all around this spot here, called the Central Circuit, as you see. Everyone would just fly up here, and they just wait. Nice. The land of the artificial sun for this place. Oh man. Still admirable. Because they get to change their conditions whenever. Their weather conditions. Their sun conditions, everything. It's inside, so I guess it's not the one I thought it was. I might have been thinking of the one that was on top of that. Which means... I gotta go down here then? It might be inside. Just hit a wall? This place is too big. And also that's insane too. Oh man, that is so cool though, the Ragnarok. Yeah, I never knew this existed. I thought there was one to the right, but I guess not. Amazing. Or wonder. The emotion one feels at the onset of the quest for knowledge. Such a quest was begun here in an effort to pierce the mysteries of the ethereal sea. Yet what researchers encountered was the will of Heidelin herself. The site became a shipyard, where they would construct an ark destined to reach the very moon. Man. I like how like they just restrict flying there. It's like they just snap their fingers and you're just like out of the air. It's like, oh, okay. 30.4, 18.7, so a little bit further down. 30.8 down there. And yeah, so holding control, for any of those of you who don't know, is it allows you to see the aetherites to click on them and teleport much easier without having to do all the side quests. I think if you hold Shift 2 in your bag, no, if you hold Alt, it removes the tooltip temporarily. But I could just like turn it off for specific things by just doing that. You can also turn off like tooltip stuff for items permanently, but I don't see the purpose in that. I think that's like playing on hardcore mode. Like, what's the point of that unless you have like a macro to change it and toggle it on and off? So I'm sure you could do something like that. Now we need 18. $38.4. Yes, this is absolutely in there. $38.4, 13.7. Practically that. I just, again, don't understand how I went through the story and didn't do this at the same time. But maybe I'm just remembering Ozja, and maybe that's why I'm not remembering very well. Because I showed Ozja earlier. He's my one retainer that's kind of been the same for a long time now. Since, like, Endwalker, I think, actually. And I technically made him a character first. But then I was like, why don't I just make him my retainer? But then I remade him as a character on Sarge when that was open, instead of Midgard Swarmer where he was originally made. And then I ended up playing him as Alfie's retainer. Like, I just have some lore that he's a retainer, even though he plays through the whole expansion too, all the expansions. So essentially, like, Ozja is like Alfie's canonical, like, best friend kind of figure. While he is her retainer, she is very lenient when it comes to retainer things. After all, I often don't even have much for my retainers to do anyways, but he has had to work a lot doing the having to get his whole job reset to be a black mage. He started off as a botanist. Oh man. Okay, it's 27? 37. Ooh, Garlemald. I'm excited to go there real quick. I wanted to talk about it earlier, actually. I'm gonna open the map first and try to figure it out. 27 through 31. So all these top four, like just 27, 29, 30. These three, so 27 is 29.7. 29.7. 34.1. It's practically down there, and I'm just gonna choose this spot over here. Can I land on this? I just have to try this real quick. No! Darn it. Most mounts would probably be too heavy for that anyways. I don't even know how much this thing weighs. Oh man! Garlemald was one of my favorite zones to visit because I never thought we'd ever visit there. And I still remember in Shadowbringers when they mentioned Charlane and how all the Scions had a crazy cool experience there, and how all of them had the fabled, or not fabled, but like the famous, like the Scion bread, like whatever they called that. Oh my gosh. And I was like so jealous at the time. I was like, wow, they all got to have this really cool experience, even trying this bread that they all said tastes nasty. Like, I want to try it once. And then I was so happy when we got to go there and Endwalker. I was so happy. (9.2) 17.0 9.2. Ah, ew, you did not just make me go all the way across the map for this. Garlemald is brutal. But this is what I mean, like, look how big these maps are towards the end. But this also makes me really excited to, teach my friend about all these things, too, is like... I mostly just want to see how his experience is when he goes up. So I'm probably gonna join him for quite a bit of content, if I can. He might be on different times than me most of the time, but... I will definitely work something out. We're literally just 10 away. Man. Oh, I should decide what mount gets to come with me too for Evercold. My new mount and everything. This mount is cool though too. I kind of want to get all the available mounts that I can, not including Mog Station, before the end of the final end of like this expansion. Oh man, it would be so cool. (19.3) I can't exactly land on it because I'm not in enough. 19.3. I really can't land on that, huh? 16.8. Aye. Oh, okay. Only a few left. Only a few away. And then we've completed some of our goals today. And some of them are kind of bigger. Like, doing the whole entire sightseeing log, it just took some oomph. I'm not sure which one we're going to do next stream, too. I need to plan that. Today I kind of planned out which few we'd work on. And we kind of just bounced between a few subjects, especially as we talked today. But I definitely talked a lot more today than I will next time. However, I did have a lot of fun getting to talk about all those stories today. Oh man. 10.1. $13.5. Nice. Must be exact in Elpis. This was one of the zones that I did try to clear out some of the side quests, but as you can see, I definitely didn't give it enough time. I want to do more of them, though. It's such a cool storyline. I'm hoping that, I won't get the bug to start, doing them now while I'm here. Because this place kind of has the ability to do that. At least to me. Oh my gosh, the amount of hours I AFK'd here. It's not even funny. I spent so much time here in Endwalker, it's not even funny. I found some really cool spots to AFK. I have like a lot of sightseeing myself that I've done. And this is one of my favorite zones in the game all time. I obviously wasn't going to show it earlier because, for someone who is not in this spot of the MSQ, this would be a major spoiler. I guess even if they didn't understand what was going on, it probably would have been okay, but I don't want to even give a hint, like, I don't even want them to see, like, that would just be crazy. Because I know if I saw this place before I was here, I probably would have been, like, feeling cheated, like, ah! I saw it way before, I didn't know what that was supposed to be. Like, it felt so much more grand coming here on your own. 31.7. Wait, 31.7? Yeah, 15.7. 31.7, 15.7. Nice. Okay, well, I could teleport. After all, I want to reduce my time here, otherwise I'm going to start trying to do all the side quests, and I might want to save that for next time. I think I'll save side quests from... Should I work my way backwards, or should I do, like, Heaven's Ward first? Because I think I haven't finished them all in Heaven's Ward. I think I could start there and then go forward to Stormblood, Shadowbringers, and then Endwalker. But then I'll probably be dying inside, like, oh, I want to do Alpha's side quest so bad. But then again, if my next stream is also, like, 8 hours long, that shouldn't be a problem, right? I'll probably end up getting all the expansion side quests done in that time. Leave. Then again, I'm greatly, like, underestimating the amount of time it takes for me to read. And I will absolutely be reading these. Like, no one's gonna convince me otherwise. Think I'm gonna skip story? No. Not even the side quests. I read this stuff. 7.2. 7.2. Oh, I can't even target that well. 14.9, 7.2, 14.9. These were all over the place. If I were to do this, I would put them all in order that, people should get them in. I guess it depends on if you need flying or not, so... And the order they actually come in. So there's that. I think I'd probably say, like, oh, this is the order. Oh, there was a train going on? Or there's an S rank? Dang it. I had no idea. Dang. This is all the way at the top, isn't it? No, it's not. It isn't, huh? Is it up there? Like right on top of that ledge? Here? No. Wait, where is it? Went way past it. Oh, it's over here! Oh my gosh. Just land? Nice. That's cool. I'm supposed to be looking this way. Interesting. Most extensive facility in Elpis, Catistus Hyperborea, is a sprawling complex of magically stimulated environs. Concepts awaiting evaluation are brought here for the last stages of observation, and, upon meeting the appropriate criteria, are finally released into the world at large. Yeah, you know, that explains a lot, considering what happens. Yeah. You know, that's another thing I need, is I need all the dungeon pets. I don't have that. Why do we list these in such a weird order? Because you go to Marlam and Torum before Elpis. That's really weird. Like, that's way before. Oh, that's why. That's why. Because these are the orders of the actual numbers in the log. That's right. I keep forgetting that for whatever reason. 38 is 7.3. 7. Okay. I don't like where this is leading us. Okay. I really was hoping it wasn't going to be the one in Best Waysboro, but... You know... Knowing me, yeah, that's what's probably going to happen, huh? Like, I remember, like, even... doing the flying for this zone. I did all the MSQ, didn't care about flying, and then came back. I'm pretty sure. For some of these zones. I think in Elpis I got it right away, along with the storyline thing. Man. Territorium. Very nice. Next one. 41. 13.5. 13.5, 32.6. I think this is right. Yeah, I think so. Man. It's nice being here. Can you land on this? Please, please, please. Yes! I also love that this has like the Watcher's flooring on it too. This is the flooring we have in our sea house. Wait, where is this? It's not the one inside. Oh no, it's not. I was thinking of the Aether Current when I said the one inside too. I don't think there is a sightseeing inside. Oh, this music is so nostalgic. Man. The moon only has this one, this one, this one. 2, 3, 4. They have 4. Or no, you have 5. This is 37. This one. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. Nice. Okay, Ultima Thule. Let us go. We already got 42. We have 44. These are the last 3. 33.6. 26. .8. That's about right. It's like one off. Oh man. This song requires flying, yeah. I didn't know this was a thing. So I think list of priorities in Evercold is 1. Make sure you have your quest log completely empty, so you have enough to figure out where the sightseeing log quest pickup is for the beginning, so you can actually get them as you go. Because you need to do that for every expansion that you go to. Always pick up the blue quests for the Aether Currents. Look around for all the Aether Currents. Try to fish in different spots, because I want to try to do everything that you can picture that an expansion brings in the time that they come out. And I think that will be very eventful for streaming. I think so. I think it'd be nice. Nice change of pace, because I haven't done for anything. Including I want to figure out the hunt stuff. $45. 8.9. The last one requires flying too, so I think I have an idea of where that might be. 18.1. 8.9. 18.1. 8.9. Man. This is what I was doing before Dawn Trail came out. I remember I was doing last minute fates to finish Endwalker zones, and I was doing this with random people. That's when I met someone with the name of Turkey something. That's funny. Yeah, we became friends from that. That was funny. I wonder if they still remember that. Here we go. Last one. 23. It's a good conclusion song, I guess. For what we're doing. 23. 27. .2. It's over here, 23, 27.2. Got it. I want to get that perfectly right for the last one. And that says 5.7. Lookout. Requires flying. Can you run up this? No, you can't, but that would have been cool. It says 5.7. Right here. Yep. Hey, nice. My first time using the Z coordinate. Nice. Ostracon. That's insane. And you can actually walk across this? Dang, kudos. That's cool. Requires flying, it said, so you can't just get up here from walking around. You could probably find some really good AFK spots in most of these zones. Oh, this is what I want to see. Oh, interesting. It's like a door. Dang. Okay, well, so we got our sightseeing log complete. Oh, sorry, I'm only just now tapping back. Yeah, I want to do Elpis side quests sometimes. There's apparently some good stuff in them. Yeah. Now, one thing I like about Vistas and Guild Wars 2 is that they do a camera pan / sweep of the view when you interact and unlock with them. That's really cool, yeah. Grats. Aw, thank you, Rio. Appreciate it. Oh, man. I don't know if I should end here or go to the FC house and pick up the thing in the mail first. Or... It's just the music, I guess, so... But yeah, I guess I should just end it here. Yeah, this was a very long stream. A lot longer than I thought it would be, but, yeah, I would say we had a lot of fun. Got to do a lot of our goal, even just today. Got to talk a lot of different fun stories. Talk about some of our thoughts on VTubing in general. Nice work on getting your life back together. Oh, thank you, Ria. It's such a perfect title though, because it's so true. Like, it feels like I had kind of lost it in Final Fantasy for quite a long time. But yeah, thank you for stream. Thank you for stream. Oh, thank you guys. Appreciate it. Thank you guys so much for watching part 1 of the Getting My Life Back Together Final Fantasy streams. Have a good night. Chatting was fun. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, C2BT. Thank you, everyone. Really appreciate for the follow earlier, too, Heldad. If you ever end up seeing this at some point. Take care, everyone. Yes, take care, everyone. Have a wonderful night. I'll see you guys in the next one. Later.